I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Controversies.com.
See, I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to be the best.
Controversies.com.
One champion, one face, one name. His name's Deontay Wilder.
Boxingvoice.com.
It's the fight that I've been wanting to keep them for the longest time.
110%. There's no doubt in my mind that fight will happen. There's no doubt in my mind I'll beat Wilder as well.
I'm scaring heavyweights each and every time. Don't you see it? You know, I am the most feared. And if I'm not, then I want somebody to shut me up. I want somebody to prove that to me. I want to be proven wrong. But for right now, I don't feel like nobody's gonna prove me wrong. Who has the guts?
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface No Manolo. We're here to discuss more boxing. Looks like we got a potential offer coming in for Brian Norman Jr. to face Jaron Boots Ennis on behalf of Matchroom CEO and promoter Edward Hearn. Shout out to Eddie Hearn that's making a second attempt at trying to get this unification fight for us, the fight fans. Obviously, no offers have been sent via Top Rank, so I just want you guys to keep that in mind when we're criticizing Eddie Hearn and saying that he didn't get Jaron Boots Ennis undisputed and things of that nature. Top Rank has to be held accountable as well, as they're not really making any moves happen for, Brian Norman Jr. Nothing on the plate other than a Jin Sasaki fight. Nothing as big as a Jaron Boots Ennis fight. Nothing as big as a unification. Nothing as big as a 3-belt unification, let alone the belt that Boots could win from Brian Norman. So, that being said, maybe Eddie Hearn is making doing a better job at promoting his welterweight than potentially Top Rank. Now, we do know that an offer was sent for Brian Norman to face Jaron Boots Ennis before he would have fought Jin Sasaki. From what I am told, according to my sources, that contract was already signed, hence the reason that Brian Norman could not take the offer, as the ink was already signed on the Jin Sasaki fight, which will be taking place in Japan in a matter of months, or probably this month in June coming up. But this is what we're talking about. We got some audio and some video here for you to check out, as, we got to give you the audio of the situation so you know where we're getting our topic of the day from. So here is Eddie Hearn discussing the offer.
It sure looks like Brian Norman is going to go over to Japan to fight Jin Sasaki. I don't know if that's official yet, but it's obviously trending in that direction. Some of the talk I've heard out of Norman's camp is, well, Boots isn't available this summer. He's got mandatories. A unification fight wouldn't be on the table right away. We're going to go to Japan, make some money, fight Jin Sasaki. You're smiling. Like what is real with all this?
It's absolutely available now. We've made them an offer last week. And we've even said to them, if you are taking that fight in Japan, let's lock the fight in for after that. October, November, December, whenever. And they come back and say, we don't want to talk about any other fights until we have this fight. I'm just like, fuck. So, I don't know. We can't rely on Brian Norman to chase any kind of greatness because the purse is outrageous in terms of what he's made. And, it's a massive purse that we've offered him. So, I don't know is the answer.
My bad there. Looked like Tone jumped on and...
other fights until we have this fight. I'm just like, fuck. So, I don't know. We can't rely on Brian Norman to chase any kind of greatness because the purse is outrageous in terms of what he's made. And, it's a massive purse that we've offered him. So, I don't know is the answer.
Two-Tone, the superstar. What is going on, my friend? What are your thoughts on the latest and greatest coming out of Matchroom CEO's desk from Eddie Hearn, claiming that a offer was already made to Brian Norman Jr. Before, he had to fight Jin Sasaki. But they're also even saying, look, all right, you got the Sasaki plans. Let's lock it in for November, October. But it looks like Team Brian Norman wants to stay focused on the goal at hand and not get too carried away with themselves in terms of planning the future without having the win under their belt versus Jin Sasaki. What's your thoughts, champ?
First and foremost, Eddie Hearn looked like he was in a hotel with somebody. Lord, child. Might have been, I don't know. Rhyme with ride. Hey, man, Brian Norman Jr., don't go to Japan, man. It's a setup, bro. It's a deeper, darker criminal link. If Boots wants to fight right now, you fight Boots right now. Don't go over. I know you want the Japan bag. Nah, I wouldn't risk it. If Eddie sends me an offer for a unification bout, I'm taking it, bro. I'm not going to Japan. Unification? And Boots is ready, I'm taking it.
I don't know. I don't have any knowledge of this, but I just think that the holdup is if they get that $1 million plus payday with Jin Sasaki, then you can't just offer him $1 million plus payday for Jaron Boots Ennis. You know what I mean? If you're offering me 1.7 to fight a dude with 3 belts, but I'm getting 1.2 to fight a dude with no belt, my market value goes up. And let's just play that audio again so you can see that Eddie is already ahead of the curve with this. He mentions it. We'll have to find it, but it's only a minute long.
It sure looks like Brian Norman is going to go over to Japan to fight Jin Sasaki. I don't know if that's official yet, but it's obviously trending in that direction. Some of the talk I've heard out of Norman's camp is, well, Boots isn't available this summer. He's got mandatories. A unification fight wouldn't be on the table right away. We're going to go to Japan, make some money, fight Jin Sasaki. You're smiling. Like what is real with all this?
It's absolutely available now. We've made them an offer last week. And we've even said to them, if you are taking that fight in Japan, let's lock the fight in for after that. October, November, December, whenever. And they come back and say, we don't want to talk about any other fights until we have this fight. I'm just like, fuck. So, I don't know. We can't rely on Brian Norman to chase any kind of greatness because the purse is outrageous in terms of what he's made. And, it's a massive purse that we've offered him. So, I don't...
See what I'm saying? The purse is outrageous in terms of what we offered him. It's a massive purse in terms of what we offered him. But we all know market value goes up if he comes home with a $1.2 million payday from Japan. It just ain't the same.
Outrageous in terms of what he's made. And, it's a massive purse that we've offered him. So I don't know is the answer.
That being said, if you're right here on X, formerly known as Twitter, maybe you're listening on X Spaces, get and give me a retweet. If you're watching on X live streaming video, only 47 of you. If all 47 retweet, I'll tell you, that's going to turn into about 500 real quick. That algorithm on Twitter is no joke. But if you are in queue and you're trying to talk on the phone, hit that retweet, man. It costs you nothing, but it's going to obviously put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out every day, multiple times a day, bringing you the latest and greatest in boxing coverage. So, Tone, I mean, playing the audio back, do you feel like he's planting the seed to be able to say that they price themselves out, that they want too much money? Just how he's emphasizing the offer being so great, so big, so grand.
Yeah, I think there is a sneaky seed being planted. I agree with you said. They might be trying to get homeboy, like, let's get you the offer now, knowing that his value going to be way bigger after the Japan fight. But don't the bag already got to be bigger for unification?
That's what I assume, right? Like, if you offered me 1.7 the first time, is it still 1.7? Now, don't get me wrong. I have the same belt. You have more belts. So Eddie and team Jaron Ennis might feel like, let's offer them less money. We bringing everything to the table now. We got more belts than them. We're more popular than them. We're selling more tickets than them.
Yeah. But at the same time, man, I understand you get in that bag in Japan, man. And not many fighters have went to Japan to get bags like that. It's a blessing, but at the same time, you got a chance to get 2 belts. You got a chance to be to have 3 of the belts, and the only belt left is the Barrios Pacquiao belt. I think in boxing now we think too far ahead. Anything can happen. Look what happened to Ryan Garcia. He fumbled the bag. He fumbled the bag taking that Rolly Romero fight. Now nobody don't care about that rematch. What happened if Brian Norman go out there and Jin Sasaki start putting hands and feet on Brian Norman Jr.? What happens? Then the value way down. I don't know, man. I'll go directly into the Boots fight. That's what the fans want. Let's not fumble this. Let's not fumble this bag or fumble the fans, respectfully.
I'm with you, man. I don't know. Who's the biggest star?
Out of who? Boots and Brian Norman Jr.?
Correct.
Jaron Boots Ennis, hands down. And
right. So that's my thing, though. Who's going to receive more backlash if this fight can't be made?
Well, I mean, as far as the Twitter street, well, that's mainly hardcores. They're going to be cooking Brian Norman Jr. They're not going to cook Boots because
really?
before I used to say, oh, Boots need to talk, but Boots, his thing is silence, and it's working for him because he don't say nothing. He just want to fight. Boots ain't with all the talking, and even with the T.O. situation. When have we heard Boots say anything about T.O.? He don't. He don't address it. He don't acknowledge it. Boots stays in his shell. Brian Norman Sr., that's my guy. Happy birthday to him. Brian Norman Jr. They do most of the talking. So the person that does most of the talking, the onus is on them. Boots don't say nothing. Boots just be chilling.
I mean, that's the thing. Eddie's going to do most of the talking. He's going to be out there, saying this and saying that and pushing blame. But at the end of the day, he's the one with the product, right? He's the one with Jaron Boots Ennis. As of today, there's more upside on Jaron Boots Ennis. As of today, he sold more tickets in more locations. As of today, he has more belts. As of today, he's the ring lineal champ. So I'm not sure that Brian Norman will take the heat. I think that it's the uncompleted project that you set out to, build up. You're taking these detours because it's quote unquote too expensive. But I'll ask you, and Eddie Hearn protectors, how much did he pay for Charles Martin?
Mm.
And that was one belt. It wasn't a unification. So if I have to plant the seed that maybe a UK guy gets a little more favoritism from Eddie, then maybe that's what's happening. I don't understand why you're complaining about money when you gave Charles Martin 5.6, 5.8 million. So how are we sitting here complaining that Jaron doesn't deserve, for you to break the bank a little bit? Now, granted, that's heavyweight boxing. AJ in his prime was putting butts in seats, but Jaron's a ticket seller. So I'm sort of confused as to what's going on.
Well, I mean, like the chat said, Norman's going to get most of the blame because they do most of the talking. Boots, and by Eddie Hearn even saying this tells me that Boots told Eddie, I want to unify. FTO, F all that other stuff. I want to unify. That's why Eddie's even talking about sending an offer. Boots is telling that man, no, I want all them belts. And he's telling Brian Norman, I'm ready to squabble, and Brian Norman's going to Japan. In the court of public opinion, they're going to be like, nah, man, Boots wanted to run the squabble. You over there in Japan, bro. Telling. But if this coming down to the month, like these ain't like, they still trying to build their way as becoming like top welterweights for like the casuals and breakthrough. Like, we cannot be having like money discrepancies like at this level, in my opinion.
I mean, I don't know that there's money discrepancies more than how much they want to actually pay.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I mean, should this fight be later in the year? Let Norman go to Japan, gain some fans. Let Eddie and Top Rank get a date for October, November, December, like Eddie said, so that you can plan, so it can be this big thing in the winter. Obviously, the winter's not a good location for Atlantic City. Philadelphia's freezing, but that's where the money is.
I think you don't play around. I think you don't play around with boxing. And I'm not saying they playing around, but taking this fight, going over there, and it's purely for the money, man. Like you said, Ness, don't podcast for money, man. Once you podcast for money, you ain't even doing it right. Like Norman, go and run that squabble with Boots. I don't even know if the fight gonna be bigger, even if bro go to Japan, to be honest with you. Like, it's still gonna sell it. What you want to hire the ticket prices in Philly? What are you hoping for it to be a Las Vegas fight? No, this is either an Atlanta fight or this a Vegas or
I mean, I think you could raise the tickets in Philly. Them people coming out and it's an event for them. And it's kind of a Christian, so to speak, right? Like, he's kind of like the prince of the hood, right? Like, before him, it was Danny. Before Danny, it was B-Hop. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe we could throw Tevin Farmer in there. He put Philly on his back. He had a show out there with Matchroom in the Leocore Center, but he ain't do it like Boots. No disrespect, he ain't do it like Boots. He ain't have almost 14,500 in attendance. Okay, shout out to Fabio Worley. Breaking news: homie really fighting Justice Hooney. Ouch. Damn.
Who's Hooney? Who's
That's
Hooney?
fucked up. He's a good fight, bro. He's a good fight. That's fucked up. Fucking Jarrell Miller, bro. Always doing some dumb shit, man. I don't know what happened. Damn.
He broke his shoulder down there?
I don't know. Remember, he had to pull out the fucking fight. But that's a bad look because you pulling out a big fight. That was a big, big fight for him. And now, truth be told, this fight ain't big, bro. this fight ain't like that. Like, it ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Not to me. It's a good fight. I know Justice Hooney. He's a good fighter, but it don't got the appeal commercially of Big Baby Miller and Fabio Wortley. But it still is a very good step, step in, replacement opponent, whatever you want to call it.
Salute Hooney, man. I got to research that dude. But
yeah, he's not Opataya who Turkey Al-Sheikh is in love with, but he's Justice Hooney who, he's been doing his thing too. I've been watching him. He's certainly got some decent wins and a decent style. But speaking of breaking news, looks like Savannah Marshall also signs with MVP Promotions and announces a blockbuster signing with one of Britain's top female fighters in Savannah Marshall. And looks like they also signed WBC interim champion Chantel Cameron. They are on a roll. Okay. They out here really, really, really trying to change women's boxing now. Because they ain't signed all these women for nothing.
Yeah. Tech Shadeja. We need to find...
I'm assuming they signed her to have her fight Shadeja, no?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need that breaking news. And salute Nat Dove and the other Mexican girl that she fought, Great Squabble, on Friday night. Salute Pero going through adversity, knocking out my man from Big AZ's braids. Lord child. And now who's homeboy at 154 that beat he was the main event on the OTX card?
Kratz?
Yeah, that nigga.
He's with Ronnie Shields.
That nigga nice. Hey, he a problem. That dude violent. He a problem, man. He a problem. Did Jamal Adams, they have a controversy with Jamal Adams with him?
Brandon Adams.
Brandon Adams? Did Brandon Adams beat him?
No, he beat Brandon, but it was controversial. I mean, the dude that did a lot of illegal shit there, headshots or behind the headshots. So much so that Brandon even did a petition, but it was denied.
Yeah, man. I like Cats, bro. He nice, man. He nice. Go on in there getting that 54 smoke, man. Salute Lubin too, man. Big Lubin. Lubin, he back, bro. He back. He about to fight Bakram. I can't wait. Big Lubin back, man.
Big Lubin. Yeah, he got a great win. Looked great. Got the stoppage late. Shows that the power is there. People need to stop this whole, he got 2 losses. He's done. He's washed up. He lost twice. He's washed up. It's like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Everybody washed up with 2 losses now. But Erickson came back and beat an undefeated top contender that was active. Dimitri was giving Holmes fights. That boy was active. He had at least 2 fights on the zone back to back. Like, come on. They got to cut the shit. Everybody's shot. He shot. He got 2 losses. Everybody shot. This shit is crazy. I don't like the way that we, treat our fighters, bro. In the UFC, motherfuckers have 6 losses and ain't shot. But in boxing, you suffer 2 losses. One of them to Sebastian Fundora, the other one to an undisputed champion. He went on to be undisputed, but somehow I'm shot. It's like, bro, I'm about to shoot you.
Damn, shot after 2 losses? Damn.
It's nasty, bro. They disrespectful, bro. Meanwhile, that kid been fighting since he was 18. You know what I'm saying? And look, he back. The issue is he in a purse bid now. Now he got to hope Gary win the purse bid because main events ain't got no bread unless they going to let PBC bid. But PBC might still be on some sneaky, we like you, Erickson. Once you come back, we'll rock with you. But you had to bring yourself back type shit.
The IG post was kind of nasty.
Yeah, we stand or we ride with him, but where the celebration posts? Where the congrats posts at, man? I mean, where the workout footage? Where the promotion at? Like, oh, we might not be promoting it, but he's on Pro Box. You know, shout out to our people's Pro Box for putting on Erickson and bringing him back.
And Ali Wash, the Ali. I don't know if he related to Ali. That's still a deeper, darker.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
He did he ran a squabble off
his mom is Ali's daughter.
Really?
Yeah.
Has that been confirmed?
It's just his father that's white, so that flips everything.
Oh.
But yeah, his mom is Ali's daughter.
We still gotta find. We need a DNA test, man. I don't know, man. But we need a DNA test. But didn't he have a fight off grid?
Say what?
He had a fight off grid.
Who we talking about? What's going on, Brian Norman?
Hey, what's going on, boss? What's going on?
What up, coach?
Just wanted to get
What's
you
up?
on,
What's up,
coach.
What's up, man?
So what's the deal, man? Eddie out here saying that you guys received an offer and turned it down.
No.
That you already signed.
No, he didn't even say we turned it down. Now he just added words to what he said. No, we didn't turn nothing down.
Because you know I know. And
Yeah.
what I know is that y'all already signed the Jin Sasaki fight, so you couldn't take the fight. So same shit.
Right. Yeah, same old shit. Same old Eddie ass motherfucking tactics. Well, I mean, this is a well documented fight that's been announced since the end of April.
Now let me ask you, just to get that right out the way, legally, what would happen to you and your son if you pulled out the Jin Sasaki fight in order to negotiate with Eddie? Is that even legally possible?
I don't give a fuck. That's out the question. We not fucking with Eddie when it comes to pulling out no. And then they talking about the fight that's in the end of the year, December, November, like that. We can do both. What the fuck are we talking about?
He only said October, November, December, since you've already signed the fight, Jin Sasaki.
Yeah, we can do both. We can do both. We said initially he said September. That's what he said. Not for us. He said in the post-fight interview that Boots was looking to come back September. So that would have been fine. You know what I'm saying? That way my son could have still did whatever he was going to do and still fight in September. That's fine too. If we do September, it's fine. September is good. And that's according to what he said. But you got to remember, nobody ever expressed interest in him fighting my son until I saw yesterday with the interview.
You saying there was no interest in fighting your son until
No.
yesterday?
They never expressed interest. They never expressed interest outside of before Derek Cuevas fight. They asked. It was same as the usual. They asked Top Rank. They asked us did we want to fight him. This before Cuevas. We said yes. All right, that's how it goes. They already in contract with Stanionis. We already in contract with Cuevas. Fine and dandy. That's cool. After Boots fight, we asked, I screamed from the mountaintops, we want this motherfucker next. What's up? You a pussy if you don't call us out. I screamed to the top of my lungs. I texted daddy. I texted his brother. I said everything I could to everybody. I got all that in the text, all that in the messages and shit. Nobody ever responded to me. You feel what I'm saying? Jin Sasaki publicly approached my son, after his fight. My son told him in the interview after the fight, if I can't get the unification bout, I definitely come to Japan to give you that. You feel what I'm saying? You can go watch the interview on that. We can't make this kind of shit up. You feel what I'm saying? We can't make the timeline up. So now after Boots fight, he said he want to take a vacation. He want to see what's next. He want to talk to his family, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Respectfully handle your business. We got shit to do. We accepted Jin Sasaki fight at the end of April. And now here we are finna fight in June, and we finna fight in 4 weeks. So if we talking about a fight in November, December, we already said yes. So you asked tentatively, will we agree to the fight? Absolutely we will. We did. We gonna fight him, period. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? But we not gonna negotiate the terms and sign no contract. You can't do that. You can't do that.
So, I mean, this is, for lack of better words, and I know it may bother you the way I'm framing it, but are there no concerns, any fears that, better the devil you know than the one you don't, right? Like, you've sparred Boots. You know Eddie. You never been to Japan. You don't know fucking Mr. Honda. Like,
No, I don't.
and Top Rank is the one pushing this guy on y'all. Like, how you know,
Hold
like
on.
my co-host loved to say, how you know this is not a deeper, darker link and y'all being set up?
Yeah, this is a deeper, darker criminal link, coach.
Like, how you know you're not being set up? It's like you said the last time you was on. I didn't even know this guy, but obviously Top Rank want him because they brought him to my son. They had it translated. So how you know what I'm saying? Like, they not secretly planning shit behind your back. Why not make the best move for you? Obviously, the Boots fight is more money and more recognition and a bigger stage.
No. I'm looking at it like this. Again, we can do both. We can do both. Simple as that. We can do both. I'm not worried about being set up because only two people gonna be in that ring, and
Both
that's
if you win, though. Look at what happened
I
to
guess
Carlos
that's what I
Adames and
just
Hamza.
that's what I just said. I just said what I said. I said if when we get in the ring, it's only two people gonna be in that ring. It's about the belief in yourself. We believe just that much in ourselves that we gonna fuck them up, steamroll them, and come on back.
I mean, I'm sure Carlos Adames thought the same thing. And then he had Turkey Al-Sheikh telling his opponent that he was down. You just never know in this sport, right? Like,
No,
look,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Ryan was gonna get allegedly. I have no confirmation of that, but allegedly Ryan and Devil was gonna make $30 million, and now look, everybody thought he was gonna beat Rolly. We just don't
Well,
know.
I mean, we're not going to Japan for a small amount of money, so either way, it's fine. We're not going for nothing. We good. We good. We good. We good. We gonna get the. We gonna win the fight. We gonna come back and we gonna negotiate. We gonna win the fight. We not gonna. We would never. Why would we pull out of a fight? You just said the devil you know. The devil I know in Eddie Hearn is a snake. The devil I know in Eddie Hearn like to pull bullshit. That's what I know in Eddie Hearn. I don't trust Eddie Hearn. Even what he doing right now, this doesn't make sense. What he doing right now? Why would you? We got to fight in 4 weeks. Our fight has been announced for about 3 weeks now. Am I correct?
I don't know about 3, but it's certainly been announced. I could
It's been
prove it.
announced for about 3 weeks. I'm telling you because it's May the 12th today. The fight was announced at the end of April. At the end of April, that's 3 weeks right here. It's been announced for about 3 weeks. That's enough. So don't say in the interview if you're indeed taking the fight to Japan. Bitch, that's on BoxReg. It's been in the works. We left to come to we in Big Bear. We left to come to Big Bear May the 4th. We've been up here since May the 4th. So it's been a long time. Huh?
Y'all in Big Bear?
Yeah.
We in Big Bear. Yeah. We've been up here since May the 4th.
It's cursed up there, man. You see how they had Devin out there on that track meet?
Listen, Tone. That's people who he did what he did. Devin got the win. That's fine. That ain't got shit to do with us or whatever else. It's only two people gonna get in that ring. It's cold as fuck out here. It's only two people gonna get in that ring. And hold on one second. Shit.
It was officially announced, confirmed, April 24th, 2025.
That's 3 weeks. 3 weeks. And that's confirmed. That's BoxRec. That's on the news. That's everywhere you want to do. So if you're gonna come in, why would you say if it's indeed true or if we indeed taking it? What the fuck? You trying to muddy the waters. You trying to make it about you. It's not about you no more. He had what he had going on with Stanionis. Nobody bothered him. Nobody said nothing to him. He said, I'm locked in on what's in front of me. I'm locked in on my opponent. We never bothered. We never said shit. Handle your business. After that, come get this work. At the post-fight press conference, my son said that he wanted the winner. The winner never expressed interest in him. Had all the chances in the world to express interest in him. Well, fuck it. We got a guy right here that said he does want to fight him. So let's get that work in. So now he come back and say, do you want to fight? And no, this Eddie. If you want to fight at the end of the year, hell yeah, you want to fight at the end of the year. You got to sign the contract now. Why? That don't make sense.
So how
Yeah,
is
I
Big
mean,
Ben?
Boots,
Oh, go ahead, champ.
no, I'm saying that is true. After Boots' fight with Stanionis, he should have been at immediately in the press conference like, y'all need Boots next. Like direct.
That's what we said. We was over here saying this. We was over here saying it. It's killing me. That it's tripping me out that people not holding him to the same standards they holding us to. Like, why the fuck he ain't got to say nothing? Why the fuck can he just sit over here like he's some kind of fucking prima donna sitting on a motherfucking pedestal and he ain't got to say nothing? Man, fuck him. Fuck him. I'm sick of that shit. Nobody trying to kiss his ass. Nobody trying to chase him. You know what I'm saying? We stopped saying his name because to me it was clear he didn't want to fight. After that fight he had last, it was clear he didn't want to fight. That's what I seen.
You saying Boots don't want to
Yes.
fight?
To me, after his last fight, if we over, listen to me, you ain't hearing me. I text everybody personally, personal numbers, DM his brother, text them personally. Look, bro, we want you next. What's up? Nobody. Well, his brother responded with the emoji with the sunglasses on. Nobody said shit. So I mean, what are we doing here? We gonna sit here and wait on him and see what the fuck he want to do? What he gonna do? Fuck him. Again, I keep telling you, my son is 24 years old. He's ahead of him. He's ahead of him. He's ahead of where he was when he was 24. That's it. He's ahead of him. So we not worried about him. My son got his own thing going on.
Many people are starting to insinuate that you guys prefer not to fight him and just wait for the
No,
Ryans and the
no,
Devins and the Teos that are on their way. Do you
no, we
consider
want
those
him.
names bigger fights?
No, they are bigger fights, but we want him. We want him for personal reasons now. They are bigger fights, but we want him.
Do you think that he can make 147 past 2025? And I mean Jaron Ennis?
They said they want to fight at the end of this year, so we shouldn't have to do it past 2025.
No, I hear you, but do you think he'll be a welterweight in 2026?
In every interview, Ness, I know you like to be right, but in every interview, he has said openly he has no problem making the weight. Look, you
I'm
could
just
believe
asking
what you.
your opinion. I'm just asking your opinion.
He's not that big of a guy. I keep telling you, me and you always have problems about people's size and how big they are. He's not that big. I've been telling you that. People, I don't know why people want to make him some kind of giant. He's not that big.
So how's Big Bear been? What are some of the
Man,
changes? It's
it's
cold.
beautiful. It's fucking cold. It's cold today. It's cold today. It was till snow when we got up here. Then like then like all last week, that shit was beautiful. It's still beautiful out there now. It's just fucking cold now. But it's like we same. Me and you on the same time, so it's what
Yeah, 6:54.
6:55 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So it's cold as fuck or whatever. So as long as it goddamn this probably been the coldest it's been in the morning so far. But other than that, nah, man, it's been beautiful. It's been gorgeous, peaceful as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like everything clicking like it's supposed to click. Everything is perfect.
So what's the benefit? Is it because there's high altitude or is it because of the seclusion? Like what is it?
High altitude. I just lost my breath walking from outside, even though it was kind of cold. It's the altitude. It's the altitude. Yeah, it definitely take your breath away.
Damn.
I got a little run there with my son too. The breathing when you lose your breath, it's like deep in your chest. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a deeper feeling. It's a deeper, darker link. Hit the link. Hit the soundbar.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
But yeah,
So you guys have a lot of options, in my opinion. Obviously, you got Eddie Hearn talking about the Boots fight.
we got a
just had
lot, but we got a lot, but we just want him.
I hear you, but it seems like Top Rank has their own plans, right? You said
Don't matter.
I don't know if you said it here or another interview. You said that in the ring, you told Carl Moretti that you would fight Rohan Palanco.
That ain't shit compared to what that ain't even with what we're doing now. That ain't that. I did say that. I told Carl. I said this is what I said to Carl verbatim. I walked over to him because I know how they be trying my son. I said, bro, you got your star right there in the ring.
Uh-oh, we lost him.
Big Bear.
Nah, we good. You ready?
Yep, we back.
Yeah, nah. Phone call came in. I told my son, I told him, Carl, I said, you got to start right there in the ring. I mean, shit, he right there in your face. You know what I'm saying? I said, shit, we'll fight.
They hitting them up.
That bullshit.
Work time.
I said, huh?
I said work time.
Nah, I said, you're right. I said we'll fight whoever y'all trying to fight. I said, I don't give a fuck if it's Polanco. I don't give a fuck who it is, but I mean, people do that stupid shit. I said we don't have to, you know what I'm saying? We don't have to that's a step back. Polanco is a step back at this point. But we will definitely fight Polanco. We not I mean that ain't shit to us. Polanco is not a threat.
Not a threat. He talking like
No.
they
I
talking
watch
like
I watch
they about
I
that.
didn't know. Listen, I heard Polanco on your show. I heard Polanco on your show. I heard him talking shit about Rashida Ellis. He came on, we was on Mill City. He told some bold-faced ass lies. Talking about he got footage of sparring. You remember on your show, he said he put that pressure on for Rashida Ellis? We
I
pressed
remember.
him about all of that shit. Polanco is a liar. He's a liar. He said, don't come on here lying. I got the video. Perfect. Show the video. Show the video. Show the video. No, let's make another video. He's a fucking liar. Polanco is some bullshit. Man, Polanco had a whole fucking say, man. Polanco is some bullshit. So I'm like, when you come out as a man, when you come out, you automatically gonna have a certain amount of respect for a person. Of course, not respect them as a liar or not think they're a liar. But for you to come out your mouth and say, I got this on video, and then we say, okay, well, where's the video? And now you don't have a video? Nah, that ain't gonna go.
So who you brought in camp with you, man? Ain't nobody in
Oh,
Big
we
Bay.
got
You
a
got to
couple.
bring them.
Yeah, we got a couple guys. We got one guy from down the mountain.
You getting all them phone calls.
Keep going. I don't know why man, these folks be crazy. I got one. We got one from down the mountain. We got one we brought in with us from Jersey. One of our stable mates, Justin Figueroa, out of Atlantic
Okay.
City.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
we got
Justin.
Justin Figueroa. Right. We got him out of Atlantic City. We got a couple more coming out. Like Abel Sanchez up here. He got a guy for us, or whatever. We're supposed to start working with next week. So we got about 4 or 5 guys. And then I got my guy down at Hands On Fitness down the mountain. I was gonna call him. I talked to him already after we get acclimated to the altitude up here. I wanted to go down there and try to get some work with some of his guys. Same thing, but he like 2 hours away. But that's cool too.
Damn. So a week in, and you still not acclimated.
We're gonna see today. We're gonna see today as far as in the ring. You know what I mean? You got 3 days of sparring. So you got Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then, you got the rest of it. So like it's definitely a change. It's definitely a change. Whereas in, we're doing 4-minute rounds. We're doing 4-minute rounds. So when you're doing the rounds, well, my son usually can go. He can go forever as far as in the ring. Shit. 4, 5 rounds or 4-minute, you know what I'm saying? 4, 5 rounds or 4-minute rounds. He gasping for air up here. Like it was different now. It's different up here.
What does Jen Sasaki like do? Is he do anything good to y'all? Like, you been studying? I know you've been studying that man.
Yeah, man. I studied my ass off. I studied as much as I could. He's there to be hit. He's there to fight. It's gonna be. I mean, we're not even going again. Just like my son been doing. He trying to beat them at their own game. He gonna take away from you, just to show you that. I mean, it's really an ego thing for him. You know what I'm saying? So all he does is come forward, try to. He's like he think he a powerhouse. He's 19-1 with 17 knockouts. So most of his fights ended by knockout, 2 by decision or whatever else. So he gonna bring it to us. We gonna take it right back to him. We ain't trying to box him. We ain't trying to do none of that. We steamrolling.
Okay.
Yeah, we ain't boss. We gonna give him exactly what he want, and that's why I'm telling you when it comes to you, like you said about the top rank and about the setting us up, all of that is possible. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look, man, I believe it's all in God's hand, and whatever He decide to make me believe or make us believe, that's what we're gonna believe, and that's what we're gonna do. And right now, I believe He can beat him. I believe He can steamroll him. I believe He can steamroll him with no problems. And I think we're gonna come back with a victory, and we're gonna be on to the next. Now, if Jaron or Eddie is still sitting there because we said we'll take the fight, and he talking about a fight at the end of the year, there should be no problem with making this fight in 4 weeks. There should be no problem with making this fight. We saying we want to fight. We don't want nobody else but him. We said that.
I got Edwin Martinez that says, Boots said his name at the post fight. What is Brian Sr. talking about?
He didn't say his name at the post fight. No, he didn't. I'll tell you exactly what he said. Ness, you know me, you go through this all the time. I listen to words. So what are you talking about? They asked him about my son. He said Brian Norman not good. That's what he said. He never said he wanted to fight Brian Norman. Go back and look at that press conference, whoever you are. He did not say he wanted to fight my son.
Yeah, that's true. He never directly said, "Y'all want to run the squabble with Brian Norman."
Never said it. He's never said it publicly anywhere. He's never said it ever. He's never said it. Even with the country, he's never said it. I listen to words, bro. That man has never said that.
So in Tokyo, it's 11:03. So how does being in Big Bear suit you guys? Why wouldn't you hold camp somewhere that you can get acclimated to the time zone? Because right now, it's 11:03 in Tokyo.
We're going over there 2 weeks early. We shouldn't have no problem with that. All you gotta do, usually what I do when it comes to getting acclimated with any kind of time, I know we good at, like, you know how you stay up and you stay up. If anything, that's the best way to do it. You got to stay up and then get your sleep that way. You know what I'm saying? So if you got to stay up for a couple of extra hours or whatever else, and then go to sleep on time, and once you wake up, you do that a couple of times. Your body gonna be a little tired at first, but then that's how you get acclimated to that. But I don't think that should be an issue. I don't think it should be an issue. Yeah.
Any country like Tokyo your son's ever been to, maybe in the amateurs, or has he not traveled internationally?
Nah, never across seas. This is that was another thing where people don't understand. They was asking, as a champion, why you going to defend your belt? I mean, it's a hell of an opportunity. It's a hell of an experience. Like, a lot of fighters, even they'll go through their whole career. Even world class fighters, not world class. Like Hall of Fame fighters, because he is a world class fighter. He's a world champion. But even Hall of Famers, they don't even get a chance to go overseas and get that experience. And anytime you go overseas, it's not gonna be on your terms. You know what I'm saying? That you got something like Ali in Africa or some shit like that. It's not going to be on your terms. Any fighter that goes overseas, Stephen Fulton, you got Angelo Leo going over on May the 24th. Anytime you go over there, it's going to be on their playing field, but you get the experience of doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, we're doing it for the experience. We're doing it for, it's a few different reasons, man. It's a hell of an experience. Like I said, people go through their career and they never have those experiences. We're not trying to just be U.S. fighters or be known here we're not trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? He's a world class fighter and he's a world champion, and he's willing to travel the world to do that. He want to fight in the UK. He want to fight in Japan. He want to fight overseas. So, he'll fight Conor being in the UK. He want that.
So, I don't know if you know, but the arena only holds 4,000. Like, that's smaller than the theater.
I seen it. It was at the gymnasium, some Tokyo gymnasium, whatever. Hey, whatever they got going on, they got nothing to do with us. They paying us
4,012 seats.
That's
maybe
even
when they scale it to boxing, they could get an extra 1,800. So we're looking at 5,812.
Just like you did your research, I do mine. Yeah.
But the twist is, are you going to be able to perform? Can your son perform when there's no crowd participation? Like, Japan is going to be much like it was in Times Square. I think maybe in Times Square there was more cheering than there will be in Japan. Have you ever fought in a situation like that?
There's no cheering. I mean, shit. I teach my son that his home is in the ring. So wherever those four corners are, that's where we're gonna be at. That's where his home is. That's his house. So when whatever you put that squared circle at, wherever you put it in the center, I don't give a fuck if you put it in the center of your house. Wherever you put that motherfucker at, that's where we going. That's where Tone, that's where we running the squabble at. That's what we run the squabble at.
That's
So
where
yeah,
we live.
it don't matter. We not
I'm
worried about.
interested to see how this plays out. I
You gotta
didn't
remember,
know that it was only 4,000 seats. That's crazy.
You gotta remember, bro. You gotta remember this. You gotta remember this. We role warriors. We role warriors literally by nature, from amateur to pro to now. We had a lot of home fights. We had a lot of home fights. That's what people get mistaken too when they think we ain't headline the show. You can go look at his box rec. He had a lot of home fights. I think he had about five or six maybe. And we sold out every one that we was in the venue that we was, with the exception of one. But other than that, we pretty much had several home fights. So we do good at home. But when it comes to the bigger stages, that's all we've been. We've been road warriors, and we don't mind doing that. Again, after this, we'll go to Philly to fight Boots. We saying this shit openly. Like, call me a liar, show me I'm a liar. You know what I'm saying? Call my bluff. We used to it. It builds. So when you have other people, like I said, with them, they they prefer to stay in their backyard. They prefer to stay in their comfort zone. My son's comfort zone is in those four corners, that squared circle. That's his comfort zone. Don't give a fuck where that comfort zone at. That's what it is. What he's been through in life prepare him for that. So we cool with that.
I think those are all the questions. Obviously, there was a prompt interview. We wanted to get your thoughts. Let me make sure there's anything here.
Yeah, what was crazy was that shit came out of nowhere yesterday. I didn't know. It's like, just imagine you asking me, will I do something? I agree. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Well, let's do this. Well, no, I can't, you're a businessman, next. We can't talk the specifics of it until after we take care of this because of obvious reasons. Because
but coach, there are bigger names than your son that have done what Eddie's asking you to do. For instance, Andre Ward. He made a 4-fight deal with Kovalev. It was really a 3, but it had the rematch clause. He took Alexander Brand, Sullivan Barrera, then Kovalev with the rematch. There's plenty of fighters that take that one fight and it's already on contract. Like, again, Ryan and Devin. They both knew we have to fight Jose and Rolly, and then we fight each other in October.
Okay, so check it out.
Same thing. He took a deal like that.
So check it out. Check it out. Everything you saying is correct except one thing. There was no contract signed about the specifics. There was no contract. We will sign a fight saying we will fight him. That's not the issue. We can't sign the specifics. The specifics go in the contract. It goes in on this date. It goes in on this arena. It goes in on this venue at this time. You can't have the specifics without the last. Even with like you said, the rematches or the this or the that, you can sign, say, okay, yeah, we'll do this, but the specifics cannot be discussed. They can't be discussed until you finish one fight. What if you get hurt? What if you get this? What if you get that? The specifics of the contract are the specifics. They have lines where on this date, at this time, at a 12-rounder for the WBO, WBC, what if we go to Japan to lose the title? Then what? You get what I'm saying? The specifics of the contract cannot be signed until you have the specifics, until you know the specifics. That's what I'm saying.
So there wasn't even
right.
a term
Look.
sheet. There wasn't. It was just more like, yo, we want y'all to fight our fighter. There wasn't any details.
Yes. We can do that. That's no problem. We'll do that all day. We'll do that all day, all night. You feel what I'm saying? Twice on Thursday. We'll do that all day, all night, but we can't sign the specifics because we don't know the specifics. Y'all don't know the specifics. So what the fuck are we talking about? That's what I'm saying. This is a dumbass issue. Like, to me, they just threw themselves in the limelight for no reason whatsoever. You asked what we fight you, motherfucker. We said yeah. So what do you bring it to the public saying we won't sign the contract until after the fight? What kind of shit is that to bring out? What is that? What would be your purpose of saying that 4 weeks before my son fight, putting yourself out here saying, yeah, they said they'll fight, but he won't sign the contract until he won't entertain the fight. He won't entertain you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? So to me, even with the wording of what he said, sounds like he's saying he won't entertain a fight with him, and that's not true. Because we're saying publicly, I can go get my son right now. He'll tell you right here on here, he will. You know what I'm saying? He upstairs, like, he'll tell you right here, yeah, we gonna fight him. You know what I'm saying? But we can't sign the contract in the specifics until the fight we already got. You can't do that.
Now, at times, I'm sure people listening and they're like, man, he sounds agitated, but are you truly bothered by what Eddie's doing, or do you look at it like, man, he's building my
No,
son up. He's
no,
talking about
no,
my son.
no. I'm pissed off at Ed. I don't like him. I don't like Ed. I don't like Eddie because I don't understand. I don't understand what the fuck he doing and why. It's like even with the money thing, he minimizing who my son is, what my son is. My son is making more money right now than Boost was making when he was 24. But you gonna pick at a 24-year-old kid that make this amount of money in 8 minutes? The fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like everything he doing, he think he's throwing shots, but he really not. So it's just I don't, like I said, I don't understand the reasoning, the point for what the fuck he doing, what he doing. I don't know what he got going on. I think it's, again, I try to make sense of everything in my brain, you know what I'm saying, or whatever else. Like I know he was, his 3-fight deal with Boost was up. So I felt like he wanted to do something, I don't know, to keep himself relevant. I don't know what that was about. Because he had the 3 fights. So now Boost is up for a new contract with him. So maybe he was like, okay, well, let me see if I can get you the Brian Norman fight. Well, I tried to get him to sign it, but he wouldn't sign it. Like, I don't know if he on the same shit. I don't know. Because even with the fight, when they said we turned it down, we never turned it down. We counter offered. We have literally never turned down the fight with Jaron Ennis. Never.
We got Keenan Lofton that says maybe Eddie is trying to lock in this fight early as to avoid the 2 upcoming mandatories. If the contract is signed, can't be forced to fight Giasov, etc.
Okay, well, we got 4 weeks. So you come out after 3 weeks of our fight being announced, and you word yourself this: if you are indeed taking the fight, which is public knowledge that we taking the fight, it's public knowledge that we have the fight. So now we have to play on your terms again. Remember when we tried to help you out of the Karen fight, you bashed us, you dissed us, you told us, well, we wouldn't worth this. You told us that we only made this our last fight. We only made it. I mean, fuck him. What are we talking about? Fuck what are you trying to do? You feel what I'm saying? We want to fight too or whatever. You can wait 4 weeks to find us to deal with the specifics. Simple as that.
Looks like Chico says Broadway Joel stood up like Bruce Wayne seeing that bat signal when Norman Sr. started his Palanco and Dominican boxer slander. J. Reed energy, Tom. So you was going at Palanco?
I mean, Palanco some bullshit. I had no reason.
But what he say about Chad? Because you say he was lying about Rashidi.
I'm about to say, I mean, he can't lie about us. There's nothing to lie about. There's nothing to lie about. I mean, what can he say about us? He can't say nothing about us. All he want to do is he wants his opportunity. Understood, understandable. He can't lie about it. I heard your whole show. There's nothing he can say that can lie about us. We'll give him that work, you know what I'm saying? But again, he's a step backwards. Why would we will be giving him an opportunity? He wouldn't be giving us opportunity. He's a step backwards. Like you said, we got Ryan, we got Devin up here, we got T.O. potentially coming up here, who we've been trying to get since last year, since they brought it up in June last year, that he was supposed to fight in September 27th. Yeah, I mean, it's funny how people forget these things. My son don't get the same recognition that everybody else. He literally ducked my son September the 27th last year. You can look that up. And then when they calling out Jaron Ennis, another world title, and say that he don't want to. And this was his excuse. He didn't. I text you this. It was on your show when he said it. He said that he would have had to sign an extension with Bob if he'd won another world title from Brian Norman. That's why he didn't do it. But then right after turning down Brian Norman, you go to Jaron Ennis and ask for a world title. You still with top rank. You still, if you win the title from him or him, you still gonna have to get the extension. So what the fuck are you talking about? You full of shit. That's the easiest fight in the world to make.
Just playing devil's advocate here. Just playing devil's advocate. Do you think the T.O. stance changed because when the offer was made to you for T.O. Norman, it was only top rank. The offer with Boots and T.O., it's got everything to do with Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Well, initially it did not. Initially it was just Bob sending an offer to Eddie for Boots. Think about it. Remember this. I pay attention to everything. I'm not just out here talking. Initially, it was not. Last year, at the same time, at last year when he said Boots' name for the first time, Turkey had nothing to do with this. He was not on Turkey radar. You can check it right now if you don't believe me. It had Turkey had nothing to do. It was Bob. Bob sent the offer to Eddie. Boots turned that down. I'm not saying he ducked T.O., but Boots turned that down because he said he wanted unification bouts only. And then that's when shortly after, that's when the Stanionis fight was made. So I'm looking at it like, damn, bro, why you turn us down and then you take Boots and then you go scream for Boots and we over here telling you, damn, motherfucker, we'll fight you. So why not get the title off of us or get the title off of us, and then that way Boots said he won unification bout. That make it a bigger fight with Boots. That make it a more money fight with Boots. It's the easiest fight to make with my son and T.O. That's the easiest fight to make. In-house, everything else. Now again, with Turkey involved now is more money, so now you can say that. But back then, that's not what it was.
I haven't been able to find it, so I'm just gonna have to run with it. I didn't
Yeah,
know. I'm not sure. You know, I always thought Turkey was involved in that Ennis deal.
Go back, no. And the first deal he was not. He had nothing to do with T.O. at all. When talking about T.O., T.O. wasn't on the radar back then. This was look at when he first called him out. Hey, look at when Google. I guess whenever Bob them first made the first offer to Eddie about Boots. It was before the Stanionis fight was made. It was before that. But again, look.
I don't know. I mean, what I'm getting is that the first offer to Jaron Boots Ennis versus Teofimo Lopez fight was not exclusively from Top Rank. According to reports, initial discussions involved both Top Rank Lopez's promoter, Matchroom Eddie Hearn, Ennis promoter, and with negotiations centered on a joint pay-per-view event to be broadcast on the ESPN and DAZN. I mean, that does sound like it's them and not.
That had nothing to do with Turkey though. That had nothing to do with Turkey.
Yeah, it sounds like you're right.
Yeah, man. Look, I pay attention. Listen, look, I listen to you. I listen to Tone. I listen to Coach. I listen to y'all all day.
I don't know. This offer was probably bogus, though. I mean, quote unquote, we'd ante up for T.O. and Eddie will ante up for Ennis. I mean, that's not how boxing works. I can't come to you and say, Coach, I want to fight, your son, but Top Rank is gonna pay him and Matchroom is gonna pay me. I never heard of that. I'm just saying, I never heard of that.
I have done. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with the business side or whatever they had going on. All I knew was what was going on in the public eye. Turkey Al-Shee had nothing to do with it. It was Bob Arum that approached Matchroom with that offer. Had nothing to do with Turkey Al-Shee at that time. That I know for 1,000% fact.
Edwin $5. He's planning on outpricing himself again. That's going to be his way out again.
Ooh.
They don't believe y'all, Coach. Who else? Who? You and your son. They think you gonna not take the fight. Price yourself out. Say you want more money.
No, we over that. We ain't worried about none of that. Now we going to Japan so you can stop saying stupid shit like part of so you can stop saying stupid shit like about what he made. Like you did this in a 24-year-old kid that just made more than all these motherfuckers in here talking in 8 minutes. Like even us, like come on, bro. Like this shit is crazy. Ain't nobody finna outprice ourselves. We fight. We didn't outprice ourselves last. Hey, obviously we didn't outprice ourselves last time. If you came back and paid Stanionis more than what we asked for last time, so that means that the fight was worth more. That means we didn't outprice ourselves.
Lesson. I think they learned their lesson. Eddie
But
wasn't
that means
in the position.
But that means we didn't outprice ourselves either, though. But that means that the price wasn't unreal. That's what I'm saying. That's what the fans not understanding.
No, I agree.
Yeah, the price wasn't unreal. Like, but that's what they tell.
The nasty part is that the $300,000 y'all wanted, he gave this. He verbally said in the post fight that he gave $300,000 to Stanionis.
And then gave $300,000 to Stanionis, and then paid Giasoft step aside money, and then had to pay Giasoft for his fight, and had to pay Giasoft opponent to get on the card. He ended up spending more money on Stanionis than he did us. See, people not understand. It's a deeper, darker link. Let me hear that roll that clip for me, man.
Tone dropped off. He probably taking care of one Tone. But I got Lake County that says, how's the arm holding up post surgery, Norman Sr.?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I can show you this.
What's that? Pass?
I had to cut my way out there, bitch.
Oh. Why? Because you needed to train him?
Nah. She was miserable, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I let that bitch stay on about 6 days. I cut myself out that shit, man. I couldn't do it. But
What? So it's not
yeah.
gonna heal properly.
Yeah, no, it is. My daughter was being this. It's a little too much to tell, but it's okay. It's fine. It's gonna be okay. It just gonna take time. That's all. It's gonna take time.
Alrighty
She put
then.
me in the cast. She put me in the cast because I took the splint off. You know what I'm saying? She was trying to be a bitch, but I wasn't finna be up here for no fucking. I told her I wasn't coming back for a month and a half to after Japan. So she took my June 24th. There was no way in the world I was gonna stay in that cast for no damn to no June 24th. So I was like, fuck that shit. I cut that shit off.
I got the pull-out bandit. You've already answered this, but just want to acknowledge. He says, "Ask if fighting in Philadelphia is a deal breaker."
Nope. We in Philadelphia. No problem. No problem. Fighting. We off all of that. We good with that. So hey, anything else they want to say? I see the saying they're scared to go. They go to Japan, but they say go to Philadelphia. You can stop saying it because we'll go to Philadelphia. We cool with that.
Do you think Boots actually fights Tio, or do you see him fighting his mandatory in Giasov?
I mean, I don't know. He said he won unification bout, so I don't know. I mean, if they
I mean,
trying to
there's no
do a
one
fight,
left to unify though. Like if you're busy and
us,
Barrios is fighting
we not,
Pacquiao.
but we won't be. If he's trying to make our fight at the end of the year, if he's trying to make our fight at the end
No,
of the
no, no,
year,
no.
or
But I mean now in the immediate, since
so
you're busy.
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. If he's looking to make a fight with us for the end of the year, what I'm saying is, why can't he wait 4 weeks to make that fight? It don't make sense that he gonna make a fight at the end of the year, but it got to be signed today. That don't make sense. It
So
don't make
you
sense.
you want him not to take any fight, just to wait 4 weeks, let your son fight, and then start negotiations. Damn.
Take I don't understand that. There's really no fight for him to take.
I mean, his
You know what I'm saying? That he
mandatory. He
can't
could
wait
get that
for
out the
it.
way. He could get that out the way. Why would he pay step aside again?
So, okay, so when is he gonna take that fight? I mean, again, we now you're going into the term that me and you just gonna be guessing on. I don't like doing the stuff where we playing the guessing game. So that is what it is. But what I'm saying is, if he lock in a fight now, but he's only locking in the fight for the end of the year. Okay, you verbally locked in, but we're gonna discuss the details later. That's all I'm saying. That's all we saying. That's it. Simple as that. Yes, you're locked in. You're verbally locked in. Just like Terrence Crawford and Canelo, they did not sign a contract with no specifics before that fight you just saw. Guaranteed. There's no way.
Mm.
When you sign like you said, the term sheet and everything else, you have to have the specifics. There's no way they signed that fight before then, but it was already known about. Like you said, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, they got a 2-fight deal already locked in, but the specifics are not there. The date, the venue, the time, the money, all of this not there yet. People got to understand how contracts work. You got to have the specifics of it. It don't just work like you just say this. No, it don't work that way. You have to have all the specifics, and that shit matters. And that, you know as well as I know, even when it goes to making amendments to the shit, signing it, initialing it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It has to be. You have to have the terms correct. All these people talking contracts, I think it's just a way to make them feel smart and a part of the game, because they don't even understand all this. They sit in the contract. No, they send verbal offers. No contract is sent until they have everything agreed upon. Why would you write up a contract that you're not sure a motherfucker gonna take? That don't make sense. There's too much legal work. Too much paperwork, I mean.
Well, Coach, those are all the questions. I do want to thank you, obviously, for jumping on. Tone, I see you back. You got anything for him before we wrap it up?
Just go out there and cook, man. Cook in Japan.
Hey, man, hibachi live. Hibachi live.
03 Dub, $2. He says, Norman, get that bag. Boots got to fight Tio.
Yeah. Man, listen, again, after we do this, what is he gonna be talking about his minimums? And like I said, my son finna make more than Boots ever made at 24, 25, 26. You feel what I'm saying? So what he gonna say then? He just looking for fucking talking points, man. This shit is pathetic. I don't understand it. But it is what it is, bro.
Lake
We here
County, 2 more. Norman gang over here.
all day, baby. All day.
Excuse
That's
me,
my dog,
Norman
man.
Gang over
Over
everything.
everything. Over
Where
everything.
you
That's
at,
my dog.
Norman Senior? So I guess he was
Yeah.
calling you to come on. But Coach, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I appreciate
Okay.
you though. Thank you for jumping on and tell your son, we said do his thing, man. Bring that belt back.
Okay, big dog. Appreciate you, man.
All right.
All right.
There you have it, ladies and gents. Brian Norman Sr. We got Malcolm. What up?
Big Malcolm in the building.
If you're watching this on YouTube or X live streaming video, don't forget to hit that thumbs up and that retweet, repost. Yes, sir. We hear you.
Oh, shout outs to Boxing Voice. Next shout outs to you. Shout outs to my brother Two Tone, man. Damn, man. I was just gonna talk mad good about Norman Sr., but he had to call in, man. God damn it. But on the real, look, I don't look at it as a duck right now. With this whole Eddie Hearn shit or this bullshit that he's trying to pull. Your Ring Magazine reported that you're getting 1.7 mil to go over there. They're just trying to build their brand, I guess, and just try to get a fan base off of Japan. I didn't realize that the seating was so little, man. That kind of sucks, but you're showing your face at Japan, so it's just for more popularity. You might get more of a social media following, and I think it's a good play, to be real. When it comes to just saying or like trying to work something out right now, today, yesterday's prices and today's price, and I could have swore like last week I was talking shit about fighters looking too far ahead. You just never know what's gonna happen. Like, let's just say Norman somehow loses. Like, you know what I'm saying? That'll just fuck everything up. So just look at what's in front of you right now, and just push forward after that. You know what I'm saying? Boots, he usually fights every 5-6 months. He could fight Giasov, get that mandatory out the way, like you guys were saying, and then they could probably fight by the end of the year. So Boots might fight in August. It just depends on when they get the negotiations going, man. But my problem with Norman Sr. too, if the whole 1.7 is true, if that's like what he's getting, and I understand he's trying to get this fan base, and you guys are talking about the whole Stanionis shit, and the extra 300,000 or whatever it was. I don't know. He's just talking shit about Boots, and it's like, yo, y'all had y'all chance to dare to be great, a career high payday, and then you guys didn't take it. Like, it was a duck before. Right now, it's not really a duck. And if you're getting 1.7 mil right now, how much are you going to take home? Because that was the complaint. They wanted, I think, about 1.9 to 2.3 so they could take home a certain amount of money. But you guys would have had the legacy. If you would have beat Boots, you would have won. Boom, you could have fought Stanionis. You would have had 3 belts, and then y'all got one more.
It's a difference between, the take home with Boots and the take home with Jin Sasaki. It's just a different level of threat. You understand?
I guess. I see what you're saying.
It's just
but
it's just like contractors, bro. They charge by. I'm just saying, contractors charge by square footage. So if your house is 1,400, is a certain price. But if you got an 1,800 square foot house, they charge you more.
The main thing, the reason he gets a lot of shit is he talks a lot. Like, if you're saying that a nigga is easy work and y'all saying Boots is easy work, just they should have fought him before. That's the whole point.
But that's
the
still
more
don't
you say,
change
but hold on, Ness. I know, and then they can fight after this. But no, they can fight after this. I
just
understand
don't get. I don't get boxing fans, bro. Y'all crazy. It's like, oh, he said he easy work, man. Just take that 100,000 and fuck him up. Bro, what world you live in?
Hey, dare to be great. Hold on.
It ain't
but
dare
don't
to
y'all
be
say
great.
that Shakur should have took the 25%?
Bro,
so he should have took the offer to be great.
Listen to yourself, bro. Listen to what you're trying to do here. You really
Shout out to Norman voice. Oh, come on,
You really trying to compare Shakur getting a shot at undisputed, all the belts, 5 of them. You comparing that to a 1-belt unification. Remember that Boots just unified and got the ring and the WBA. Before that, it was a 1-belt unification. I think you're showing your biasness. You're talking about the Norman voice. Maybe you're just a hater voice. Dude showing a bias. Like, bruh, why do I got to take a pay cut to dare to be great? When what am I daring to be great? Like, comparing this situation to Shakur being able to be undisputed like his big bro, something that he would have loved to do, something that he still hasn't done, something that T.O. hasn't done, Ryan hasn't done. It's so many people that haven't done it in his age bracket that it would have set him apart. You can't compare that to a one belt unification. That's insane. But again, people don't like Brian Norman Jr. because of Brian Norman Sr., but that's what he's supposed to do, bro. He got to be there to take all the heat for his son. I'm the shield for my son. He the shield for his son, man. I take them bullets for my son. Y'all out here wilding. Oh, I don't like him because he talk too much. Does he really? Or is it the father? Isn't this Angel Garcia all over again? Isn't this T.O. Senior all over again? Like, we taking shots at Brian Norman Jr., who knocking motherfuckers out because of shit his father said. It wasn't like that for Danny. Danny knocked out Khan, and his father said all type of shit, even some racist shit. He's like, you never seen Pakistanians marry a Mexican or a black? You never seen Pakistanians with a white woman? So who really the racist is what Angel said. And then he got, shitted on for that. So it's always the trainer or the father, so to speak, that does the talking for the fighter in these situations when it's father-son situation. Obviously, Jack Mosley, I don't remember him being as vocal as the rest of the fathers. But if you don't got anything to add, I'm going to go to some callers.
Hey, man, looks like they're going to go ahead and pick up a bag on the way to a Boots fight. Shit, they got bills, man. Niggas got bills, man, and niggas got lifestyles. So shit, if people in the chat, if y'all had the ability to go pick up a easy $1 million bag or $1.5 million bag, y'all would do it. We just have to pray to the boxing gods that Norman doesn't take punishment. He comes out unscathed, so we can get what we want as boxing supporters, which is Boots versus Brian Norman Jr. Oh, it's 1.7? Damn.
Ron Boy Fred, yeah, 1.7 is a lot. That's what you was offering me to fight Boots in his backyard. Yo.
What's the word, Slam? What's the
Call ended.
Man, y'all, Brian back on social media faking like again, man. Please stop listening to that joker. We know what he doing. We know he just want the T.O. fight. He ain't trying to fight no motherfucking. He ain't trying to fight no Boots, Mo. He not trying to do it. And then when he get back from Japan, all they gonna do, well, we got 1.7. Y'all need to pay us 3.2 and price themselves out. It's a perfect plan. No risk, no reward. I mean, no risk, no foul. Cool. We tried to make the Boots fight. Yeah, y'all tried to by outpricing yourselves. Y'all know y'all wasn't gonna get that. Asking for that type of money, man. But that's all right. Top Rank got better plans for Brian Norman. So I hope they study long, study wrong, because like I said, he's not fucking with no Rohan Palanco. And Top Rank is looking at Rohan Palanco. That's what I'm talking about. So that's what they're gonna do. So they can keep doing all this faking, talking bad about Boots, but don't want to fight him. I don't have no problem with them going to Japan getting a little 1.7, but that don't help me as a boxing fan. That only help me as if I was their wealth manager. So at the end of the day, keep up with this fake ass welterweight shit that these Bammers back on. And Boots just need to go, and I've been consistent. Boots just need to go to 47. Go to 54. Because none of them Bammers is going to fight him. Because soon as Ryan make his consistent stop at 47, T.O. at 47, all you going to hear is everybody wanting to fight them too. Now you got Manny back in the division. All you going to hear is motherfuckers trying to fight Manny and Barrios. It's over. Boots, go to 54. Nobody wants to fight you, Mo. Get that mandatory out the way. Go to 54, Mo, because they're faking or they're going to try to outprice themselves out of the fight. That's it. And stop listening to Brian Sr. That motherfucker been faking so long, backtracking, lying, saying he playing chess. That motherfucker playing Connect Four, Mo. We see he don't even know top. Why if he think he playing chess, Top Rank playing a whole different ball game because they're not invested in that. They invested in Polanco, Mo. But that's it. He gonna learn. I'm out, Slim.
They ain't think they building up Polanco?
You don't need to build. Polanco is what he is, Mo. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Top Rank gonna throw his ass in a sink or swim situation with $500,000 when all he had to do was to. If you feel this bad about Boots, if you feel that Boots is, and like I said, I don't have a dog in the race. Everybody know my stance. Can't nobody whoop Virgil, and I know Virgil at 54, but can't nobody whoop Virgil. So I'm not sitting here capping for no motherfucking Boots. I'm just telling you, I'm tired of hearing these boxers try to play these super duper businessmen and robbing the boxing fans. That's all I'm saying. If y'all don't understand that shit, I'm not here to be buddy buddy or be a wealth manager for no boxer. I'm a boxing fan, not a motherfucking wealth manager. I don't get a penny out of them trick bagging us, having to believe they want these fights. He don't want to fight Boots. I don't know why y'all don't want to see it. And if he do, he want $3 million to do it. That's it. But they gonna beat their chest for a T on Ryan in a Ryan fight though because of popularity, you know. And you know it's not really a risky fight for them. But that Boots work is a totally different animal, and they know it is. But that's all I got, Slim. I ain't probably listening to O'Brien. And Top Rank, like I said, give me Polanco. I know Top Rank want Polanco over Brian Norman. Brian Norman was just a humble. I ain't got nothing to do with Youngin, but his father too much, Slim. He be faking too much. But that's the game, Mo. I'm out.
All right. So, man, from what I'm finding, he has maybe had his Bluetooth car phone or something. From what I'm finding, bro, it's 1.7 at the low end, $1 million or 1.5 for
Jen Sasaki?
yeah. I mean, fuck you want me to do, bro? You want me to leave that bag? You want me to leave that bag? Like, and look, I don't know. I watched the Hidioka fight. He got knocked out. Sasaki did. I think that was a catch weight at around 143, 144. I'm not 1,000% sure, but maybe there's no danger, and that's why they go on that route. But again, you know, I hate to say it, but that's what fucking Ryan thought, right? That's what we all thought when it came to that Ryan and Rolly fight. That Devin and Ryan were not in any danger. These was just shakeouts, and boxing keeps proving us that, bro, they will flip this shit on your head and change it all up. Right when you think you know something, you know, you get a Buster Douglas type shit or Andy Ruiz type, you know, upset.
With no remorse. They'll do that with no remorse, but shit. 1.7. That means in 2025 he would have two big paydays, and then he'll get the Boots payday at the end of the year. That's a good year. He just gonna have to go in there and cook Jen Sasaki. Gonna have to put hands and feet on him, get him out of there, make it an early night. But 1.7 go to Japan, man. That's hard to pass up, man. That's hard to pass up, bro. That's hard, bro.
For real. Bro, shout out to Jake, man. If you a female, you shouldn't want to sign to nobody but Jake. Like, don't nobody go out their way to make fight announcements or signings look this good.
I'm ready.
Chantel Cameron has signed to MVP.
Bro, you gotta love a promoter that goes the extra mile, man. Honestly, Matchroom used to do shit like that. They just did something like that. Like they teased the picture of a female talking about new signing. I didn't follow up to see who they eventually signed, but I'm sorry to say it. If you a female signing to anyone other than Jake Paul, you making a mistake. You just making a
Yeah.
mistake.
Facts.
You admitting that you want to go to an island that doesn't have any of the names, because he's created Land of Jake where all the names is at. All the female names is over there. I mean, man, that means Bumgarner can move up and fight Chantel Cameron for that interim. There's so many things that could happen. You know what I mean? I love what he's doing, bro. This dude is not playing. Fucking guy is serious, bro.
What you think about the disgruntled guy?
I think that he needs to holler at Caribe Royale Box Lab Promotions, who's the lead promoter. MVP is just the face of the series. That's MVP prospects. But we know who's the promoter. Amaury Piedra, Box Lab Promotions, and other promoters. They co-promote to make those events down there in Florida all the time. When you see Jake, which Jake was there though, because wasn't Nikisha there? Nikisha was there.
Nikisha was there, yeah.
Yeah, by Jake I mean Nikisha. You know, the brand, the CEOs was there. So maybe that kid has something. Maybe there's some truth to what he's saying. Nikisha was there. I don't know why he would take to social media and not go to Nikisha, but yeah, man, I hope he's not. I hope it's not right. I hope Jake makes it right too. We don't want someone out there making excuses or rumors that you're not paying people. This is the first of his kind.
Right.
This is the
And I
first of
gotta
his
hear
kind.
Jake's
And he's
side.
a B-side, you know. First of all, my man said, "Oh, you complaining that UFC get 10,000, but you paid me 5. Why you accept?" Like Brian Norman said, you signed the contract. Now you got your ass kicked and you on social media trying to get pity party so you can make Jake pay you more. You signed that contract. You got in the ring. Why you ain't do a Curtis Harper then? Why you ain't do a Curtis Harper? You would have still got paid like they got paid, and you wouldn't have took no punches. But you ain't even do that. You took a beating, and now you want to say, "Oh, the check wasn't right, bro." Why you sign a contract for the 5,000? Tell me something different. Tell me you signed for more and they only paid you 5. Then I'm like, okay, well, what's going on? You know.
Well, shit, didn't he sign for 5 or 4 and they paid him 2?
Nah, I thought he signed for 5 and you tagged me. Let me see. Well, somebody tagged us in it. I just seen it to this morning.
Yeah. I thought the nigga only got 2 or something. I gotta hear Jake Paul's side, B.
Yeah,
I gotta
see
hear
that.
Jake.
That was your text. I mean your tweet. You know. Oh, here it goes. Yeah, no, actually 4.5 is what was agreed, but they refused to pay me what we agreed, and I only got paid 2.5 for 6 rounds. Disgraceful. Yeah, I mean, if he got a contract, post that contract, baby. Show us you ain't lying, because right now I'm taking Jake's word over yours. Unfortunately, Jake has done too much good to believe some bullshit. He's got to make me a believer. I don't even know this dude. Like I don't even know him.
I see some dude from the UFC picked it up, a Jake hater. But yeah, man, we gotta hear Jake Paul's side. Jake Paul, he's never had money issues before. But I don't want to minimize homeboy's truth. But hey, man, yeah, you signed the contract respectfully.
There it goes. The answers come quick, man. Answers come quick. Mike Leonardi and Nikisha. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, now I don't know the math. We're gonna have to do some math because I'm not a mathematician, but that shit sound like a big ass chunk. That sound like too much for a missing weight. But hey, he said you missed weight by 13 pounds. 13 pounds for a 126-pound fight. Contracted fight. You showed no professionalism, but your opponent agreed to still fight you, and you agreed to give up some of your purse to him as a result. Please stop with the fake narrative. Thank you. I knew it was something. Like, bro, and everybody knows when you miss weight, you get fined, and that money goes to your opponent. But again, dudes just say anything to shit on somebody because, you know.
Damn, my man missed weight by 13 peasies. Lord child.
Came in at 140 for a featherweight fight, bro. 140. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't make this shit up. Was done in the dark, comes to the light. Now he looking like a whole shit bag on social media.
Yeah, man. Your opponent got that extra 2 bands. He was in Kissimmee at the Booty Club.
Look, and the UFC hater, now he got to walk it back. Context, MVP not wrong in this case. Got to make weight. Man, get your ass out of here. You jumped in our business trying to retweet shit to your fans because of Jake. Now you got to walk it back, man. Fucking whack. Juan, what up?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Man, shout out TVV. Good morning, Ness. Good morning, Two-Tone.
What up?
Good morning. Good morning.
Man, we had some great fights this weekend, but on this Brian Norman stuff, man. Say, why would you pass up on that meal? What do you say? You getting 1.3 to go to Japan?
1.7 is some of the reports out there.
God dang. Yeah, and then you making your promoter happy at the same time. You getting out there to you going to a whole nother country. People gonna see you over there. They love America and Japan. They got lowriders in Japan. They got niggas that dress like cholos in Japan. They like look like some sort of Threse dudes over there, man. Like, love America over there. So, man, for me, that's a smart play. I mean, what was Boots gonna give me? Probably less than that. Probably like a $500,000, probably what they offer him. But plus, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Barrios gonna knock out Manny Pacquiao. Mark my words. I'm saying it today. What's today's date? Yeah, May whatever, 2025. May whatever today is, 2025, Monday on TBV. Juan from Houston said that Mario Barrios gonna knock out Manny Pacquiao. And then what that's gonna do is that's gonna make a big fight for him and Boots. Watch, mark my words. But yeah, I think Brian Norman, man, they moving right. You just keep taking the money. You know what I'm saying? If the Boots money's worth it, your stock is high right now, man. You the only 147 like bad mofo they got at Top Rank right now. You know what I'm saying? So they moving right. I respect them and what they doing. And Boots, you had a chance. I remember that press conference and man, Boots gave my respect in that last fight. Because that Stanionis, that style is a style that gives Boots trouble. You know what I'm saying? And he handled it well, man. He did his thing. So, I think that all of them, they should just keep doing what they doing. Fight your mandatories because when Barrios knock out Manny Pacquiao, that's going to make a big fight. It's going to be easy to make because they PBC for Boots and Barrios. That's the fight I want. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd like to see Brian Norman fight Boots, but really I want Barrios and I want Boots. But, man, what was I going to tell you about one of them fights this weekend, man? God damn. Brain farted. But, man, hey, that Navarrete fight was yeah.
I'm going to have Ramon Cardenas on, man. Don't forget to drop a question. Not only to you,
I just
but
did
everybody.
about an hour ago.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I just did an hour ago. I'll be missing him, man. I was down in Laredo remodeling the house down there, fucking framing a door and shit.
Bro, ain't Laredo fucking dangerous?
Yeah, niggas on the border.
So wait, you own the house or you just remodeling someone's house?
I own the house. It's my father's house. Well,
Oh,
I told you,
y'all from out there, so it ain't no thing to y'all.
Nah, nigga, I got 2 cousins out of the book. My grandma had 13 kids. Yeah.
But that don't explain being okay with living in a border town like Laredo, which is, I mean, I've heard all.
Nigga, how you think I got money in the streets, nigga? I got, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
I'm not asking that. I'm saying, like, is it still wild like that? And why you still down
you thinking
there?
about the other side. You thinking about Nuevo Laredo. The Zetas used to own that. No, I'm on the American side. The American side, you gonna behave, nigga.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
It don't matter. Ain't it the border town? Like, wasn't it a time
it's
when
not
Laredo
like that
was
in
used?
Laredo. Yeah, they niggas still do it. Look, niggas over there do dirt, but niggas is intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Half the niggas that's in the game, nationwide, the United States of America, that's tied in over there, they got cousins as border patrol agents. They got brothers, they got family. I mean, come on, man. This is America. We some corrupt, dirty motherfuckers. Whatever to get the paper, man.
I hear you. I'm just saying. I heard it was pretty rough out there.
Well, maybe it's not rough for me.
That's what I'm saying. Because if you from there, you from there. If that's all you know, that's all you know. Sometimes they don't bother.
Yeah, maybe I don't see it, and that's true because when I used to go to play when I lived in Baltimore for almost 3 years on and off, right? And everybody's like, man, I heard Baltimore is bad. I was like, well, yeah, I mean it's kind of bad, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't nothing to me. I didn't see it that way. When people would tell me, I'd be like, man, it's actually I like it there. It's one of my favorite places, and they'd be like, oh man, Baltimore is like the armpit of the United States of America. This is back in like 99, 2000, 2001. And I'd be like,
damn,
man, Baltimore's a nice place. That's what I thought. I used to like going to they had that harbor over there. They had like a ESPN something over there. I used to have a restaurant. But I liked Baltimore, you know what I'm saying? Fells Point, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Sure. I mean, it's kind of ghetto right by Johns Hopkins, but I like it over there. Anyway, I guess it's like you say, it's perspective. But man, what's that other it was one of the fights this weekend I wanted to talk to you about, and and I'm brain farting because I was thinking about it yesterday. I said, man, I'm gonna call in the morning talk. But anyways, man, that Navarrete fight, man, that was a banger, yo. I hope we get a rematch on that one, man.
That wasn't.
But that's all I got, man.
He
You
ducking
didn't
that
like him, man. The boys was slugging.
Man, you lying to your fucking self.
Yeah, scripted, man.
Yo, y'all gotta watch these fights. That shit was not a banger. Them motherfuckers was missing more shots than a little bit. Thank God that dude Suarez fucking landed a shot and gave us some blood and some action. Y'all know that shit was sloppy as all fuck. Them dudes could not land punches on each other. I don't know. Maybe I gotta go back and watch it. I disagree, bro. That shit was not a banger for me.
See, you don't like Navarrete. I like Navarrete because he's shooting an uppercut from across the ring, bro. Like Navarrete just gonna throw wild punches and them. I don't know. It's entertaining, bro. It's entertaining.
I ain't see them wild punches land though. Like for that to be called a banger. For you to call that shit a banger, don't punches gotta connect? Oh man.
Wait, I thought Murataya Abalayev was a banger.
They was connecting. Abdullah was hitting that motherfucker Murataya with some right hands, letting us know, look, Murataya got a good chin. We talking about the main event. You really gonna tell me Navarrete and Suarez was landing punches? Y'all tripping, man.
It was the Army. Suarez was landing, bro. Like I want to see 3 fights of that. I think that's
my Lord, y'all out of control. Y'all out of control, man. Oh man.
Navarrete throwing uppercuts from the other side of the ring.
Listen to me, bro. I need them to feed Navarrete to Kakase. Who else punching in that division at 130, bro? I don't know that Foster could do it. I need a motherfucker that's gonna do it. Get this guy out of here, man. Get this guy out of here, bro.
You trying to get him out of boxing, and that man
sloppy. He got the dab by. He looking like he not taking it serious. He just looking like he going through the motions. Nah, he don't got that hunger no more, bro. My man came with the hunger, and he lost it once he leveled up. That's how I feel.
My thing is, Navarrete, he's gonna look good one fight, then he gonna look mid one fight. And that's the beauty of Navarrete. Now, the next fight that Navarrete has, somebody getting put to sleep. Somebody getting hands and feet put on them, respectfully.
I mean, Bradley plays devil's advocate, man. You dudes like to shit on Haney. Haney knocked out Abdulayev, man. Like, what's going on, bro?
I got to watch that. How did he knock out? Because Abdulayev was throwing some shit.
And guess what else he ain't do? He ain't never asked for no rematch. We don't got no interviews talking about, yeah, you know what? I want that Devin Haney squabble again. All right.
Hey, man, and Murataya, don't try to duck Keyshawn by slithering in the fake Gervonta is number one on the list. I understand that it's good to say, but you know you're not on Tank list, bro. And Keyshawn's on your side of the street,
he
bro.
not on Tank list, but Tank is number one on his list. That's how it's got to be, right? Everybody got to do they want to fight.
No, that's called scripted ducking. That's called scripted ducking. Like you know the politics of the sport of boxing. You know you don't generate enough money to make a cross-platform fight with Gervonta Tank Davis, bro. Respectfully. Now you know the unification is in your backyard, but Keyshawn
that is true. That is true. But again, by putting yourself out there, you opening it up for Tank's team to be like, oh look, they interested in unifying. We could probably get him cheap. New champ, just leveled up. Get him cheap and get Tank that unification he need. Plus, it's the green print. The Mexican dude got braids, tapping into the culture. He's trained by Robert. They can make it a big fight. Ryan, good morning. What up?
Good morning, fellas. Good morning. What's going on, man?
Big Ryan in the building.
Yes, sir. My guy Tone. What's good, brother?
Yo, so your girl's fighting Savannah? She just signed an MVP.
Nah, your girl's fighting Savannah.
Uh-oh. It's going down. It's going down.
Oh, Shadeja?
We want that off a layoff. We want that off a layoff, bro.
Do y'all?
Give me that. Give me that.
I mean, that's pressure, man. That's pressure.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
Pressure for Savannah.
I mean, yeah.
We already signed the MVP. It's pressure for Savannah to keep her contract. Imagine losing on your first fight. Ouch.
Word, but I don't think Jake Paul would throw her away, though.
I mean,
it don't matter. Like,
I don't think that either, but we don't know that either.
I mean, if she loses, it's all right, because then Melinda got her. So that's a name.
Who can throw? Somebody get thrown away? Well,
somebody.
Jake can throw nobody away.
No, we just saying who got more pressure.
Away, didn't he?
Who got more pressure? The girl that has already been reassured that, hey, even though you lost, we rock with you. We made you a champ, or the girl that just signed, scared she gonna lose. You feel me?
Well, Savannah gotta get her name back, so she got to come in with everything right now. She got to be hot. She see Jake got the bag.
That's my point. The pressure's on her. Not on
It's not really on her because she been here before. Shadeja never been a unified champ.
Bro, she been bouncing around. Mayweather.
Yeah.
Frank Warren. Matchroom. Boxer.
Right.
Jake Paul. No, she got to make an impression. And you lost.
Okay, but Ness.
And you lost. Your whole career was based off of a fucking amateur win. And when the time kicked in, you lost.
Yeah, but she shared the ring with Clarissa, and we can't sit here and act like that wasn't a good fight.
She built that fight up like Clarissa wasn't on her level, off of an amateur win, built her entire career. Clarissa had to vacate the IBF in order for Savannah to even become a champ. Oh, I don't forget.
No, she did. She did. You right. But hey, it's a good fight. It's still pressure on Shadeja.
Pressure's on Marshall.
Marshall already been
just
here.
Signed to another U.S. promoter. You know, this ain't Frank Warren, the comfort of your UK Frank Warren, the comfort of your Matchroom. You know, this is another American promoter. And
wasn't Mayweather her first promoter?
Yeah, Mayweather was her first.
Yeah, so she already been here. That's what I'm saying, man. She already been here.
She ain't been here, though. Think about it. Mayweather signed her because she beat Clarissa and ain't do shit with her.
Ness, she's headlined.
Who?
Savannah Marshall.
Never headline a card as historic as a Jake Paul card.
Here we go.
Nah. I'm gonna Google that. How many tickets did they sell? Clarissa and my girl.
I don't know how much tickets it sold, but shout out to Alicia Bumgarner.
That was pretty packed, right? That was pretty packed.
Michaela Mayer, they were the co-main.
That was a pretty packed fight, so maybe. Also, breaking news: New York press conference is going down.
Your boy.
And they titling it New York press conference doubleheader, massive main event. Huh? Massive main event doubleheader. Ring Magazine.
What are you talking about, Edgar?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he talking about his boy, man.
But that's how they titling it. That's Ring Magazine. New York press conference. Massive Main event, doubleheader. Ring Magazine 3 featuring Edgar Berlanga versus Hamza Shiraz and Shakur Stevenson versus William Cepeda.
What day?
That's Thursday, I think.
Thursday, May
Edgar just
15th.
posted something about that. Yeah.
Thursday, May 15th.
Rockstar Shakur back, man. We back and salute,
I can't
man.
wait. I can't wait. I hate to cut you off. I just hope that there's capable reporters. Saquon, if you listening, don't misrepresent the boxing voice. I need you capable reporters to be like, you came up with Edgar. There's videos of you singing on one knee with Edgar. Why would you kick his back in on a Breakfast Club? I don't want no pussy shit.
Okay,
I don't want no pussy shit. Where you reporters at? You know, if you don't want to say it like that, you find a way to word it. But we got to get to the bottom of this. We got to get to the bottom of this. Wilder was free from criticism. Motherfuckers criticized Wilder every day. I remember that shit. To this day, he would get criticized no matter what he did.
I thought he said sorry or something like that. Like he put up a post, didn't he?
Yeah, he certainly did.
Trying to clarify.
Yeah, but Edgar, at that point, Edgar already said, nah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
That means it's a
talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Edgar knows something about Shakur. That's what you like. No, I'm just saying, because you know certain niggas you don't play with. You know what I'm saying? Like you like, yeah, I don't want no smoke because this nigga knew I used to put raisins on my ham and cheese sandwich.
I mean, I would hope that, you know, there was some instances where they was in the amateurs and they staying at a hotel together, you know, and you know, just like that scene where they singing. I mean, I'm sure I could see them also fighting in the hallways with other young kids that are there for amateur fights or not fighting, but I'm sure they know each other. And that's why a reporter needs to ask the question, because that's your man's. Why you do that to your man? Like, why you do that to your man? Like, get at Turkey. Get at Ring. Get at Rick Reno. He said Turkey need to get better people around. He talking about Rick Reno. And I don't know that Rick Reno isn't capable. I think he should be capable. I mean, he's the one that created boxing scene. You know, like imagine that for a second, Tone. You create the Hatrix, and here comes Al Heyman and buys it. Like, don't tell me you're not capable. And then after Al Heyman buys it, Gary Jonas buys it. Don't tell me you're not capable. So I need the reporters to be reporting, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, look up Two-Tone, Shakur, and Ryan Garcia. When we was on Twitter Spaces last summer, Ryan said some wild stuff about Shakur. I don't know if it's true or not, man. Rockstar Shakur ain't like that, but I'm just saying, Google that.
Wait, what wild stuff? Ain't nobody got time for that Google shit. What Ryan said Shakur did? Pick his nose?
Yeah, you know the underwear situation, but I don't.
What?
I don't
Had
believe
shitty underwear?
Yeah, that's just.
He was a kid, man. He was a kid.
That's what I'm saying.
Little sharp.
Sharded, but I'm saying like, so Edgar probably might. He knows Shakur. They know each other, bro. They singing together. When you sing on knee, y'all know each other.
On one, y'all know each other for real. For real. But
y'all know each other.
I mean, and they didn't break apart. I was about to say, but they could be distant, but they not. They wasn't up until now. So yeah, you're right. They know each other. Let me catch up. Lil Zooted, first super chat of the day. Africa in the house. 3 fire emojis. Salute, champ. Have Boxing gifted 1 membership to one of you guys. Salute, Have Boxing. Tavon Burns did the same thing. Gifted another membership for one of you guys. Chico with the 20. I'm going to reread this because I didn't understand this in half an hour ago. But let me drop a bomb for the dub. Ness, use that 70 block I got in the chamber from Friday and let the community decide. The Brian Norman superfan James Benitez or PBC Tip. Oh, and Two-Tone, you see the setback news on boxer who pushed an old lady from commission.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to block a dude that ain't even called. So James and Tip, the scope's on y'all. That's crazy. And no, I didn't see it. Two-Tone obviously seen it. What lady got pushed in the commission? What commission? What fight?
Somebody from the New York State Athletic Commission got pushed by a young, popular boxer. Just reported by Ellie Seckback. Salute Ellie Seckback. And the name hasn't been released yet. So I'm wondering, is this a Times Square situation? Because it seems like it's a deeper, darker criminal link. Did somebody pop?
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that he talking about Dev. He got a thing for Dev. So maybe, and then you had Robert Garcia insinuate that Dev was getting treatment. Well, maybe I guess it ain't Dev because Robert Garcia saying Dev was getting, special treatment. Why would you need to push a commission from New York? So maybe it's not Dev. They let Dev drink his special water and all this shit according to Robert, right?
Yeah, the villain. Devin had his own Nike waters. I've never heard
you
of
a villain. That make you like the man, right? Like they letting you do your own thing.
Nike waters. Ryan, what's in the Nike waters? Alkaline?
Yeah, man. The Watergate now. Watergate.
Why I don't know, but Devin is playing up to the villain role. Yesterday in Miami, he curved a young interviewer. He was walking with his wife, and Devin is playing up to the villain role, man. He don't even want to talk to the fans no more. So I hope this wasn't Devin who pushed that lady. That'd be crazy.
Nah, I don't think he did that. For what?
I don't know. And Devin made Jose Ramirez's son cry.
Maybe it was Barboza. Maybe.
Yeah,
he did it in the moment.
Somebody pop. I hope Ryan ain't back on the Ostring. Somebody
Ryan
pop.
Garcia. Yeah, maybe it's him too.
He might have double pop, man. If he double pop, man, he can double cooked, respectfully.
According to the ring, Norman is not receiving the reported 1.7. It says, though not in the neighborhood of the reported $1.7 million package, he was eventually offered to fight Boots Ennis 5 months ago. So while reports say 1.7, others are saying he's not getting 1.7. I don't know. But if you're watching this on X live streaming video, formerly known as Twitter, don't forget to hit that retweet, repost. Same thing if you're listening on X Spaces. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I need you to also smash that thumbs up and hit the subscription button. Speaking of subscribers, right now we have 240,659, which we need more. We're trying to get to that next goal, man. 241K. Yeah, Ryan, what's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts on the offer? According to
on the offer?
Hearn. Yeah, let me play that for the live of the people that got here late.
Yeah, play that.
It sure looks like Brian Norman is going to go over to Japan to fight Jin Sasaki. I don't know if that's official yet, but it's obviously trending in that direction. Some of the talk I've heard out of Norman's camp is, well, Boots isn't available this summer. He's got mandatories. A unification fight wouldn't be on the table right away. We're going to go to Japan, make some money, fight Jin Sasaki. You're smiling. Like what is real with all this?
It's absolutely available now. We've made them an offer last week. And we've even said to them, if you are taking that fight in Japan, let's lock the fight in for after that. October, November, December, whenever. And they come back and say, we don't want to talk about any other fights until we have this fight. So, I don't know. We can't rely on Brian Norman to chase any kind of greatness because the purse is outrageous in terms of what he's made. And, it's a massive purse that we've offered him. So, I don't know is the answer.
Damn, he said can't rely on him to chase any type of greatness. Shots fired.
Man, he can't even look in the camera and tell lies, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Can't even look in the camera and tell lies. Like, Eddie, like, bro, this dude, y'all promoters, where's Shakram Gearsop? Let's go ask him if he's going to take another step aside. He got a mandatory. You're going to have to fulfill it. the dude not gonna take step aside. So Eddie lying to everybody, but he know what he doing, stirring the pot. He's doing to Norman what they did to him when they were gonna fight Karen. This is the same situation. Like they already got their fight signed. So now he's gonna come infiltrate it like they the bad dudes. Just like Norman had Boots had his fights pretty much signed with Karen because IBF don't play that strip rule. They'll strip you. So they had to go fight Karen. It's the same situation, man. They were both tied up. I knew that fight wasn't gonna be next. We all knew Giasov was next. We all knew that. I think the big thing that was weird was that now that Rolly's some
Devil's advocate, Ryan.
You can play devil's advocate.
We know Giasov is next, but unifications trump mandatories. You don't got to play step aside, right?
No. Giasov, no. He can get boot stripped. If he says to the WBA, no, I'm not taking step aside, they stripping him then. Then what we talking about unification?
But it's
for
not
what?
step
A
aside,
ring
it's a unification.
and an IBF. Then we back to square one. They have to fulfill these fights. They're already done. Like these dudes is talking now when they both got fights pretty much signed. Like Boots gonna fight Giasov. Watch, he gonna fight him.
Facts.
So it's like, what is Eddie Hearn sitting in front of a camera lying to everybody for? And can't even look in the camera and do it, bro. He can't even look in the camera and say it because he knows what it is. So I look at that and I laugh. I'm like, bro, like you already know what was happening, Eddie.
Modern King Boxing, member for 6 months on the prospect level. Day 1, TBV, Vietnam. TBV for life. TBV all day already. Nathan, member for 1 month on the prospect level. Ness emoji, more smoke and mirrors from Eddie Hearn. Demo, member for 25 months on that champ level. Let's fucking go.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Shout out TBV. What up, though? Tone, glad to see you at work. Laughing out loud. Boxing been on fire lately. I guess SN Kamin Saturday night. I compare Nue getting knocked down and getting up for the stoppage to Mason doing that. Doing the same. That's how I know he's special. Terrible. You're going to compare Nue's knockdown of Ramon Cardenas to Abdullah's knockdown to tough veteran journeyman Velasquez. Y'all got to stop with the over and hyping, man. Y'all disrespectful.
Velasquez, they put him down twice. That was crazy.
Tommy David, $2. How you not cover Greg Hackett fight, Ness? I didn't even know he was fighting, bro. Where? I didn't see that on any schedule.
Greg Hackett fought this weekend.
According to
I saw some highlights. I don't know where it was at though. But salute Greg Hackett. I believe he won. Philly stand up.
Shout out to Greg Hackett, man. He doing his thing.
Yeah, back in the W column. Jerry, $2. Why are we acting like Lubin didn't lose to Ramos? 100 emoji, boxing glove. I mean, not everyone believes that. That's the thing. Bob Saget, $2. Why are you always lying? I don't know what you're talking about. The Pullout Bandit, we read that. Bob Saget, this ninja, a bad liar, $2. That was for Brian Norman. Edwin, $5. Y'all notice how Ness don't like liars, yet he lets Bill and Brian Sr. on here and cap emoji. They are off. Laugh out loud. I don't know what you mean, but what you want me to do? Hang up on a guest so that you got to go watch him on another channel? Y'all weird. Lake County, $2. I watched him live in Vegas. He will perform at Ness. H-Town, $2. Glad to see you made it work, Tone.
Salute.
Glad to see you made it work, Tone. Lake County, $5. Has Black Prom and Ya reached out to you for another commentating role or any word or plans for the next card down here again with Ya? He was talking to Norman. I didn't see that, Lake County. My bad. Chico, $5. But speaking of Black Prom, they did just sign Price Sparrow, who fought on Border Wars in Wisconsin the last time we did a show in Wisconsin. So shout out Price Sparrow.
Okay.
Hopefully they do right by him and, do his thing. We got a King Counter from Ron Boy Fresh. to cook Norman. Lake County, $2. Is Dubois' sister over at MVP? She should go there. She is not,
Nope.
and she should.
Frank Warren.
I think she's boxer, isn't she?
Yeah, boxer. Yeah. Ben Shalimon.
Mm-hmm.
That's nasty. Salute Alicia Baumgartner. She was in Africa this week, helping out with the kids, giving back. We need more boxers to show that, man. The NBA marketed their league of showing them niggas shoveling shit. It could be fake shoveling. They gotta start fake shoveling.
Yeah, you're right.
Fake
You're right, Toad.
I need Devin and Shakur out there with just grab a shovel, put some kids around, and start shoveling and smile. Nigga, put it in slow motion. Yeah.
I got Malcolm that says, quote unquote, see you at work, Tone. Calling out is musty. Snowflake.
Everybody's
emoji.
saying that now, bro.
Snowflake emoji. I don't even know is that a snowflake?
Oh man,
it is a bump emoji.
They crazy. Y'all disrespectful, bro.
Gavin Goins, $5. Chill, Edgar. No, chill. Edgar deleted that post and story that morning. I mean, what's said is said, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
What's said is said, and what's said what's already what Wilder used to say, what's understood ain't got to be explained.
Right.
Gavin Goins, $2. Retracted message. Mandalorian.
Grab a shovel, man.
Or hold some mitts or something, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Shout out you, Ness. Shout out Tone. I'm like, bro, in the chat. Nice to see you back at work, Tone. Shout out to you, Ryan, from the seat.
Yeah, what's going on?
I wonder for real, man. I wonder for real when was Tone gonna hop back on, but for real, I'm glad y'all got that squared away. First thing I was gonna say, hey, Tone, you back on now? Cause when I called in yesterday, you weren't on. I was talking to Ness about it. I went to both of the cars Friday and Saturday. When Perro had got dropped by Navarro, I had told Johnny, I said, hey, Johnny, I said, if Perro don't come back and get this knock on Navarro, I said, I don't want to hear Tone say shit else about Snack. And then he bust out laughing. So, yeah, you can't talk shit about Big Devontae no more, bro, because apparently Snack wasn't working that night. That shit was in reversing. So,
damn.
And, hey, Next, you know, it's craziness. I ain't recorded when I told you I had talked to Edgar Saturday and all that, but I talked to him about that. And I mean, you're right. I'm kind of like you, but he was like, I told him, I was like, man, I was like, you don't know how to media and all that stuff. And like Shakur said, it might have just been like he said his frustration and all that. He was like, Edgar, he was like, man, I ain't studying that shit, man. He said, you know what's funny about them though? He said verbatim the same shit Shakur said. He was like, man, I ain't studying that shit. He was like, that's my fucking brother, man. He was like, I never in life beef with him. And I was like, that's cool, man. I just wanted to see if y'all boys good and all that. And then he was like, yeah, him, Africa, and Shakur, yeah, they all Gucci. And he was like, just ready for Thursday, the press conference. So, but it was cool to hear that and see that, you know. But aside from that, man, I'm kind of like you, Ryan, like, because I'm like how Brian Norman Senior was saying, yeah, I pay attention to it too, and I'm with you, Ryan. Like, they know by any means necessary, man, Boots got to fight Giasol. Like by any means, they know they got to fight that man. So I don't know why they trying to put that smut on Brian Norman Jr. name and all that like that, because how Brian Norman Senior said it, ain't no specifics or nothing they can talk about. And shit, whatever they getting paid, Ness, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's a suitable amount to go to Japan. But I do feel like, kind of like you said, too, Brian Norman Sr., they just better make sure they go and get that job done, you know, because you don't know how sketchy it might be over there. Because it's certain that Brian Norman Jr., at least it seemed like he for sure done threw a wrench in all kind of plans, you know. Like, he wasn't supposed to beat Santion, you know, had the tough fight with Boa Chica. Then he go and beat Cuevas and all that. Like, yeah, they essentially look like they want that belt off of him. But I think he gonna go over there and he gonna flatten Sasaki. So hopefully he get it done. And then after that, I guess we'll see when it comes to him and Boots probably fighting. I think they'll end up fighting. I just don't exactly see why Eddie pushing that agenda the way it seems like he is. But I mean, I don't know. We'll see how the dice roll and where they land and stuff. But I'm with you, Ryan. Though he know damn well that Boots got to fight Giasov, or they gonna strip that damn WBA super belt off of him, and then probably end up ordering like Giasov versus Rolly or some shit like that. So, but yeah, we'll just see how it all shake out though. So I'll let y'all. I'll go back to listening. Appreciate you.
Peace, King.
Appreciate you. Say he was talking with Edgar, so he must have been at the Pro Box event. That where Edgar was this weekend?
He went to both.
Oh, and Caribbean.
He went Friday and Saturday. Chico back with another 5. Put a poll up, Ness. Community blocking Tip or Benitez today? We don't need to hear their job this Monday. Well, Tip is on the line.
Damn, we censoring people?
So, I don't even know you're going to have time. And you doing it strange. Like, you preparing the person for what's to come.
Right, yeah. It's a knockout punch, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't see no knockouts? Well, I hope people don't see knockouts. That's wild.
I mean, he got an agenda, too. Like, Tip or Benitez ain't call in. And they already on the chopping block. Shit crazy.
It's a scope on them brothers, man. Let them brothers cook today, man. You gotta hear them out today. If they start saying something, then you gotta let the cut it. But let them brothers let them brothers cook today, man. We don't even know what they gonna say.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy to be holding a grudge from the other day.
You think they want Turkey to pay for that Boots Norman fight, huh?
Boots Norman. I don't think so. Or you mean? Or you suggesting that Eddie is trying to get Turkey to pay for it?
No, Eddie, not Norman and them. I'm talking about Eddie. Like Eddie just trying to hold his feet so Turkey will come in there and say, "All right, man, Boots, you a ring ambassador." He just waiting for that ambassadorship.
Damn, he ain't even an ambassador. That's true.
Yeah.
Bam is and Inoue, right?
Yeah, and Shoo.
Yeah,
Shoo. Keyshawn just became one. And now the rumor is that they want him and Tio.
Word.
That's a
Tio
good
not
fight.
even an ambassador.
That's a good fight, bro. That's a good fight because it's gonna be some animosity there. It's gonna bring the best out of Tio and the best out of Keyshawn for sure.
I'm telling you,
right?
Yeah,
They sparred before.
They did. Whoever beat Keyshawn is about to get. I mean, whoever beats Tio, if you're a black African American fighter, you about to get so much clout because the culture is not rocking with Tio. They fed up. The culture fed up with Tio Ness. They fed up. Bro.
I mean, you gotta be. He keeps going to the same well. I don't even understand it. I really, honestly don't get what he's doing. Cause, even Say Cheese posted Crawford punking him like, tell him what you told me. Why you doing it? He's like, what? He's like, tell me. And he's like, oh, I'm doing it for publicity. He's like, all right, so I ain't gotta fuck him up. Like he literally telling the world I would have fucked him up. And Tio's supposed to be like, what? You ain't fucking shit up. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't do that. He ain't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, and he kind of ruined his performance too. Like he had a good performance. He could have just rode on that, but like he want to go back to this. That's never worked for him.
And listen, he's getting attention, but I don't know that it's the right attention. Or the network's gonna be okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because, they're okay with certain things, but are they okay with that?
Bro, the WBO is already looking into it. What's his name? Gustavo
Oliveri.
Yeah, he looking into it. And black people, we not offended at all. We looking at Tio as a clown. It gets worse when the culture look at you as a clown. Because right. Like now they like, oh, this is a corny dude. He corny.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Bro, we can't even take him serious. Like
We can't. I'm like, what? Like, then he tried to insult our intelligence like we dumb. No, I said liquor. No, my nigga. We know what you said, nigga. What are you talking about?
He said that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did
no,
say that. Yeah.
You
said
fucking
liquor.
lying.
No
Nah, he
cap.
said that.
He said when he said where that
Where
nigga
the
at,
liquor at?
he said where that liquor at?
Yeah, he want
Yeah.
us to believe that. Yeah.
That's even worse because now you showing that you didn't want to say it or you receiving the backlash from saying it, so you're trying to walk it back. It's nasty. Damn.
Because there's some lady who called a little baby the hard ER, and I guess she started some GoFundMe, and it said like 700,000. So
Whoa.
people,
What?
yeah,
What?
Wait. She said a
She
hard
gave.
ER and started a GoFundMe. Why?
she called a little baby, an autistic baby. Salute all my autistic kids out there. We love you, and autistic people. My man Rolly and all of them. She called the autistic baby the hard ER at a park. Then the dude recorded it on camera. You know, they probably sent it to her boss, you know, the cancel culture. So she started a GoFundMe and people got it up to 700 bands.
That's wild, bro.
But what?
Right.
Her GoFundMe was like, oh, I lost my job because I said this?
Yeah, basically.
And the racist
And people
obviously
supported it.
donated.
Yeah, 700 bands worth. But they were saying they were doing that in retaliation to black people putting money on Carmelo Anthony's books, not the basketball player, the kid who
that killed somebody.
right. So black people's putting money on his books. And I think they putting money on the black father's books who unalived that cop who
Word, that's justified, I heard.
yeah, that unalived his son. So they put money on her book. So Tio's thinking
I'm so lost with all this worldly news.
right. That's how corny Tio is. Tio thought, oh, if I say the ER, maybe I can get the same attention that white lady got. In the that audience.
Why isn't it going more viral? Like I did see Say Cheese pick it up, but it isn't going mainstream America viral that this guy is repeatedly doing what he's doing. I wonder why that is.
Because Bud, if Bud responded to it like on a video, it would have went viral. If Bud would be like, "Oh, you saying ER now? When I catch you in the street, I'm gonna beat your punk ass." That would have went like.
But the lady
viral.
don't have that.
The
white
lady?
lady y'all talking about, she don't got that.
Yeah, you're right. It's not really viral.
Like why doesn't Tio go viral for what he's doing, but this random white lady can?
But she said it to a kid, Ness.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I
wild.
hear you, but Tio's tripling down.
He is. But that shows you that Tio's he ain't a draw. Like niggas like,
Got
oh,
no
this
ball. Yeah.
this clown ass nigga. Like that's how they look at this nigga fucking clown.
Or like he at the back of the class picking his nose, bro. We leaving him back there. Like nobody gonna fight him. Like they just gonna box him out. They gonna be like, bro, why are we
Tio?
gonna give you a payday? Yeah. They gonna make Turkey Al-Sheikh deep dig in his pockets for that. That's what it's gonna be.
Let me catch up here. We got Gavin Goins, $2. Norman getting 1.7 million yen. Laughing out loud. Y'all terrible.
That's wild. Yeah.
Chico, $5. Put a poll up. We did that. Let's see where it's at. Nasty work with the poll. Let me get to the rest of it. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Have to listen the whole section on Boots. There is 2 more minutes talking about Giasov and Tio fights. It sounds like they don't want Giasov fight next. Yeah, but what are you going to do? Like Ryan said, going to keep paying? Chico, $2 more. Round 1, duck and tone after going on his life. I guess he meant live.
Live.
Yeah.
Chico, $5. I didn't watch that. Y'all terrible. Somebody sent me the link. I jumped in there and told y'all why y'all doing it live and left. I'm sure I've had my issues. I'm sure I've had my issues and done that with somebody, but like I would rather not. I wanna
Mm.
grow from that and not give the people the satisfaction. It's like, bro, don't put your business out there. I don't even know what's going on with y'all, honestly. But I
Mm.
seen my man did a whole nother video, which I'm sure
Yeah.
you've seen in the pre-pro. So you know, he gonna have to
Yeah.
talk with me before he get on, cause I don't get why y'all continuing this back
Like
and
Ness,
forth.
because Ness and Ryan, like Ness, if you felt that I disrespected your wife, are you gonna press live and go live, or are you gonna hit my
Nah,
phone?
Nah, I'm gonna hit you up in the
exactly.
DMs, bro.
But does he have your phone? Cause I never
No.
put him in the pre-pro, cause it wasn't it wasn't official like that. He was gonna be, it's just like we give him I give motherfuckers a shot. Like, yo, come on, you need to get your name out there, do your thing, bro. Cause they ain't do that for me. Motherfuckers was trying to
Word.
charge me $2,000.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Damn,
trying to charge you.
that's
Damn,
nasty.
Ness.
Oh yeah.
That's
Crazy.
nasty
Oh
work.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn.
Oh
No,
Ness
yeah.
but what I'm
exposing the
saying
game.
is, you in that situation, you the middleman. So homeboy could have been like, "Yo, Ness, can you line me with Tone?" Then you would have hit
Right.
me like, he would
Exactly.
have.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
But when you press play, so I'm like, oh, it's the content game. You want to make money off the situation. Now we in the game. Now
Yeah,
we in
you
the
clout.
game, baby.
Yeah, I looked at it kind of like that too, Tone. It's kind of clout chasing at that point. You know,
Yeah.
if it was
Yeah. If
serious,
it's
you would have just dealt with it.
hit my line. But when you press play, I'm like, oh, okay, we running content. Oh, okay. Let's monetize then.
Yeah. I wish it wouldn't have happened, because everybody can't always be on because of life. And at least he talked boxing. It wasn't like, and again, I'm not taking shots. It's just what's recent. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
We know Marco was recent and he just wasn't like paying attention. At least round one was doing that. But if y'all can't get along, then it is what it is. That better not be him trying to jump on. It is. See? Y'all done talked them up. Edwin, you gonna have to talk to me first, man, because y'all making way too many videos, and I'm not about that life, honestly. Has it happened? Yeah, because these dudes be toxic, like Tone said. They call. I mean, they rather go live.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we can
Yeah.
just squash it behind closed doors, yo.
So
and then
when
continue on.
I understand, Tone, when a dude goes live, you forced into that. I don't want to be that. I'm not the dude that wants to be talking about my business on a live, bro. Like, that's not.
Word.
I'm not here for that shit. Like,
Right.
I want to. Like, yo, even the first time he overreacted, he like, yo, you seen what Tone said? I'm like, oh shit, let me talk to him. He went live. I'm like, damn, you ain't even let me talk to the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was lost. I didn't even know what happened. That's why I asked
Nah,
Ness.
but
I'm
he
like,
said
yo,
this,
what
he said that. I'm
happened?
like, oh shit, I ain't even know. Let me holler at him. You ain't even give me a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
And I don't want that. Like, that shit is not what I'm into. I want to talk boxing. I want to talk about round one and Tone beefing and oh, they should spar. Motherfuckers, two different sizes, bro. Y'all keep sleeping on Tone. I'm not exaggerating. I know that's what it is. I exaggerate so much. Y'all don't know when I'm not lying. He is not small, man. Like, anybody that was at Borderwood, can y'all call in? Like, the dude ain't small. You can't be sizing him up with someone that isn't nowhere near his size. It's not, you know what I mean? It's just a waste of time. But $5, two-tone. I told my girl we not going to see Sinners because round one and Ness said not to. See you at work.
Damn.
You an asshole. Hey, I feel justified. Who was it that we just interviewed? Kelvin Davis, right?
Tyrone
Keyshawn
Davis.
brother. And
Was it
Kyron and
Tyrone?
Kelvin, both of them. They watched
But
that
he
shit,
said it
right?
wasn't
Wasn't
it.
it both? I'm pretty sure it was
Yeah.
both.
It was both.
And bro, they was like, man, that shit ass, bro. We out here capping for him because he's part of the coach. I get it, man. I wish I get love like that, but nah, man. When you make a shitty project, it's a shitty project, bro. Shout out to Michael B. He saved it. The way that he played two different people, and it really felt like two different people. It reminded me of Michael Keaton in Multiplicity, man. That's a classic.
Ooh,
It's a
classic.
classic. You know, not everybody can play a role like that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I didn't know everybody had those same reservations. I was like, damn, people really do be like looking at movies like that. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Word.
I got Tip Bellis. Tip, man, I feel like I'm walking you into a landmine, bro. You heard?
Tip.
Tip better
It comes correct today.
He better tread lightly, man.
Tip. Damn, he knocked himself out.
Damn. Too many PBCs. They gonna be like,
Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Johnny caught some smoke this morning too.
Yeah, I just sent them the video. Like, bro, you made this video. Like, you know.
Wait, Johnny got some smoke now. What, bro?
Johnny don't bother no. Johnny's boots in the trenches. He in the trenches.
Real.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. It's only Monday and niggas hating on a Monday. This is nasty, bro. Like a nigga could have chose the middle of the week to be like, yeah, no Tipper James today, but that nigga woke up and chose it on Monday. That is nasty, bro. That is nasty. But hey, man, shout out to Brian Norman Sr. I got here late. Did he talk about Rashidi?
Hell no.
He talking about
Man,
Rashidi.
why don't you ask it, bro?
Why you
Ask
talking
my
about
man about
Rashidi
Rashidi
for? He
Ellis.
fighting Jinsa Saki.
Man, that's no why. That's no why, man. Come on, bro.
Where
Have that
Rashidi
same
at?
energy, man. Ask him why we not getting that Rashidi fight now. You know what I'm saying? I still fuck with the Normans, but yeah, we need answers.
Bro, you know
we
why
need
they
answers.
fighting a higher ranked fighter? Ron Boy Fresh, you got a king counter. They fighting a
Is he
higher
a better
ranked
fighter? Is
I
he a
mean,
better fighter?
according to the rankings, yes.
I mean, they honestly, this fight is just for the payday. I ain't gonna lie, cause ain't no way anybody out here saying Jin Sasaki is a better fighter than Rashidi Speedy Ellis. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
I get
yeah,
it though.
he is.
I get it though. I just need the confirmation. You feel me? But yeah, man. It's a solid weekend of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? We got some good future fights lined ahead, man. We about to get that Bachman versus Erickson Lubin, man, which really should be Jesus Ramos. But we not gonna speak on that, you know. We gonna let Bachman deal with it. You know, after Lubin's performance, I don't see him beating Bachman. You know, that shit was lackluster, bruh. That shit was lackluster. I'm disappointed in Lubin, man. I expected better, but his last two performances have been like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a clear decline. It's a decline, and you can see it. So, yeah, man, I got the younger, less war-torn Bachram, you know what I'm saying, beating Lubin. You know what I'm saying? Stating it now. I got Bachram beating Lubin. You know, we need to run back that Charlie Suarez fight. Yo, what's up with Philippines having like Hispanic last names, bro? Like, has anybody noticed that? Like,
Hell yeah, and
like,
they
is
talk
there-
Spanish over
was
there.
there
I just watched the video
was there a
that
territorial thing?
the Philippines is now using English as the main language a lot. It's crazy. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I heard that
That's
too.
kind of crazy. It might be a territorial thing. It's kind of crazy. I'm just trying to figure that out. I was like, damn, there's a lot of Philippines with the Hispanic last names, bro. This is wild. Yeah, man. Hopefully we get that rematch. We definitely need that rematch. And you know what I'm saying? People out here now saying that Raymond Murataya is ducking Keyshawn Davis. I mean,
Facts.
look, man. I mean, it's not really facts. I mean, Keyshawn is the weakest out of, you know what I'm saying, all the champions, you know,
Tip,
respectfully.
you know he ain't get no tank
You know-
fight, bro. You know this, bro.
What you mean, bro? You ain't hear PBC and Top Rank supposed to be working together? There's a possibility he can get that tank. He can get that.
Whoa.
He can get that tank fight, man. Ain't got no
Nah,
problem
man.
being another Robert Garcia fighter, man. We ain't got no problem doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all terrible. How
Yeah,
Johnny?
man,
Why Johnny jump on a Marco live to talk about round one? Y'all gotta stop. Y'all come on, ain't y'all 50, yo?
Oh, that's what happened?
That's
Oh,
crazy.
shit.
Y'all 50.
No, bro. Nobody
Nah,
can
man,
get
shit
talk about
wild,
here.
bro. I don't got that type of
Nah, that's
time.
crazy.
Hey, yo, I promise
Hey,
you.
does
I don't got that type of time. I don't got that type of time. I promise you. I ain't come to work Friday because I stood up all Thursday booked the flight to Mexico, asked Mac and Cheese.
Damn.
He was about to take me to the airport. Like, y'all be thinking about stupid shit. I canceled my shit. I should have been in Playa del Carmen right now. Like, how the fuck y'all always doing dumb shit? Like, bro.
Wait,
wow,
what?
man. Y'all gotta make money, man. Y'all gotta make money, man. Like, y'all out here wilding. Y'all out here wilding for real.
Let's
like,
need to sit tone.
how y'all jumping on other people's lives, talking about one another? Yo, use that time to build your fucking brand, bro.
Never that.
Like,
Nah,
yo, there's so
that's
much
you, bro.
learning
You-
out
you-
here. No, that ain't me. That ain't,
You
I
gotta
don't do
sit.
that. I don't
Nah,
do
man.
that.
You
I
got.
don't
You
do
gotta.
that.
You gotta sit down.
I don't
You
do
gotta
that.
sit down, Tone, Johnny.
Bro,
You gotta sit
I
down,
just said
Tone,
that
Johnny,
to Edwin. I said that
Marcos.
to Edwin. Why you ain't call me to set up a call then? If you feel like that with the, like, yo, why we resorting to? We not in high school, bro. I'm not in high school. I used to do that in high school. You know what I mean? Put thumbtacks on the chair, pull your chair before you sit. My man's kneeling behind you. I push you. Like, this high school shit y'all talking about. This shit crazy to me. Lord of
Crazy.
mercy.
Y'all out here pod.
Bro, you
out
not
here
getting
podcast banging.
Mexico? When did you slither in a Mexico trip? Nah, bro. Bro, when did the Mexico trip come about? Nah, bro, what happened?
I just found an amazing deal with my points. And then,
and
you
that's it,
know,
we was
but
outta here.
I fucked up. I booked it for 2 weeks. And then by the time reality set in, I'm like, damn, do I really want to be over there 2 weeks? And I stood up all Thursday just watching videos. And I'm like, even though they say it's like quieter than Cancun, the comparisons, it just wasn't worth it. It was like, yo, you going to Playa del Carmen, but you paying Cancun prices. You might as well just go to Cancun. Then my hotel was only for a week, but my flight was for 2 weeks. I'm like, do I really want to just be like jumping to a hotel that I don't have booked? So I talked myself out of it. But yeah, I mean, at least I was spending my time on that. Y'all sitting around here talking about. First of all, y'all disrespectful. Y'all the ones saying that man did what y'all know he ain't do just for clicks and just for likes and just for jokes. That's wild. You know, he got every right to motherfucking see one of y'all. You know, you say that you tell me I'm on that shit. I'm looking for you. That's a conversation we gonna have with hands, not with mouths and tongues. I'm telling y'all. You know, my shit never lace. I smoke only hard dean. Don't ever confuse me with nothing else. You know, that's a total.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Don't be surprised.
I'm from North New Jersey, bro. That's disrespectful to call me a fiend, bro. I will fuck you up on sight. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? Like, y'all the ones that's what I'm saying. Everybody different parts of the world, so I try to stay out y'all business. But in certain parts of the world, certain things are disrespectful, and people take certain things a certain way, and y'all don't look at it that way. Everything ain't a joke. Everything ain't a joke, man. A lot of motherfuckers that be laughing get slapped.
No, but
don't be surprised, man. If you know we see round one on Marco's podcast, man, Johnny get the boot, bro. Just
nah, man. When Johnny go on Marco platform, he don't go on there to gossip. They go on there. They talk boxing. Yesterday, Marco's chat and Marco's asked me to come on his show for mad months. I never went on there, and the chat was like, "Oh, homeboy made Tone apologize." So I'm like, "Nah, man. Let me address the chat jumpers. We gotta understand."
Man, yeah, the chat jumpers be starting shit, man. The chat jumpers be starting shit, man.
Hey, you gotta ignore that too.
Because
though.
they like the toxic shit, bro. They like the toxic shit, bro. They don't want to. They want to see
when Marcos,
people mad.
When Marcos left
crazy,
when Marcos left the channel, man, you know it was mad niggas over there. You know what I'm saying? Just chat jumping. You know what I'm saying? And they chose sides and they started gangbanging. Look, man, we don't need that energy. We need sit downs, man. We need sit downs, man.
Word.
We need a panel sit down, man. With all the co-hosts, we need a panel sit down so we can get this shit really booming, man.
Yeah,
look,
and like
Marco's even starting to watch fights live now. Marco's doing live fight chats.
Yeah,
now,
I mean, listen,
you say you watching fights now,
you have to take constructive criticism. If you don't change, then you're showing that you're the problem. I'm happy he's watching fights. I hope the day that he comes back, we ain't gotta say, Marco, you know what we talking about? Marco, you heard about that offer? Marco, you know where they fighting? Marco, you know who's fighting. Like, That's not everybody. Oh, that's you, me. How I'm mean for telling the truth? Y'all just soft. If the truth hurts, you soft.
Look, Marcos could have been a live correspondent with Saquon at the fight, right? Because he was out there. Marcos was out there, but he was on the outside. He could
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it's not like he haven't asked me, like, yo, you could get me here. And I'm like, oh, I already approved Saquon. So we didn't even work to that. But again, like, we got to be able to communicate. Y'all got to learn how to communicate, man. That's crazy. I don't know. Get to these super chats, Tip. I got Tommy David $5 Nest. Tell Two-Tone to keep my wife's name out his effing mouth. Heavy on the Will Smith energy. Now listen, and that's what I'm telling Edwin. He texting me screenshots because I said, let me talk to him. Like I already told y'all, the man ain't let me. He literally told me, yo, Tone, talk about my wife. I'm like, yo, let me talk to him. I got a notification he went live. People sending me his live. Like, bro, you ain't even let me talk to him. You just sent the text to, like, have that as evidence, but you didn't let me call him. You didn't give me no time at all. But Matt Bent $105, daily dose of Tankwell. World awaiting Tank's return. Savannah cooking greens. Broccoli emoji. Man, it's Shadeja around these parts, bro. Shadeja up. We going to beat the brakes off Savannah. And it's going I hope God is good to her and lets her get us fucking one-punch knockout, Ryan. I'm talking about like the Set of Roosh type shit, but she don't get up, right?
Like
so
the
this
Wolf.
way, exactly. Like the Ann Wolf with the white lady with the bread. Just roundhouse, big dog, boom! Lay her ass out, because then everybody's going to want what?
Shadeja and Clarissa.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why? Because common opponent, and she knocked the fucking ass out. You hear me, Shadeja? And you hear me, Mama Green? I know you listening, Mama Green. You better tell your daughter we need a fucking knockout. We gotta sleep her. We gotta put her in the hospital.
Damn,
we gotta have the announcers quiet. We gotta have your corner telling you don't celebrate until we see that the Savannah is moving, because her body's lifeless right now. That's the type of motherfucking statement we need. I'm just saying.
Man,
the world will go
high.
Listen, she need to get that knockout, that feedback. Like before the Franchon Cruz, people thought she could knock anybody out she stepped in the ring with. They lost that now. She got to give us that back by knocking out Savannah big ass. Put her big ass down a few times and to sleep. Bring the fucking pillow like Josh Grid. Just have the pillow, even if it's an inflatable one, just in case you don't put her to sleep. Boom, it's you did, pump that shit up, throw it in the ring. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make a statement.
It's gonna be tough.
If she knock her down, she gotta do the T.O. in the plant. She got to do the T.O. in the plant. Do y'all know what's the T.O. in the plant? I know T.O.'s a bad name right now, but Plant did it too. Plant did it too.
Do what? The slap?
Shovel. Put the dirt on her ass. Put the shovel. We need the shovel. We got to make a statement. We got to go viral. We gotta wake these sleeping fans up that at this point, they're like, nah, man, Clarissa going to outbox her. But if you knock out Marshall, they're like, damn, man, but if she touched Clarissa do be getting touched. Leopold touched her. Franchon touched her. Man, if Shadeja we need that again, so we got a super fight. I'm not saying Shadeja could beat Clarissa. I'm saying in order for that to be a mouth-watering fight with motherfuckers 50-50, I don't know, man. Yeah, Clarissa got outboxed, but what if we need that?
Yeah. Shadeja, yeah, I see what you're saying. She need that fear factor, man, to bring to the
Need that back, man. We need that back, bro. When she first stepped in the game, like on yacht level, like on TV, that's what it was. She knocking girls out. I already knew she had, but I'm telling you, she still hasn't showed that double left hook to the body. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but eventually she's going to be forced to show all of herself, and she's got a double left hook to the body that she is just very good at getting leverage on, like a Mexican, man, Puerto Rican, like. She been practicing that shit. I don't know why it ain't there or hasn't showed up.
Throw it. She got to let it go.
Savannah posted some shit. Now that she signed, let's check this out.
Big signing, big Savannah.
Shout out
Yeah,
Jake,
you know
man. Out
Jake
here
Paul.
changing lives, man. Out here changing these lives.
Hey.
Let's go full screen. Fuck it.
Time. It's my time. I've put in the hours, dedicated every minute, made every second count, and now it's my time to be the most valuable.
It was only a matter of time. Savannah Marshall, MVP.
Yo. The narration, yo, nasty. It was only a matter of time. Now I'm the most valuable promotions. I fucking love the wordplay. I ain't gonna front. I'm into the details, bro. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh man, and I love Savannah. So many interviews she's given me. I hope she don't take it like these other men. You know, women are more understanding. I hope she understands that I just came up with Shadeja, and you know, her being everything she could be is her dream, and I have to be on her side, you know, just like I'm sure Savannah has lifelong friends that know her that will be rooting for her.
Absolutely.
I can't wait, man. I wanted to see that squabble, and hopefully it leads to the Clarissa Shadeja squabble. That's a big fight right there, man. Can't wait.
Yeah, man. I need man, I need her to put this down, man. Do her thing. She got to make a super duper statement. Cause we got squad. We need the Fran Sean rematch, and we need the Clarissa fight. The legacy ain't complete. You gotta fight the best of your era, bro. James, you might need to jump out, jump back in. Gotta fight the best of your era. Al in the Bay, what do you say?
Hear me?
Oh, we hear you now. We hear you now.
Next.
Yo.
What's good, James?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yup.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. What's up, Ness? What's up, Two Tone? What's up, Ryan from the Six, man? What's going on, man? Y'all niggas too old to be playing them games, man. Like we late 30s, 40s, and 50s and shit like that. Y'all doing these online beats, man. That shit crazy. So Tone, man, hopefully you can goddamn get this shit squashed for round one. And round one, man, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I'd rather you talk boxing instead of talk drama, man. So you need to keep that shit off the airways. To these callers, man, or people in the chat or whatever, they're thinking that Ryan Norman's scared of this fight or whatever, or he needs to just jump to do whatever to make y'all feel good about yourselves. He ain't gotta do that shit, man. Just Sasaki's a great fight, gonna put him on the map, and they gotta and the price gonna go up again. Like, it really seems like Boots is on such a short timeline and everything.
Yo.
You cut off?
Yo, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear me now? Yeah, it's just service, man. It's just Atlanta service area. You hear me now?
Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like Boots is on such a real short timeline and everything. Like, I believe Boots is gonna hop out of 147 early 2026, man. That's what he's trying to do. So he's trying to hurry up and collect these belts. So it's kind of like, like, okay, cool. You think you can kind of sway Brian Norman or whatnot? So did Eddie Hearn even say what the offer was? Because I just seen it, but I didn't watch it actually. So what is he offering, like 2.5, or is he offering
He
enough
didn't
money?
say.
And
He just
everything
said it's a lot of money.
Man, I don't believe that shit with Hearn. Man, fuck out of here. That nigga just talking. He just, man, Hearn doing Hearn, man. Hearn doing Hearn
Hey,
shit, man. So it is what it is, man. Let Norman create his own path, man. So he gonna get this Sasaki. Then he already got that Polanco fight up next and everything. And Ness, did you ask Norman Senior that question I put in the pre-pro? Because I got called into a meeting at that time. Cause I think I just added you and everything. I ain't have to, probably not. I was talking about the mentorship in the gyms around the city.
Oh
It's all
no,
good, man.
no.
Nah. See, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm trying to just promote positivity. But Ness, man, I'm gonna keep it real with you though, man. I'm not mentally locked in, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm not mentally locked in.
With what?
Nah,
With the
period,
Mex
man.
fight? With the Mex fight? You pulling out early?
Yeah, man. I'm
Whoa,
just gonna be
James.
honest with you, man. I was at the gym all last week and everything, and I'm just like, man, like, I fuck with Max, but it's like, that shit really don't make me just like be like, damn, you know, I really know I'm gonna beat him, but it's like I don't got shit to gain from that fight. That's how I look at it, bro. I'm being serious as fuck. I don't got shit to gain from that fight. Max need a
Bruh, you
name.
coming off a
Max need a
loss.
live
How you
body.
ain't got nothing to gain? You
But
act
who
like
the
you won. Hey, yo,
hey,
shout out
hey,
Edgar
regardless of
Berlanga in
no.
Atlanta, man. You
Hey,
Edgar Berlanga in
you know,
Atlanta. You
I'm just
lost
keeping it
to
real. I ain't
Rocky, and all you've been saying is,
that's
"Oh, I
cool.
lost to Rocky. Rocky better than Jerome."
And he
Like, come on,
and he
bro. You
yeah,
can't do that. You can't be a loser and big
and you
up
know
the
what's funny?
winner. That's all you gonna
And you
do.
know what? Nah, and you know what, Ness? I'm willing to bet you $200 live on air, and I'll give it to you right in your hand and everything. That Rocky go ahead beat Chino. I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee. I bet you live on
Yo,
air, and I'm gonna stand
hey, yo,
on business with
Rocky
that bitch.
better win. He younger. He
He gonna win.
38.
He gonna win.
He
He
38.
gonna win.
And
He gonna win. He a
he's
great
in
puncher.
better shape. Like
So
Rocky, they sleeping on you.
like
Slept on Rocky. He
no,
slept on Rocky.
I ain't sleep on
You
Rocky.
slept on
I was at
Rocky. You
nah,
slept on Rocky.
Ness. I had a chip on my shoulder. I was like 304 pounds at that time, man. Going through a divorce at that time. You know what I'm saying? You know all that shit with my marriage. Come on, man. So I had a chip on my shoulder. Whatever, nigga. That's real life. That's real fucking
I
life,
was
boy.
300 pounds.
Who?
I went
Nah,
through a
I was.
divorce. Man,
Whatever,
get a
nigga.
win, man. Get a win. You
Look,
trying to
all right,
duck
cool.
Max. You trying to duck Max, man.
Nah. Real shit, man. Real shit. I got some shit plays I'm trying to make it and
Hey,
everything.
man, just
Line
duck
me
him
up.
now so we can
No,
find him a new opponent, man. Don't make him wait.
exactly. I'm not making him wait. I told him on Saturday night I wasn't motivated for him for real. I told him that Saturday night, so he already knew.
You weren't
So look here,
motivated or you don't want to have another loss on your little career.
no, because I'll fuck CYP up in the one after this one. Shout out to you and shout out to the community.
Bro, you
No
ducking
bullshit.
Max.
Like
How
I
you
said.
going to beat CYP, man? You out of here wilding.
Easy work. Lock me in. And do you want
That's
me to
what
pay
it
you right
is.
now
He
for the
want to
fight
stay.
for a
He
fee?
want to stay on the talking side of the street.
Oh, no.
If you
And
don't
also,
fight, you can talk. I like that. You
want
smart.
Ness, you want to know? You want to know what? You got a lot of good talkers in the community and everything. A lot of good pussy ass niggas in the community. That's some talkers. Shout out to your boy Cliff
Right.
and everything. Cause you know me, I'm a friendly guy. I shot my number a couple weeks ago. Said we could
Bro,
just
you
sit down and
can't.
talk or
You
whatever.
no longer allowed to take shots
He
at
went,
Cliff
no. Cause
or Quest.
you
just
let me
pulled
tell
out
you,
a
let me tell you,
fight, man.
no, Ness,
Hey yo.
Ness, let me tell you how goofy
Man,
nigga is. Let me
we
tell you how
gotta
goofy
go.
nigga
We
is.
gotta go.
Let me tell you how
You
goofy
just
nigga is. I said, hit my line. He want to share memes. So shout out to you, Ness. Whatever, man. You tolerate the shit.
hit
But
your
anyways, Ness,
line. He want to share memes. Who are you talking about?
yeah. Talking about your boy Cliff. Your boy Cliff. But anyways, though, I'm a fucking goofy. Anyways, Ness, I'm a lock in. And if CYP
You just
want to
said
do
you
that shit
not
later on
locked
this year,
in. Which one is
no,
it?
not for Mex. Not for Mex. He ain't worth my
Oh
time.
man.
Get him a new opponent. And besides, I'm focused on my weight loss goal. So CYP is better.
Oh
And
man.
shout out to you. Man, whatever, nigga. Whatever, Ness. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always. I'll catch
Lord.
y'all niggas later. Peace.
Damn, James came with bad news.
Yo,
See
that's
what I'm
nasty.
talking like?
It's too much pressure. He knows Supermax get a win on him. It's 2 losses back to back. He was out here saying Wilder lose 2 times. His career done. What you think he gonna do? I'm telling you, this shit nasty work. They duck Max. It's crazy, bruh. I can't believe it. I can't believe Max got ducked.
So you're not fighting in Border Wars at all?
I mean, we're going to have to find him another fight. There's still plenty of time, but like, wow.
Yeah.
Ducking is out there for real. Al in the Bay, what do you say?
We gonna spar on that.
Hey, somebody in the chat said they 0-0.
Who? Hey man, they gotta send
Yeah,
that footage,
Media
man. You gotta
James.
send that footage. You gotta sign up. Everybody want to fight until it's time to fight. That's how it be.
Yeah, that's true.
I got motherfuckers left and right. Look, I had a dude for 702. He just pulled out yesterday. He said he can't fight. I'm like, what? Yep. Showed me his whole, I think his car. No, I got 2. First somebody car, they crash, so they out. Somebody roof, they lost their roof, so they out.
Oh damn.
I mean, I think someone else got a fire. Yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
that
Cliff.
was
Wait, who was that? Was it
Hearn,
Cliff?
wasn't that?
Tyron.
That's from Ohio. Tyron, yeah.
Bro. Life smacking motherfuckers in the face.
Yeah, man. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Grateful. Be grateful. Be grateful, man. Be grateful. Be grateful. Yeah, man. Even the UK guy, Rico, he hit me on the side and was like, yo, and I'm like, bro, I ain't tripping on that. It's just content, bro. So me and Rico got like an understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you do shit, like real nigga shit. Like he hit me. He thought I felt away. I was like, nah, man, we just doing content, and it was over. He didn't press play, bro. He didn't press record. When you press record,
Right.
when you press record, I'm like, oh, we running content. Okay.
Word.
Content. Y'all crazy, man.
They running content. Niggas is running content. I'm telling you, it's thirsty out there. Like, bro, when I first came on this panel, the chat was destroying me, bro. Destroying me, bro.
Shit. I
Cooking
remember
me.
you were a caller and they were destroying you, Tone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was worse when he was a caller. They ain't take like when he was a host.
Right.
As a caller, because it was one and done. But now it's different.
It's a rite of passage, bro. Like when you come on the panel, bro, Hamza get cooked. 702 get cooked. Johnny got cooked. Oh, Johnny too quiet. It's a rite of passage, bro. Like, understand. Ness is the A mic. No, the callers is the A.
My bad.
The callers is the show. Ness is the A mic. We here to make Ness look good and talk boxing, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Big facts, Tone.
We here to
Facts,
talk
bro.
boxing. Y'all crazy as hell. Yo, make it so bad. It's better when it's a host because I don't got to talk as much. It's not easy to talk alone. You know,
Hell,
right?
You got to have a lot of shit to say. Let me show some footage because I need to get my man a fight, man. 36 years old, 128 pounds. He got both his boys fighting, or all three. So we certainly need to get my man 702 a fight, man. Where y'all at, man? When y'all gonna step up to this plate? Hold up, Island of Bay. You see, I'm about to do something, man. Hold up. This 702. About to get us flagged with that music, but damn, we need the audio, man. You got to give me some bag work without the music so they can hear the power, even though that's probably what is gonna, scare them away. Oh no. But we got this other one though. This is like the call out vid here.
What up, man? It's 702 Boxing. Hey, if you looking for a scrap, man, if y'all want to get down in Border Wars, August 2nd with me, a co-host on TVV, then let me know, man. I'm weighing about this right here.
With clothes on.
Right now, we at 128. We starting up to train.
With clothes on, bro. A watch on, a chain. So he got to fight like at 122.
702 Boxing. Hey, if you looking for a scrap, man. If y'all want to get down in Border Wars, August 2nd with me, a co-host.
So he needs to get like a 122 scrap because 126 he's gonna be too light. But what up, Island of Bay?
Yo, what's up? Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't think Brian Norm was in thoughts of turn down the fight super early, like a pre-fight. I think he's just worrying about the fight he got going on right now. And I think he's just gonna visit that once he get done with the Japan fight. Yeah, man. With that TL scrap, I think TL. People say TL is not racist. TL is just racist. That's all TL is. TL is racist. You can say he's doing it for the money, but if you keep doing it, you're
What
racist.
money? He ain't getting paid for saying that shit. He crazy.
I'm saying like he's trying to say it so he can get some fight. But when people are just saying stuff like that, they just plain racist. That's just who they is. My grandpa used to say it the best. He said, "Money don't make a person. Money just brings out the true character of that person." So You feel me? It's just his true character, his true nature. He get it from his dad. So uh, so I don't really take anything about it. You know, if they want to fight him, they fight him. If they don't, they don't. You feel me? Uh, you know, like Muhammad Ali and Liston. You feel me? Muhammad Ali told Liston, you know, what's my name? You know, and so you feel me? It's just one of those type of
Yeah,
situations
but
if they go on a scrap.
that's when motherfuckers wanted to show they was better, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Earl never
back in the
gave Thurman that opportunity to be like, who a clown now? Who a clown now? Who a clown now, Like, he never gave us that opportunity. He just would talk shit and not fight. Shit was whack.
so
It's just like
yeah.
Tio. Tio talks shit about Shakur, but don't want to fight him. He say he boring, but that's also the guy he'll never fight. It's like, come on, bro. Like, these dudes are weird.
Yeah. And I'm gonna end it with this one. Supermax. If you want to scrap, we can scrap in October. I got my doctor's
Bruh,
appointment
come
next
on,
month,
man. Come
and
on.
I'll be ready to go.
October.
August.
Pack it up,
Well,
man.
I
Pack it
got the
up,
camp.
man.
Remember?
Pack it up, man. Pack it up. Pack it up, man. We out of here with that, bro. Yo, listen, man. Don't be sending. Yo, August 2nd is the date. How you sending offers for October?
That's
Like,
wild.
and don't get me wrong. Shout out to Allen and Bay. That means you paying attention. We do got an October date locked in Milwaukee, Al. But we ain't
Okay.
getting to Milwaukee a second time until we selling it out this time. Y'all talking about next time, man. Fuck all that next time stuff. OC, what up?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
Man, did this nigga James just call in and talk that duck shit?
Oh yeah, he pulled out the fight.
Man. And I've been I'm promoting this dude, pumping him up like, yeah, I got your back. You can stop Max. The way if you start off like you did Rock, and you got him. This nigga, man, and then this nigga trying to throw up the marital issues, and nigga, I'm going through that shit too. Get your ass up, nigga. Get your ass in the motherfucking rain. You piss me off now,
Hey
James.
yo,
We was
ain't nothing
cool.
like going through a divorce and getting the beat on somebody's face. I don't know what he talking about. He
Yeah,
bullshit.
Yeah,
exactly.
man.
Yeah, exactly, Ness. This nigga, man.
That motherfucker, what is he? I don't even know what sign is soft because I only study my
Hey, but
own
listen,
shit. But
listen,
he
listen,
on some
listen,
weird
listen,
shit.
Ness.
He want cuddle and
Hey, he on
shit.
some weird shit. He on some weird shit. Hey, listen, Ness. Just like told his ass what it was Thursday or Friday when he was talking in the Border Wars group when he was saying some shit. And I was like, nigga, you're starting to be sweet like bear meat. I knew something was going on then. I knew something was going on then. This nigga, man. But anyway, yo, that little wager you put out there, James, I was fucking with you on it. No, you didn't try to shit on my boy Chino. Come on, bro. Come on, man. I put that up. I got you. I got you. Bring that shit over here. You didn't piss me off now, bro. I ain't fucking with you no more, James. Yeah, block him today. Yeah, we blocking him. We gonna block him. We gonna keep tip up. Tom, but you smelling your lips? I see you, Tom. You still coming through, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'm running my 1 minute
You go.
squabbles.
Your woman squad. Hey, listen. As long as you come through, I got to fight. I got to fight. For Border Wars too. So, I'll punch you in the stomach right quick a few times Friday night, and then I'll whoop dude Saturday. I whoop dude Saturday. So,
Shout out to
it's
Steve.
all to the go. Right. What's up, Ryan?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, next we gotta do something about James though, man. We gotta go and get him up out of here.
Hey
We gotta
man,
pack him up for the day.
you know where to point him in the direction of the yellow brick road, man. He know what he gotta
Yeah,
ask
we
for.
gotta we, we gotta pack him up for the day or something, man. James, I can't believe you, bro. You just I don't even want to hear it, man. Don't give me no sob story, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Listen, we all go through life challenges. The whole thing is to see who can when they face adversity, who come out on top. Nah, dude, and then you claiming that you going through all this shit and that shit, my nigga, you out there fucking with the bras though. You know what I'm saying? You having your way, you having fun, man. Can't believe you, James. Disappointment, bro. I feel like a disappointed father, man. That's crazy.
Nah, he
Hey,
let
I'm
everybody
gone, man.
down.
I'm gone.
He ducked the super fight with Super Max, man. Ain't no way that ain't a big fight, bro. This is crazy to me, man. This wild.
That's a big dub, man.
Look, I'm
Been a
glad I
big
ain't had that
dub.
shit on my bout sheet, though, man. I already knew.
Yo, that's terrible.
Damn, they
Yeah,
said
no faith
viewers are
in
here.
James.
Look. Viewers are commentating on a fighter, 702, small size. Damn, and it said small size and questioning his fighter ability.
Oh, that's wild. That's what the
AI
chat's
is
doing.
disgusting. Rod in the 870, round one wanted Tone to apologize to his wife. I don't know, bro. You guys.
Hey man, what Jay-Z say? A wise man said, "Don't argue with fools, because people from a distance can't tell who is
Yeah, who is who?
Rod back with 2.
Realest shit he ever
I'm
said.
not reading that, Rod. Samat, $2. Nah, don't blame Johnny for that. They were just talking. El Consejero, $2. Spain invaded the Philippines back in the day. Well, there goes the names. Pristine Sports Networks, $2. They call in round one the boxing podcast, Whack 100. We got Bandalorian. Like Captain America, Civil War. It's the boxing voice, Civil War. Hand on face emoji. Round one, chill on Johnny. He real deal good people, man. And Tone gonna make a diss track. Damn, another one. Juice, $5. Let's get a therapy session with all the hosts. Keep Marco where he at though. Chico, $2. Pack him up. Puerto Rican knife Benitez like Kodo. Darius Flowers, $5. Told you, Max has James being EOM? What the fuck is that? JB took a dive to have Ness approval and protection. I can't give him no protection. He ducked in front of y'all. Tip on the champ level, $2. Show that bag work. What, which I ain't like that bag work? I wish he ain't had that music playing so you could see that punching power, man. Y'all trying to sleep on the man punching power. You heard that shit. Damn! Nah. We ain't showing no more. And no more audio.
Damn.
That double right hand was about that action. Take that fight, man.
Coach 702.
Tip, move down. Move down. After
Where's
you
Tip
beat
right now?
Lobo. Oh, shit, I see. That's why he put the sly emoji. He like show that bag work with the little grin and sly. Like, okay. Because you is 132. That's only 4 pounds. And matter of fact, y'all can meet in the middle in the amateurs too. You ain't even got to.
Right.
I mean, obviously, 702 might want you to weigh in a certain weight just to make it tough. We got Noble.
Peace and blessings.
What up?
Everything. So, shout out to the breast cancer warriors. Shout out to the breast cancer survivors. And shout out to the breast cancer angels. And shout out to my beautiful mother, the most beautiful woman on this planet, bar none. When it comes to you, Two-Tone, when you first came on, before you became a host, I don't know anybody else sentiment, but I thought you was just, like clout chasing and going out on Clarissa Shields' head, punch drunk shit. So I thought you was similar to that cat. But once I, seeing your personality and seeing what you was doing, you was really promoting like a unique way of content creation and marketing. You know what I'm saying? And me being new to this, it took me a minute to catch on. But once I caught on, I said, okay, nah, he just like a comedian. He bringing light to the woman boxing career. Not that she needed, but It's not something that was meant to be disrespectful, nothing like that. Word. So it's all peace. That's why I say I ain't got no issue with you whatsoever. Shout out to Captain Ibrahim Torre. For all y'all who like to invest, I suggest y'all buy gold now before it hit 10,000. And shout out to the Mexican Savannah Marshall, aka El Vaquero. He did his thing the other night, even though they cheated for his ass. But I still would like to see a second fight because I want to see Suarez get his get back for real, and I think he's gonna do it. In addition to that, I got 100 push-ups straight on camera for Ness. If we ever get that Clarissa Shields and that Shadasia Green fight, I got respect for Shadasia Green, but I got 100 push-ups that Clarissa put her down, and I don't mean knock her out, but I mean put her on her pockets sometime in that fight. It's your choice if you want to take it, man. I ain't trying to bully you or no shit like that. You know what I mean? Other than that, Caroline Dubois, she the next up. Clarissa Shields is the GOAT. Carolina Dubois is the next up. And Elisa Bumgarner, well, she's just a superstar. We all know that shit. But I'm gonna leave everything at peace. And I'm gonna let y'all have it. Peace.
Peace. Salute,
Peace,
no,
peace.
salute Detroit, man. Big salute Detroit, man.
Shout out Noble.
July 26th. No, June? July 26th. Clarissa Shields versus Laney Daniels, 175-pound champ, will be fighting the GOAT
Shout
in
out to
Detroit.
Laney that says she going out on her shield. Speaking of
Oh,
pockets.
okay.
Speaking of pockets. Yo, 1 of 1.
North Jersey Nets, what's up, my boy?
Yo.
Two-tone, what's the deal?
What up? What up, gang?
Oh man, I'm on all ice shit right now, ready to roll up. But listen, so I'm really confused with this Brian Norman situation, right? I'm confused, like, how is he getting mad at the casuals and at the fans because this motherfucker been saying Booth's name for the last 2 years straight. Now, mind y'all, we all know Boots don't talk. If he do an interview, it's with my man Mill with YSM Media. You feel me? So it's like, what's up with him, bro? Like, he's saying, like, y'all making it seem like him going to Japan is something. No, it's not. He's fighting a contender. Jen Hennessy is a contender, bro. He's not no champion. So it's like he's trying to counter. They're trying to counter whatever Boot say or whatever Eddie say. Nigga, if Eddie said he offered them a bag, they offered him a bag. What the fuck do Eddie got live for when his fighter said he wants to unify? It's like, bro,
He's
they
a
doing too much.
promoter,
It's like,
man.
listen, y'all are nobodies. Put it like this. Y'all lucked up and got a belt. That's why Top Rank is treating y'all the way they treating y'all. That's why they treating them. They cannot wait until Brian Norman lose, bro. I swear to God on my life. Top Rank can't wait till he lose. That's why they put the little bro on a women's undercard. You feel me? It's like, but it's comical now that Norman Sr. is getting mad and trying to call people dumb about contract talks. Hey, bro, you came out talking crazy. You came out talking crazy about, oh, my son is the youngest. Bro, age don't matter. If you got it, you got it. LeBron came into the league, was 18, was damn near top 5 player by 20. If you got it, you got it. I'm not trying to hear about age. So stop it. So I'm confused and like, yo, what do he want? Do he want his son to be a 147 unified champion, or do he want to just chase the bag? Which he said he already said that they're not chasing the bag, but then it's like he flip-flopping and he trying to make the casual sound dumb. He trying to make fans that heard what he said before sound stupid. It's like, bro, come on with this dumb. You about to go over Japan. I hope they tariff your ass. You know what I mean? And so you gonna have to knock him out because if it's close, they're gonna give it to Jen Hennessy. So it's like, come on, man, like this shit is crazy to me, bro. It's crazy. I need help understanding. So what he's saying now is they saying that, oh, Eddie bullshit. Why the fuck would Eddie bullshit if his fighter, somebody he's working for,
Boots
told
has a
him he want to unify
mandatory,
the fucking
bro.
division?
Boots has a
Okay,
mandatory.
all right. After the mandatory, no, listen. After the mandatory, cousin.
Yeah,
After the mandatory.
after the mandatory. Yeah.
What you mean?
And
Yeah, it been could have
that's what
happened. No, it's
Brian
not.
is
It's
saying,
not. Listen.
champ. That's
No,
what
that's
you
what I'm
not
saying. He got
getting.
to
No,
fight a
it's no.
mandatory. He
Listen, he's
can't
saying
fight
that
Yes.
Norman.
now. He's
That's the
he's
bell,
saying that
man.
now, bro. I'm talking. He been.
Champ, that's the bell, and you obviously are not taking into account everything that's being said, my bro. You saying he's saying that now, but you calling in saying he capping. I mean, I'm
No.
lost.
Yeah.
No.
They got a mando. They got to fight that. Get that out the way. I feel
Yeah,
like
man.
that's the only reason why that Stanionis fight happened, right? Wasn't Stanionis supposed to fight Giasov or his mandatory?
Yep. That was he inherited Stanionis's mandatory.
Right, exactly. Yep. That's what happened. Yeah,
Uh
boxing can be confusing,
Moose.
man.
Say what?
I said just with all the sanctioning bodies and all the different rules, it could be hard to follow. Like, he just won a belt. I get some people think he don't gotta fight the mandatory because he just got the belt. But you fail to realize Shergov, whatever Giasov took step aside in order for this fight to happen,
Yeah.
which means he's still in line. But yeah.
Yeah, man. He's owed his shot, but that's what that last caller isn't understanding, that, Eddie doing an interview saying the boots is available isn't really true.
That's why I'm saying he can't even look in the camera and tell y'all the lie. And it's the casuals who are gonna eat that lie up, man. It's y'all, the dude who just called in, who doesn't know that Boots has a mandatory he has to fulfill.
Yep. Okay, let me get to this. Damn. Now I can't even read this. Tone jumped off. Lord.
Why? It was something about him?
Yeah, I mean, it was he the one that brought up the baby thing. Well,
Oh yeah.
actually, he did, but you said so it's more about you. It's more
I don't
about
really
you.
know too much about it to be real, but
Yeah, no, but that's why you said the other part about whatever. I'm gonna read this long
Tio and the
ass
liquor.
one. So where is this? Okay, what is the super chat? Okay, the super chat is help me understand community. We accept ninja emojis from our brown brothers, but not ninja ER. But excuse me. We accept ninja emojis from our brown brothers, but not ninja emojis ER. But ninja emojis can say ninja emojis ER to each other, and that's okay. I thought this type of stuff is what made boxing great.
What?
Unfiltered talk, and then get in the ring and swing. Oh, so I guess he's defending Tio.
Yeah. I guess he's saying that. That's fine to say. I mean, I don't care, man. But like when Tio's crying about fights and wonder why he's not getting fights and doing dumb stuff, I mean, he's the only one to blame. Like nobody else. The hell, I want to get in the ring with give a guy opportunity who gonna diss my people, man. When I can go fight a nigga and give him some money.
For sure. Phone lines are open, and we got about less than 40 minutes, 30-something minutes before we get Ramon Cardenas that had that good fight with Inoue on the show. Hopefully you've dropped your question, because don't be asking me to refresh, because that ain't happening. It's
You gotta be a member though, so go get your
gotta be a
membership.
member, and it's first come, first served basis.
That's crazy.
Let me see here. Moose, $2. Salute Ibrahim Terrore. Salute Noble. Salute emoji 2 times. I don't even know who that dude is. Y'all be talking about shit. I don't know. I stay within my niches. Time's so precious. I can't be just giving it away. It's crazy. Ron Boy Fresh with the King Counter. Uh-oh. Looks like there was an error adding you. You might need to jump out and jump back in. You there? Adrian Dyer, member for 15 months on a prospect level. Sending love to the people. Why we blocking people? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know,
For
man.
real, man.
I don't know, man. We definitely need the people. Ain't no
Voice of the
show
people.
without the people.
Word. So Ness, you starting your book, bro? What made you
Yeah,
start it
man.
now?
Was supposed to start. I was trying to get Mario Munguia to write it. Since he knows me for so many years, it just felt better. But he be busy as fuck. So I had to move on. Finally found someone. And yeah, gonna go from there.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I was still juggling from memoir or autobiography.
What's the difference? I feel like they're the same.
I mean, autobiography is chronologically categorizing everything in your life versus memoir could be certain moments or times, is what I
Yeah, I guess
understood.
so. I guess so. Yeah, yeah.
Ron, you there? No, Ron. Ron, you have to jump out and jump back in.
Go all the way out.
Yeah, you got to go all the way out, Ron, and jump back in. You having an issue connecting. He
Then you
not
gotta
listening.
unmute.
He not listening. He's still there. Ron, that ain't working, champ. You need to jump out, jump back in. We got Alex Vega, I think.
Big Vega.
New screen name Vega, I believe.
Did you go to the fights this weekend?
Yeah, he went.
Hello, can you hear me?
What up?
What's good,
Yeah, what's
Vega?
going on? Hey, what's
Big
up? What's up,
Vega.
Ryan? What up, Tone? Yeah, man.
What
Good
up?
afternoon. Good morning to some. Yeah, man. I just want to say I was at the event on Saturday, the Pro Box card. Had a great time. Was there with Keem. Was able to meet Johnny from the Hangout spot. And there was a guy that said he was part of a community, though I'm not too familiar with him. A dude named Jay from Orlando. Do you know that name, Ness?
There was
That
a
sounds
dude who called
familiar.
in earlier who said he was talking to Berlanga. Maybe it was him.
Yo, that's nasty work, Alex. How long you been listening that you don't know Jay from Orlando?
I don't know. I mean, you want me to
Bro,
lie? I just,
no.
I met
I
him. He's
don't.
a nice guy.
I don't want you to lie, but I think Jay was even at the first Border Wars, bro. He got married. That's what it is. I'm pretty sure he got married. Pretty sure he had a kid. But yeah, Jay from Orlando, man. Shout out to him. I bet you
Yeah.
Keem knew him, right? Keem knew him.
Yeah.
Oh, you broke up. You back?
Yeah, I'm good. And then he was talking to Johnny, so I don't know if they knew each other already or they just met. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. It seemed I hear a lot of people said they liked the event, and I mean it was cool, but I guess it looked better on TV. Like I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. There
Which
wasn't much
event? Which
energy.
event you talking about?
The Pro Box.
Okay, Pro Box. Lubin fight.
Yeah, though. Yeah. Over
So did
there
it
and
look empty?
in
Because that was
Kissimmee.
my question. Like at times they would pan and it would look empty. Was it empty?
That shit was listen, I was in the 200s and that shit was dead as fuck up there, bro. Like,
Whoa.
dog, I was screaming. I swear everyone could hear me and I was talking a lot of shit. Yeah, I was probably definitely pissing everybody off around me.
Why you didn't walk down? Was the ticket people like being assholes? Because again, that shit looked empty.
I didn't even try to. I mean, I was having so much fun where I was, just being able to roam around, talk my shit. I had my girl with me. So, I mean, I was having a blast in my section, man.
Nice.
But honestly, like the only fight that really got the crowd going was the women's fight. There was a section of Mexicans next to us. They were flagged out. They were all crowded up. They were screaming Mexico. I think you can hear it on TV, but that shit was kind of loud with the as few people there was. It was a bit disappointing to see how empty it was because I've always felt like Lubin's meant a lot for Florida boxing, especially in that area. I mean, he's from, I'm pretty sure, born and raised, especially within the boxing in the boxing game. And I just would have liked to see more support, but I mean, still, it was a cool event.
How
Nice,
many? How many you
no
think was
issues.
there? What do you think the number was?
How many people were there?
Yeah.
Honestly, I never even cared to gauge. It was a lot of empty seats where we were. I mean, literally, I was walking through, like there was 3, 4, like 7, 5 people in my row. You know what I mean? In the row above, 3 people, and then like a third of it was sectioned off, and then even in the middle, there was no one sitting at all. But the floor was packed. Like you could see everyone was in every seat, and there were still people like roaming around. But I mean, basically, I mean, all the hometown fighters won, so that's always good, and excited to see what they move on to next. To the topic, oh man, I like the Normans, I like Eddie Hearn, but it's just like, do we have to go through this saga again? And obviously, it's not the Normans bringing it up; it's Eddie Hearn. But it's like, bro, like the man has a fight. We went through this again. What's the point of revisiting this right now when it's not going to be next? And we just, if we don't have something real where guys are both open, why do the press now? I just don't understand.
Well,
I don't know if maybe it just came to be while he was on a live. He just felt like he needed to
according
say
to
it.
Eddie, he wants to lock it in. Like, if you want the fight, why not lock it in? The way that Andre Ward locked in his fight with Kovalev, right? Like, why not lock it in? What's wrong with that?
I don't think anything's wrong with it. It's just we've been here before. It didn't come to fruition. So why are we revisiting this when it just seems like you two?
Champ, you want to take a
Excuse me.
step back? You don't think? Like, you're saying we've been here trying to negotiate and it didn't work, so let's not try to negotiate? No, that's how it works. You fail negotiations, you try again.
But you don't negotiate. Why negotiate in public? Like that's the thing. Like why don't we get things done?
Well, it
Because
wasn't
that's
in public.
usually
It wasn't in public. You're taking it out of context. Remember that he was being interviewed and they said, yo, what's going on with Brian Norman and Jaron Ennis? And he's like, oh, we made an offer last week. He just revealed it. He ain't negotiating in public. They made an offer, and like I told Norman in his face virtually, yeah, he didn't say that, but you know that I know that y'all couldn't take it because you signed the contract. He's like, yeah, that's true. So what is Eddie saying that's a lie? I offered you to fight. You said you couldn't take it because you got Jin Sasaki. So I said, let's lock it in for October, November, December. What is wrong with that? Like, I don't see. Yo, we blame everybody for everything, but isn't he doing what he's supposed to do? You busy, so okay, we all expect you to beat him, so can we lock it in before something else jumps in your way? Like, think about it. Like, that's why I said take a step back. What's wrong with Eddie trying to lock in the fight?
No, I get that. Lock it in.
no.
Sure.
Because of how it. Like I said, we've been here before, and what happened? It became a war of words, and you see how Norman's taking it.
Okay, so
Like,
what do we
why?
do?
That's my point. We're
do then?
revisiting it, and you see Norman don't like it.
But again, what is your solution? What do we do? How do we get to the fight if it's not Eddie making an offer? Top Rank hasn't made one goddamn offer. Not one. Ever.
Just the solution is it's only been 1 week. Why are you speaking about it now? Why are we doing it right now?
Because
what's
they
the point?
know.
How are we going to get closer to the fight with him speaking about it? That's my thing.
Again,
and you see how the reaction is.
You taking it as if they're sabotaging, bro. Eddie is within his right to tell the truth. Hey, what's going on with Boots? Are you gonna try and revisit the negotiations with Brian Norman? Well, actually, we sent them an offer last week. They're busy with Jin Sasaki, but we told them we'd love to make it October, November, December. What is wrong with that? How is he out in the media?
Because he's saying we're trying to lock it in now, but they didn't want to do it. Like, you don't act like he didn't say that either.
My brother, again, what is wrong with that? I'm doing my part for my fighter. I'm trying to lock it in. You want me to be sensitive to the Normans and say exclude that one part. Like, I don't get that. How does that make me a bad guy for being the good
Because
guy?
he's
I'm
saying
the
it to
good
throw
guy.
dirt on their name. That's why he's doing
No, he's
that.
saying
That's
it.
how. That's
He's
the
saying
point.
it. He's saying it because he doesn't have a contract with Boots. The contract is up. He has to show that he's working for Boots, which he's working for Boots. Y'all making it like he's out here stirring the pot. I'm working for the fight I'm trying to keep. He wants a unification. I made a motherfucking offer, but Alex Vega telling me I'm stirring the pot. Bro, take a step
But
back.
he
You're
is,
tripping.
bro.
Oh,
He is
Lord
because,
have
like I
mercy.
said, man, how many times I gotta say it? Look at the way that he's reacting to Norman. He don't. He said he don't like him. He said, "Why am I
Just
gonna do
because
that?"
just because Norman
So,
reacts a certain way don't mean Eddie did something wrong. You get what I'm
but you have to
saying?
know who you're dealing with. Like I said, is this gonna help or make the? Is this gonna help or hurt the
Well, for
fight? Him
starters,
saying that. And what do
for
you
the
think? You
casuals, listening to the debate, Norman has been on record on this show stepping back from manager. Adrian Clark can fight his first handle that. So whatever the fuck Norman Senior say don't got nothing to do with the negotiations. That's just the bottom line. It don't matter if he don't like Eddie, because he's not the one being sent the contract. It's gonna be Adrian Clark, fighter first manager, Jolene Mazone. Yes, they're gonna talk to him. Yes, he's gonna have a say, but at the end of the day, it's his son that got the say, and it's his son that got to sign a contract. And he removed himself as a manager. So technically speaking, he not gonna have no interaction with Eddie other than what he's doing now, which is reacting to social media stuff. You making it
and
bigger than what it
obviously in
was.
business, you gotta keep feelings out of it. But all I'm saying is we've been here before. What's the point of going through the saga again, where it's gonna be this lame war of words? And that's what we're even seeing within our own show, a war of words. And it's like, bro, come on, man. We got to be more mature. Like you said, business and feelings don't go together, right? So, all right, man. I got to get back to work. Appreciate the time. And yeah, Border War 16, August 2nd, man. Yo, we need some sponsors, man. All those people with their own online business, man. We got a sheet, we got pricing. We want to help your business. We want the community wants to spend money with you, man. So yeah, let's get with Ness and some more sponsorships. Appreciate y'all.
Let's go, champ. What is y'all stance, man, on the Norman situation and the Eddie situation? Is Eddie out here capping, being normal Eddie, or is he doing his job for his fighter in Boots?
Nah, he got man.
Go ahead.
Eddie got to work because it looked kind of bad there when he was trying to get Conor Ben that Barrios fight instead of Boots. So I think they told him like, "Yo, we not gonna sign unless you get us a big fight." So yeah, he in his right to do what he's doing. I'm not mad at Eddie. I'm just saying like we know that fight's not next, bro. But I get it. If you want to say October? You said October? That'd be
He
good.
said October, November, December.
October, November, at the end of the year. I think that's good. We can start, getting ready for it, man.
Yeah. You got to keep your fighter's name in the news circle, in the boxing news circle. Eddie just promoting for his fighter. They asked him a question. He went ahead and he answered it. But the fans want the squabble. That's point blank, period. We ready for the squabble. The people want to buy tickets to the fight. I don't know if it's a pay-per-view level squabble. But they want the squabble. But on the other end, 1.7 million, a quick bag, man. That ain't $1,000. That's 1.7 million.
Is it a movie in Philly?
Absolutely. The bits.
Maybe that's a New York fight, maybe.
Yeah, the build up. The build up from Atlanta and Philly, that build up gonna be crazy. That's a build up, bro. We need that squabble. I just hate that it's taking so long, man. We never get the fights when we want to get the fights. I just don't want Brian Norman Jr. to take no punishment. I want him to go ahead and knock this guy out first 3 rounds, get him out the paint, and get it over with. Get it over with.
You're right about that, because that could happen. He could win, but take punishment where he can't just jump into a fight with Boots.
Yeah, they both need big performances so that could even be a Vegas fight, Ness.
Nah, I disagree only because of what Eddie's already said in videos. He's making it seem like because the Normans and people in general want so much money, they got to do it in Philly because that's where they sell tickets. Like, look at the Stanionis fight. It only sold like 8,000 or 9,000. You might as well go to Philly and do 15.
I'm just thinking if they both have good performances, you don't think demand will be a little higher, buzz be a little bit bigger?
I don't know. You got to consider, would a casino be willing to pay a site fee to help offset, again, the money?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm
Because
trying to think.
for
There's so
Eddie,
many
he's trying to
casinos
get it
out
from the
there.
ticket sales, and that's why he's making them go to the Lions Den.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You think it's a Vegas fight, Tom?
Vegas? No, not yet. Maybe in like the Fountain Blue Michelob Arena might do something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No MGM.
something like that. Yeah.
Not MGM. We ain't not even regular MGM. But Philly,
Thomas and Mack.
100%. What'd you say?
Thomas and Mack.
He lose the
UNLV
rematch in
there.
Vegas for sure. Ron, King Counter. Hopefully you jumped out. Nope. He don't get it. He got to jump out, man.
Yeah, jump all the way out. Gotta exit that.
Pat, what up? Ron, you got to jump out. You something wrong. You like in glitch mode. Pat,
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you, Pat.
Hey, man. Just wanted to call to check in. Salute to you, Ryan. Salute to Two-Tone Superestrella.
Salute.
Yeah, not much to say, really. But, yeah, as we got into the topic, Eddie Hearn is doing his job. So, as Two-Tone said, he has to put his name on his fighter in people's ears. And, yeah, lock it in. And, you know, just doing his job. There's nothing that's not expected from him anyway. So, however, I think we have to make sure we don't pass on that Norman Jr.'s fight in Japan. It's a high risk fight. I mean, we know how good is Brian Norman Jr., but we have to respect him from taking that fight because I don't see this as an easy fight. Like, I wouldn't pass on that a dude like that. To fight in Japan is a high risk, man. So yeah, I just want to say that. But yeah, I got Norman winning, but you have to make sure that respect that he's taking that fight. And that's it, man. Just checking in anyway, just to salute all you and keep on listening.
Salute. Appreciate you.
Shout out, Pat. We got a few more minutes before we get Ramon on. Michael, what up? Ron, you got to jump out, goddammit.
What it do?
What up?
Reported live from the gym, man. You know I live in this mud.
Salute.
Always. You see that video? That little bag work I sent.
Yep.
Sent you the other day. Yeah, man. Getting that jab together. But man, on the fast talking Eddie, man. Eddie ain't doing nothing that he ain't supposed to do. But this the game I know Eddie Hearn playing. What he trying to do is he know Brian Norman go over there and get that Sasaki win and get that purse, get that $1 million plus purse. He not going to accept the same offer that Eddie probably offering right now. So Eddie trying to let's lock it in right now because he trying to get him for the low. He know that Boots is trying to go for undisputed. So that's a belt that he got to go get. That's something that he got to do. He got to go see Norman Jr. and he want to get him for the low. So, I mean, he doing what he's supposed to do, but at the same time, the Norman team is doing what they supposed to do. Nope, I'm going to holler at you. I'm going to holler at you after this Sasaki fight. Now, it's a risk they taking, but it's a risk to get a bigger bag. And I feel like the fight would be better if it marinates. Because honestly, everybody know Norman Jr. ain't ready for Boots. Like, he ain't ready for Boots for real. So let him go get some more experience. Let him defend that belt. Let the fight simmer a little bit. Let him build a bigger name and then, make a bigger fight and more money to be made as they go back and forth in the media and, all of that. But that's about it. What's up with Two Tone, man?
What up, B? You hear
What you
me?
got going on? Yeah. Why they always on your top, man? Hey, no cap though, right? For a minute there, right? I used to think you was just a culture vulture when it came to the boxing. Like, man, this dude don't even really like boxing. He just out here trying to make a couple dollars. He all about the drama, which I like your aspect that you come from for sure. You feel me? Because you have a very unique take. You know what I mean? A lot of guys come from the ones and the twos and the X's and the O's and all of the other stuff, but you got a very unique take and a very unique delivery and stuff. So, you got your own thing going on, Two Tone, man. But they always gonna come for you though. That's
Facts.
That's
I
a fact.
appreciate
the thing. That's the thing though. You know what I'm saying? With your style and your approach to the game, man. You always gonna have, you always gonna have some haters and some opposition. So,
Yeah, if you just
it
in the
just
middle, you ain't doing nothing. If either they love you or they like you, you got to make somebody have some kind of feeling. If they just in the middle, you ain't doing your job right.
at all. You know what I'm saying? You following the Floyd formula. Shoot, if they ain't gonna come to watch me win, I might as well make them hate me and come to watch me lose.
Facts.
Hey, but either way it goes, it sells tickets. They coming to watch. That's all that
Facts.
matters. That's
For
all
real.
that matters, man. And speaking of which, man, let's give Bob Arum a round of applause, man, because dude is masterful with the way he plays the politics of boxing. You ain't just peep how he made Loma stall off on retiring so he could position his guy to get the IBF belt. Now Loma gonna vacate, and now Muratalla gonna go ahead and just walk right into the belt with an
Yeah.
easy, like Bob is masterful with the way he be keeping these belts over here with Top Rank. Same way you see Brian Norman was a free agent. He go grab a belt. Next thing you know, Bob come knocking. Hey, Brian, this is what I can do for you. Come on over here. You got a belt. We need you.
No. He was already with them.
He was already with him before he got the belt.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was by himself. I thought they was independent, and then Top Rank picked him up.
No, they was independent. Then Top Rank picked them up. They had the Quentin Randall fight. I think they had one fight before Quentin Randall, plus the Boca Chica fight, then the Stantillion fight.
Okay. My facts was wrong. Thank you, Ness. My facts was wrong. But still, he's still masterful. Bob is still masterful in the way he positions his fighters, man.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed in Jared Anderson, man. He didn't listen to Uncle Bob, man.
Let me show you
Took
how
that
on
money
point,
fight.
how on point you are. That I believe when Keyshawn moves up to fight Tio for them bag, the Turkey Al Sheik bag, Abdullah will become the WBO champ.
Yeah,
for sure. I know that's the
why I'm
plan.
surprised
For
Shakur
sure.
left.
He's positioning.
Now
He knows that
could
Keyshawn ain't
change
gonna stay at
though.
135.
No, that could change because Abdullah, maybe they believe in him. I'm not sure yet because, he did get dropped. So I'm not sure if they believe in him that much. Because remember, he highly ranked in the WBC too. That's one of the few
Yeah,
top.
he's up
Like you
there.
see, only Shakur is top ranked and Vasil was top ranked. Now Abdullah. Them the only three fighters I can remember that ever went the WBC route while being the top ranked fighter.
Yeah, that's true. But I think
Oh,
he's
no.
positioning. I think he's
Valdez, right?
positioning though.
Valdez had the WBC,
Oh yeah,
right?
Valdez did have the BC. Yep.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he
no.
did.
Valdez did have the WBC, but then that's how isn't that how Shakur got it? He
Yeah.
took it from Valdez, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Valdez was a top ranked fighter when Shakur took it from him.
Mm-hmm.
So like Bob be having some masterful plans. He'd be like, okay, I got an all right champion right here, but he probably ain't gonna keep the belt. So I'm gonna let the young buck get him, but then he'll protect the fighter. You know what I'm saying? He'll be like, oh, nah, we don't want you to see Loma yet, or we don't, we gonna keep you away from, like, the Pacquiao fight was how he lured all of his big fighters in the early 2000s. That's how he lured everybody to, yeah, I'll get you the Pacquiao fight. Come fight for me. I'll get you the Pacquiao fight. And the only person he gave it to was Bradley. Come on, man. But, that's how he
Yeah,
moved.
man.
That's how he moved. But I got to get these carbs in me, man. I just worked out for 2 hours. I'm about to pass out.
Damn, 2 hours?
Yeah, for sure. That's the first workout of the day. I got to spar later.
God damn. Y'all niggas working, man.
Yep, but hold it down, TBV, man.
Peace.
Come on, Tone. You got to work, man.
Bro, I just started my carnivore today. It's because I'm going to Pacquiao week. You still gonna be out there?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, I'm going to my
When is
first
that
Pacquiao.
fight?
July 19th. It's on my
July
birthday.
19th. Damn.
Yeah.
That's a big Boxing Day.
Run. He ain't jump out.
Usyk and Dubois.
Yeah.
Oh, he made it. You
What's
did
up?
jump out.
Man, Elon out this small. Nah, I jumped out like 5 times. Slim Elon out here lunching. Oh man, shit! My man cooked a while back. I tried to piggyback off my man and knew the play that was going on. That was talking shit about I wouldn't say talking shit, but try and get everybody hip with what the Normans is doing. Man, they not about to fight nobody. Man, at the end of the day, we talked about it. Like, and I'm just gonna go back what I said. We know that each of them they got fights lined up, but the best thing that the promoter should do, and this is what I tell you every time I call here, Ness, it's always these new boxing fans that don't know shit about boxing. How long have you been looking at boxing where fights were already lined up? If you get past this victory, that actually helped the fight. If Boots and motherfucking Brian Norman, if we know that them motherfuckers is fighting at the end of the year and they coming on and Boots fights is mandatory in Philly and Norman is out Japan, that's gonna put more eyes on the fights. Because we know what the motherfucking where we know where this road is gonna lead to a unification. So it actually helps the fight. They've been doing this shit for years, but jokers act like this shit is new. That what Eddie is trying to do is trying to lock in a fight. They've been locking in fights for decades. You know how many fights was fucked up because motherfuckers couldn't get past that motherfucking one hurdle? This ain't just new shit that Eddie doing. God damn, Slim. I swear, Mo, where these motherfuckers come from? But at the end of the day, Mo, I have, and it's fucked up that Earl and Bud fucked up the vision. Now it seemed like Boots got a rush, and technically Boots sort of got a rush because the division was so trash for so many years. So now he just trying to see how fast he can clear it out. So time ain't on Boots' side. It ain't. And it ain't, and unfortunately, that ain't the Normans' problem. That's one thing they got right. Y'all, Boots need the Normans more, well, if he want to get them belts. They need him, and they know that. But at the end of the day, I speak from a perspective of a boxing fan. I don't give a fuck how they trying to get the bag. That ain't my problem. I want to see the best fights at the best time when the time is right. And the time was right. It's even better that they both have. You fight Gassiev, you go out Japan, fight Youngin out Japan. We come back in December for Christmas and give y'all a unification. That's what the boxing fans really need to be clapping for. But nah, they don't want that. They don't want that, and they gonna figure out a way to outprice themselves out of this fight. Book it, and I'm willing to bet anybody in this chat to tell you what they're about to come back and do. I'm telling you, Mo, but that's all I got, Slim. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Like, you gotta put more pressure and stop protecting these motherfucking boxers. Y'all don't get a percentage of their checks. Stop protecting them. You advocate for the best fights to be made, man. That's what the game is, man. All right, I'm out, Mo. Shit. Bam ass motherfucking fans. I'm out, Slim.
Damn.
Hey, yo, what is this? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
About to shake shit up.
Oh shit.
Ain't this that dude?
You never look at nightclub. That's Dr. Umar. You'll never look at nightclub the same after watching the movie Sinners. Oh yeah, I saw this clip. Yeah, I agree with him. Yeah,
Ryan Coogler was trying to get us to understand is that our behavior as African people is either raising our frequency closer to the Creator or lowering our frequency closer to the spirits of evil, some call the devil. And some of us don't even.
Why they gotta have the fucking, what is that in the back? Fucking,
That
That's that.
music,
that ain't
man.
even a piano. That's
Man.
not, that's like the big shit with the fucking brass. Somebody help me, man. I know what it is.
Even realize that when we're having fun and enjoying ourselves, Art, we're playing right into the hands of the devil. And in this movie, it shows you how when you are in pain, when you need to relax, when you're looking for some pleasure or some joy, Art, you start entertaining behaviors that lower your frequency. You want to go and do what when you're not feeling good? I want to go get something to drink. I want to go smoke. I want to go listen to some music. I want to go dance. And so in the nightclub, Art, this movie shows you how the behavior in the nightclub is not much different than the behavior of demonic forces during their rituals. In the black nightclub or any nightclub, what do you have? You have people lusting with each other, people dancing lustily with each other. You got people getting drunk. You got people getting high. You got people engaging in gossip and low frequency speech. And you got people listening to music that is not divine. Those same ingredients are what the devil uses to lure people into a trap and separate you from your soul. What Ryan Coogler.
Yeah, he
Okay,
cooked me,
Tone.
man.
Pretty
He
deep.
cooked me. That
My
It,
man
nigga
was
it
cooked me.
was
diamond.
deep. It was deep. I hate that
You got a
everybody
point, though.
runs to you gotta be depressed to smoke or drink. I don't think that's necessarily the case. You feel me? Like
Well, not weed.
I'm
I'm talking
not
about crack.
depressed if I have a drink, nor am I depressed if I smoke. So I don't know.
But Ness, I dated an alcoholic, and that person could not sit in soberness. Like they couldn't
Mm.
sit because there was too much shit running in their head. They had traumas. So that alcohol, when it's in your system, all those traumas is suppressed for a minute. Weed suppresses a lot of people traumas, and I agree. In that nightclub, I'm a victim of it. It's wild in there, lusty in there. Everybody in there
Very
talking about
lusty.
yeah, no condoms. It's wild up in there.
Yeah.
Like girls look at you crazy if you're not trying to smash on the first night now. They think you gay.
You for real, Toad?
Tone.
Yeah,
Oh,
if you
man.
don't try to man.
Oh, that's Ramon. That's Ramon.
Salute Ramon, bitch.
Hey, peace, my fellas. Go ahead on out.
All right. Ramon, man, how are you? How are you?
What's up, brother? I'm doing good, brother. How about yourself?
Oh man, I'm good, man. Listen, man, just happy to your camera switched.
Oh, I don't know why he's doing that. I think because
Rotation
hold
lock?
on. It's because I have I'm on my iPad, so it like be
Oh.
switching. Let's see. All right.
That's it. Oh, you was on there you go. You good now.
Hopefully it stays. Oh, you see it switched again.
Oh damn.
All right. Man,
Do you go by the junior or no?
no. I'm not junior. It's that's a funny story, brother.
Give it to us, man, because I mean, I have your dad listed as Ramon Cardenas Senior, so I just so that's why I asked.
Well, the story was man,
Oh,
you
it
see, it keeps
switched
switching.
again.
Yeah, story is though basically was my dad named me Ramon Cardenas, right? And he goes to the restroom. You know, I from what he told me, what days later when you go and register your baby, you have to register your baby. As funny as it sounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he went to go register me and with my mom, and he told the person, hey, put him Ramon Cardenas. So then he does, or she does. I'm not sure if it was a man or a lady, but she goes and registers me, and then basically what happened was my dad goes to the restroom right after that. So as he goes to the restroom, I guess my mom told him to put Romano as well. So then that's my middle name, Romano. Ramon Romano Cardenas is my full name. So then my dad comes back and he was like, "Hey, what's this name?" And then, oh, like, that's your son's name. And my dad was like, "I never told you to do that. I told you just to put Ramon Cardenas." And then, so basically, that's the story. My mom did it behind his back when he least expected it.
So
That's
champ,
crazy.
you had this amazing moment on Twitter when you said, "Not bad for a Lyft driver, man." Take us back to that moment, man. What made you, take to social media, and basically ask that to your audience?
I mean, for me, it was just mainly to prove a point, man. Because a lot of these people were. It's funny, they try to offend. It's always been that, it's always been the whole, cab driver, or they always call, like, if you're not a good fighter or whatever the situation, they're always real quick to call you cab driver. But in my story, I did lift for some time, for a couple months and stuff like that. I did lift, and I was never people would be like, "Oh, he's a cab driver." That's why, people try to offend me when it came to like the whole lift thing. But it was like, man, like, why would I be ashamed of or offended for making a living the right way? You know what I mean? Like, I know plenty of boxers that make a living doing extracurricular stuff. I won't say who or what, but I've always been the type to just do things the right way. And so for me, it was one of those things where it's like they try to offend you, so that's why, or try to say, "Oh, he's a bad fighter," or whatever the situation. And so that's why I put that. I was like, "Not bad for a Lyft driver."
Yeah, man. Listen, have you had the opportunity to go back and watch the fight?
I have, honestly, I watched it maybe I watched it like a couple days after. You know what I mean? And I mean, it was good. I mean, it was a good experience.
Do you
Man, like,
wish? Let me one follow up. Do you wish you would have maybe been a bit more patient?
I mean, to a certain extent, yes. Like, yeah, I wish I could have handled the things different in the sense of maybe um pace myself a little bit more, not let him get off so much. But at the end of the day, that was the plan. You know what I mean? I told Joel, I was like, I don't feel the power. I don't he can't crack like the way I thought he could. You know what I mean?
Let's
So
fucking go.
I started, I got the confidence to know that he's not gonna be able to hurt me. So I was able to, like, I was still able to walk him down and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Did Joel tell you, like, bro, you falling in love with the left hook? Because, bro, you fell in love with the left hook. You
Yeah,
overused
yeah,
it. Like,
yeah.
he knew because you was doing it too. And you was, did it make you tired? I'm sorry, it's a loaded question. Do you feel you overused the left hook? And do you feel that it got you tired? Because it was times when you was throwing it, like, that shit was coming over him. And I'm like, damn, are you getting tired because you're missing that left hook? You was putting everything into it.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that I did tell my my father and my close people and stuff. I said it kind of I kind of got left for crazy. You know what I mean? Cuz this is where the plan kind of messed up because I knew I could hurt him. You know what I mean? I knew I could hurt him, so for me, I was like, you know what? Like, I can hurt him, so I'm gonna just keep up trying to hurt him. I'm gonna keep trying to catch him with a good punch, and I'm gonna keep trying to get him with one good solid punch. But that's where I messed up, where I got too left hook, like you said, left hook crazy, where I kept trying to, like, just hit him with one punch, and ultimately that's where I messed up, where I was like, you know what, just continue. I should have just continued to work and continue the game plan, but I freaking messed up and I just got crazy with it, and that's kind of where his experience. That's what I've been telling everybody. I believe that was his 25th world title fight in a row, I believe. So, or not in a row, but it's his 25th world title fight. So I feel like the experience as well was able to kind of like take over the fight.
Yeah, I want to first and foremost, I want to thank you, man, for saving the weekend, bro.
That's for sure.
Cuz
That fight was
it was
action packed.
yeah, that was an action-packed squabble you put on, and I want to thank you for even bringing that out of Inouye, man, because that was the first time I seen him fight like here in America. What did you think of the stoppage? I thought you could have kept going because that's how the fight was going. Like, what did you think of the stoppage? Was it justified, or what did you think about it?
I mean, me personally, like I said in other interviews before, I would never judge a ref or an official or anything like that for doing what they do, because ultimately, like, they see something that maybe I don't see, or whatever the situation. You know what I mean? But me personally, as a competitor, yeah, I for sure I could have kept going. You know what I mean? I wasn't hurt. I was fine. That's why I told the ref right away. Like, as soon as he stopped it, I was like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. He told me, I know you're good, but you'll be okay. And I was like, you know what? Like, that's one of those things where, I don't, Thomas Taylor, man, like, he did his job, and if he felt like I don't know, if he felt like I needed saving or whatever the situation, and that's on him. But me as a competitor, I could have kept going. And like you said, the fight was going like that. It wasn't something that it was new.
Right.
It wasn't something that just randomly I just stood on the ropes and was blocking punches, and or like moving and stuff like that. It was something that I was doing on a constant. So, but I mean, like I said, man, I have nothing against the ref or nothing. I don't think he I don't think he, how would you say, stopped it because he just wanted to stop the fight or anything. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Right.
He had his reasons, I guess.
Were you did you get any extra motivation like during the build up of this fight, because Top Rank was essentially looking past you. There was flyers just with Inouye on the flyer by himself, and they were like, "Oh, we got the MJ fight going down the line." Then I believe what's the name, Junto got down the line, and they were like, overlooking you. And I remember when Inouye came for the grand arrival, he kind of like, "Oh, this the guy I'm fight." Not he didn't say that, but that was his energy to me. Did you get extra motivation from that?
I mean, me personally, I'm always kind of like very motivated in the sense of every fight for me is like, I don't care if I fight a Joe Blow from down the street. You know what I mean? I'm
Right.
very motivated still, because again, I'm a competitor more than anything. And for me, it was just like I was just motivated in general. You know what I mean? I don't think, and I think the whole fight with MJ and stuff, I don't think even necessarily it was Top Rank, man. I think it was more Matchroom, trying to, because if you notice, Top Rank has not posted anything about that fight. You know what I mean? About him and MJ fighting. I
Right.
think it was more Matchroom trying to, I don't know, like, get the attention from the fight, or whatever the situation may be. You know what I mean? I won't speak on what they were trying to do, or whatever the situation, but um I don't think it was Top Rank or anything like that. I think it was more Matchroom that was trying to, I don't know, I guess, capitalize on the fight or whatever. I know a lot of people, man, they a lot of people were like like undermining like what I could do, in the sense of like, oh, we don't know who Ramon is and this and that. But like I said all camp, and I said all interviews that I ever did, like, boxing is not a popularity contest. You know what I mean? I understand, like, the popularity comes hand in hand with boxing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm experiencing that now, where I had 5,000 followers, and all of a sudden, from one night to the next, I had 12,000, and all of a sudden now I have 15,000.
Okay.
So it's yeah, so it's like I understand it kind of now, where it was like, okay, you know what, like if the popularity kind of comes, like cool, because that the way I see it, that opens up a lot of more doors when it comes to other stuff, like other ventures in my life that I would like to do. But you know, now that I'm kind of on this side of the like the popularity, in a sense of like trying to capitalize on that. Um, I just see it as in, I gained this notoriety, or I gained all these followers through fighting, not through posting dumb videos and stuff like that. So for me, you know what I mean, right? Like for me, it's kind of like, you know, I understand like I'm not the most handsome guy on the earth, so women aren't following me because I'm handsome. They're following me because I can fight. You know what I mean? And so
Right.
same with men. Like they're not following me because I'm posting dumb stuff. I'm posting just regular things about boxing. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's a lot of
But I
those
mean,
things, man. But
there is some girls slithering in your DMs now, right? Like I know the yams up in there. Yams
nah,
got
I mean,
damn
nah. I mean, honestly, bro, not really. Um, I'm just if they are, I'm not reading them or nothing like that. You know what I mean? I'm just enjoying the time, man. Like I'm just really just like people are, it's funny because I got a message and it said you're really like something about this defeat, like you're really like riding along with the defeat, something like that. And I was like, man, like and somebody had defended me. He's like, some losses aren't losses.
That's
And in
what
my
I said.
situation,
That's what I said. Sometimes a guy can win in a loss, and that's how I felt this fight was for you. You know, I would love to see a rematch if you can work your way to it. Not that you deserve a rematch, just that I
hmm
know if you get a new opportunity, you can probably stick to the game plan. Again, I'm not a trainer, but I do want to ask, was it because you just wanted to land that left hook, or was the 2-3 not there?
no, I mean, we had been working on the left hook the whole camp because we knew like little things that we saw from him. We knew that every fighter, man, has their defects, or their habits. More than anything, you could say habits instead of defects, right? Everyone has their defects, to where, I mean, their habits, where you know we understood that little things that he does that we can capitalize on. And one of the things was the left hook. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty, I like to say I throw my left hook pretty well, to where I knew I could land it eventually. And that was one of those things where when it landed, it was a blessing. It was a blessing and a curse, man, because I landed it and I knew I could hurt him, but at the same time it was a curse because it was like I got too left foot crazy. You know what I mean? So like little things, man.
Well, let me get to these questions from the people. I got Rod in LA. He says, hell of a fight you did with the monster. Do you believe your stablemate MJ can defeat Inoue, and how?
I mean, honestly, bro, Kaka's good. Like, I call him Kaka, we call him Kaka at the gym. But he's really good. Like MJ is really good, and he has all the tools, man. You know what I mean? Like he has all the tools, and I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight. That's what one thing I've been preaching about, like boxing, is the best gotta fight the best. You know what I mean? And Kaka's one of the best, and Inoue is one of the best, and now the fight's happening, and now everyone's happy. Now everybody's like, okay, hell yeah, like finally Inoue is gonna get tested.
Well,
So
you
it's
did
it's gonna be
that.
it's
I
gonna be the
think you
fight.
did that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'd like to say so too.
Nah, you tested him. He wasn't expecting that one. That was you made it interesting. We got Ali and Dago. He says, "What up, Ram? Is it Raymond or Ramon? I know
Ramon.
it's the same thing, but okay. What up, Ramon? You gained the fan with me. Great fight. Even in the laws, you showed you're a warrior. You are top three. No, excuse me. Who are your favorite top three fighters of all time?
My top three fighters of all time would have to be, well, the number one is Juan Manuel Marquez. Number two is probably Miguel Cotto, and number three is I used to be a real like a big Edwin Valero fan, like a real big Edwin Valero fan. But I'm a little older now, so I would say number three would probably have to be between. This is between, like, it's hard, but between Floyd Mayweather and who else? Probably Floyd Mayweather and Edwin Valero. If Edwin Valero didn't do what he did, you know what I mean, he'd be number three. But we all know what he did, so that's why I don't
Shout out to
really.
you for knowing about him, though. Not a lot of people, know about him.
Yeah, yeah.
I got greetings, champ. Bam Bam from Chicago. You went toe to toe with a top fighter of this generation. What do you have to say to all the people who doubted you? And would you like the rematch?
I mean, I wouldn't really say nothing to the people who doubted me because like the fight that we did, man, kind of speaks for itself. You know what I mean? Um, that's one thing that I would do. But in a rematch, I mean, sure, like I would. I've always been the type, man, to have to say you have to earn it. You know what I mean? I've never been like, oh, I need a immediate rematch or this. No, like I'll earn it again. Like that's what I've been telling I told my manager, I told my promoter. I said I'm gonna earn my rematch again. That way people understand that, hey, like he earned this spot. He didn't get it because of whatever the situation. He got it because he earned it, and that's kind of one thing I do want to do is earn it. I want to fight somebody else and just keep fighting, and then if the rematch presents itself, I'd love that rematch.
I got, hey Raymond, Fredo from Patterson, New Jersey. I believe if you calm down with the wild hooks, the fight was yours to win. What's next for you, champ? You deserve to be amongst the top of the division. Excited to follow your career.
I mean, what's next is in early June. I head to Japan because I got a vacation booked already, and then after
Hey,
that, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna just. Well, I gotta get back into the gym. I'm gonna start training. I was supposed to train today, but I woke up a little late, so I was like, you know what? Like, I'll just chill out today. But really, just whatever my promoter, my manager, they they decide. You know what I mean? I just whatever whoever they ask me to fight, I'll fight them.
you
So,
said you get merch too, right? You said you
Huh?
getting merch. Ain't you getting merch? You said you getting merchandise too, right?
Maybe, yeah. I was asking to see maybe if that's one thing, um, of one thing people probably want to buy. But yeah, I don't see why not. I'm trying to get something cool going on though.
I mean, a picture knocking down a monster is always cool. With the words "what monster?"
Oh,
That
fire,
Mm.
that.
fire.
I got big respect to you, champ. Excellent performance. Do you think you can beat Inoue in a rematch? You had some solid moments in the fight. I think you just gassed a little at the end.
I mean, uh, I I like, again, this is as a competitor speaking, man. For sure. I think I could cuz it's funny cuz when I was fighting him, I didn't feel that different as like levels. I knew that I felt like I belonged there. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain spots in life, and it's like that in everything. Like if you go to a certain thing and you're like, yeah, I don't belong here. Like I feel awkward here. Like I kind of like I want to
Yeah.
leave. But me, I never felt that way. I always felt like, okay, like like I know I belong here, and it felt natural. So, as a competitor speaking, like, yeah, for sure, I would love that rematch, and I think I can pull off the victory as well.
I got Malcolm in New York. You released your debut hip hop album and could only feature two of these boxers, who would you pick? Option are Adrian Broner, Danny Garcia, Roy Jones Jr., Tyson Fury, and Victor Ortiz. Damn, who you doing a song with, champ?
Roy Jones and Roy Jones and probably who was the second one that you said?
Uh, is Adrian Broner, Danny
Danny
Garcia.
Garcia. Yeah, Danny Garcia and Roy Jones.
I got Bones 13. I mean, Bones from Fort Worth, Texas. First of all, I want to give you your flowers for a good performance versus the Monster. What would you rate in the waist power? Is that what everyone says? And what's your plan after this fight? Who do you want to fight next? Thanks, champ.
The I would rate his power. For again, this is just my personal opinion. Like this is just me. Like a 7. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Cause like he doesn't necessarily like. And that's what I said, like in the fights and stuff, and I said it in the interview and in the top rank interview. For me, he doesn't necessarily hit hard. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't hit hard. For me, it was just the accumulation of punches. Like the fact that he would, I mean, y'all saw the fight. He would throw 5 punches and then he would stop and he'd throw another 5 or 6. You know what I mean? That was more of like the tiredness of like, oh shit, like that was more of the mental tiredness of like me never being in a championship fight and then him knowing how to manage his energy and stuff like that, so that's the power, like a 7. And then I think um what I would like to do next, I mean, for sure, I think fighting, just to keep fighting at the super bantamweight division. You know what I mean? I know that I have more stuff to do with this division, and I know that in a way his plans are probably to move up in the future. Within 1 year he'll be out the division. So I want to win a title here and then go up to 26 and win a title there as well.
Champ, did they do drug testing?
I mean, they did
The
to,
urine.
I mean,
You just
just
had
the
fight of the night,
urine.
night fight night urine?
That's it. That's all. Me personally, again, that's all I got. Like
The
I didn't get
whole camp.
nothing. Yeah, that's all I got. Was just
damn.
the fight of the night urine.
Mm. And only urine, no blood. Crazy.
Yeah.
You
I mean, I
spoke
won't say nothing.
you spoke about the fact that he would throw 5 punches and then another 6. I mean, I'm not trying to get you to say what I'm insinuating, but do you think the next fight you want VADA testing?
I mean, the next fight, I think, this fight, like I always, like I was telling people, man, like I accepted the fight on all conditions because um,
Needed the
I
opportunity.
wanted, yeah, I wanted the opportunity. Now I have the opportunity and people know who I am. So now things are different. You know what I mean? Things are more, like I'm not a household name yet, but when it comes to the people in boxing, like they kind of know who I am now. So now I have leverage to say I want XYZ. Before I didn't. Before it was like, oh, we don't know who this kid is. We're giving him the chance. And now it's like, okay, like now y'all know who I am. And now things would be different.
For sure.
So obviously now I would tell my manager like, hey, you know what? I want uh drug testing, like a Avada drug testing and stuff like that. Again, because it's like if you go to a job, bro, and you tell the people that you want to make $30 an hour, they'll be like, who the fuck, who are you? You know what I mean? You go and you tell them what you want. No, sometimes you know what? They'll tell you, oh, you can make up to 30, but you're gonna start off at 15. You're gonna be like, okay, cool. Like if you have faith in yourself, you're gonna be like, all right, cool. I'll take those 15, and little by little, I'm gonna work my way up to 30. And that's kind of what I felt like on this fight. For me, was taking the chance and saying, you know what, like it's not about the money. And I've repeated it. For me, it was never about the money. It was always about the opportunity and just proving to myself and proving to the world like who I am. And I believe I did that. And so now it's like, okay, now I have the leverage to say, you know what, like look at the fight that we did last time we fought. You know what I mean? Let's give the fans another one, but let's do it now I have the, like I said, now I have the leverage to say I want this, or that.
All right. I got Darius Flowers in Minnesota. Thank you for all that you give to the sport and best wishes to you and your family. Question: if you could change one rule in boxing, what would it be? Open scoring, same day weigh-ins, etc.
Mm, nothing really, because they do have like open scoring. You know,
It's
like
not
certain.
consistent though. It's not like your fight had open scoring. I'm sure you would have fought differently knowing you was down if you was down.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know some like certain fights do have open scoring. Certain, I think in Mexico sometimes they have open scoring. But I mean, really, personally, me, I wouldn't really change much because I think boxing's in a good place in a sense of when it comes to like just it's I mean it's kind of hard, man, because it's always been like that. You know, even before us, like boxing's always been where sometimes you don't fight the people you need to, or sometimes you don't fight certain people that fans want you to fight, you know, stuff like that. But I mean, I think boxing is good in a sense the way it's at. Obviously, there's little things you can always tweak and stuff, but I think it's in a good spot.
I got Quan in Cleveland. Do you take it as disrespect when people don't give the lower weight classes the attention they may deserve?
I don't, only because the thing about it is you got to remember, dude, like boxing back in the days, everybody wanted to be a heavyweight. Back in the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, like 70s, the 80s, the 90s, like everybody was a heavyweight. Everybody wanted to be a heavyweight, right? So like it was just always so heavyweight friendly in the sense of like you had Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, and Lennox Lewis, and then you had Joe Lewis, and then you had um all these, the Spinks brothers, like all those guys. You had all them, Muhammad Ali, and these are characters that are transcending, like even through boxing. You know what I mean? They're transcending through boxing. So everybody was like, "Oh, the heavyweight's a big deal. Like the heavyweight division is like a really big deal because um it's been transcending characters for such a long time. So now people kind of always think about, oh, heavyweights, because that's the mindset of everybody. You know what I mean? Like it's been like that so long that everybody always thinks about uh like everybody's always thinks about heavyweights. But there's talent as well in the lower divisions. It's just now, I guess, proving it, or not so much proving it, but just people watching boxing, enjoying all of boxing, not just certain weight classes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Just watch all of boxing.
$1 Trillion Dreams, what a fucking fight that was with you and Inoue. When is the next fight and against which opponent? Obviously, you've
I
already
think
answered that. Just want to make sure people get their question off, but you don't really know the next opponent, but you did say you want to be back in June, right?
no, I'll probably be back in, I would say, October,
Oh wow.
because
How
my
come I heard
manager,
June?
no, my manager and my promoter, I have fought in February and I fought again in May, and I haven't really stopped training since early December.
I
But I've always
remember
trained.
you said you're going to Japan in June.
Yeah, I'm going to Japan in June. But yeah, like I'm always in the gym, always in the gym. But the thing is, I had two back-to-back fights, one in February and one in May. So my manager and my promoter, they were like, "Hey, just take some time. I just relax, like just keep training, but like just relax, take some time off, and then we'll be back at the end of the year."
So I gotta ask, did the vacation come with the fight, or did you have to buy your own Japan flight? Because I mean, Inoue's from out there. Did he just
No,
invite?
no, no, no.
Did like Mr. Honda invite you out there, or you? This is your own thing.
No, this is my own thing. I
Okay.
went to Japan in 2023, bro, in June. And I loved it. Like at first I was kind of like like skeptical about it. I didn't really know
Yeah.
what to expect. And man, I loved it. And it was so funny because me and my girl, we were talking about like, man, we should move here. Like as funny as it sounds, we're like, we should move here, and then
What was it? I watch videos all the time about Japan and Thailand and Americans going over there to live there, especially in Tokyo, because it's so futuristic.
I mean, dude, it's just a vibe, dude. Like it's really just like I don't know how to explain it, but the best way I can explain it is it really just when you go, it like in a sense absorbs you, man, because everything about it is just so cool. So it makes you wanna like just like live there. It's funny, dude. You know what I mean? Like it's just crazy, but um
Did you
I,
do
I
like all
wanted to.
touristy stuff, like exploring, or were you like relaxing on the beach or some shit?
No, we were in Tokyo, so we did like the touristy stuff, and then most of the times, man, like me and my girl, we would just wake up, get ready, and we would walk. We would just leave. Like we would just, cause everything's new to you, so
Yeah.
like everything was new to us, so we would just leave. Like we would just get up and go, and we would find something to do, or we would be on a TikTok looking at certain things to do, and we would just do them like as the day went. And there was days that we had a plan and stuff, but sometimes we'd be walking and we're hungry and we'd see a little restaurant and we'd go in
Sushi
and
or
some
what?
and
You rocking with the sushi?
I don't really like sushi too much. I like more like the wagyu or whatever.
Oh,
I
that
The
like
wagyu
expensive.
steak, that good steak.
yeah, the wagyu steak that's really good.
Well, I got a few more questions. I got Dwayne from Virginia. Would you like to fight on a Canelo undercard soon? And not a question, but me and my dad loved the great fight you gave us. Blessings from Virginia. Saludos to Texas. The Mexican flag emoji, boxing glove emoji, and American flag emoji.
I mean, if it came to fighting on a Canelo card, man, I would love it. You know what I mean? Because I remember I used to watch Canelo. We're not too far apart in age, so I'm not gonna say when I was a kid. You know what I mean? But I used to watch Canelo, so for me, like fighting on his undercard would be like a dream come true as well. You know what I mean? Or just a big blessing. And so yeah, I would love to fight on his undercard.
Huang out of Houston says, "What is it about Pro Box that produces hungry, entertaining fighters and gets many back in title contention?"
I mean, I think what at Pro Box, man, like they don't put you in soft. You know what I mean? They Like my first fight with Pro Box, I fought a 30-5 guy. He was ranked number like 3 or 4 in the WBC and top. He had like a 20 something win streak, and it was an Uzbekistan fighter as well. And that's one thing they don't do. They don't put you in soft.
Picasso.
Yeah, Picasso. They don't put you in soft. So I think when you get to you've worked so hard to get to the title shot. So when you get to the title shot, you're already like like you're in your mind, you're like, fuck, I gotta go out there and like prove something. I gotta go out there and show out because I've worked so hard to get here. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. We got what up, TBV Connor in Baltimore, Maryland. Hope all is well, champ. You gained the fan in me after that fight. Hope to see you back soon. Now, we heard, Stephen Fulton talk about Inoue's power almost as pressure and stating that it was more so his accuracy and placement, similar to what fighters say about Tank. I just wanted to hear your input on his power and anything else you noticed in the ring. Appreciate it, champ. Much respect. Salute emoji.
I mean, the power, like I said, like it's not talking mess or anything like that. I'm not disrespecting him, but it was like a 7. It was just more for me the experience and it's more the experience and the way he was able to fight. Kind of like being able to pick his moments and be able to like box when he needed to box or like throw punches when he needed to throw punches. You know what I mean? Um, that for me that was the thing was him being able to kind of like uh control the pace when he needed to.
Is it hard for you to get work in Texas at that weight?
No, not really. There's a lot of like when I'm in Texas, man, like I'll spar really whoever. Like if 35, 40, there's some friends that I have in
Damn.
the gym that they fight at um they fight at 40, but they're weighing like in their 60s, you know what I mean? So
Whoa.
it just all depends. Like here in Texas, I'll we work with whoever.
Nice. I got B3 boxing pick out of VA. Thank you for your time and coming to the Boxing Voice. My question is, what are some of the sacrifices you make to be a great fighter and a future world champion?
I mean, I think the sacrifice that I've made in my career was always just kind of like there's a lot of things, but like I've always the biggest sacrifice now that I do is like being away from family.
Mm. When
Like
you go
going to
for
training
camp, right?
camp.
Because you're going to
Yeah.
Joel's.
Yeah, I go to California and that was the thing is I was gone like I said all of December and that's all of it like Christmas and New Year's and I did that and then I was there for January. I came back February. I fought and then I was here. I left for a week. I came back and I was here for a week and then I went back to camp. And now
Mm.
finally this is going on to the second week that I've been at home.
And how long you been with your lady?
7 years.
Oh, she already knows the deal then.
Yeah, and like she knows it, but for me, it's more like my nephews and stuff and my niece, like seeing them get older. Like it's funny, bro. One of my nephews is already has a deep. I remember when he was like 4 years old. Now he's gonna be 12 this year. Has a deep voice, and he's over here like, like, and I'm like, damn, like the time how like time goes by.
Yeah, time
I don't
flies.
see
You in
that.
the gym working.
Yeah, and I don't see that. I don't see them getting older. When I come back he has longer hair and he has a deep voice now, and I'm like, what the, like, you know what I mean?
Hey man, hopefully the sacrifice is all worth it at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, they are, man. I feel. I mean, again, everything works out for the best, and I feel good.
I got pound for pound 165. Ramon, appreciate your time and hell of a fight. Thank you for saving boxing last weekend. And Consejero from Washington State, do you have a mental health therapist or mental coach? If not, do you believe a boxer can be in therapy and not lose their competitive edge in the ring?
I mean, I personally don't have a coach or a mental coach or anything like that. Um, I mean, you could be, man, because you have basketball players and football players and all those people that have that stuff as well, and they're competitive as well. And I think you can. I think you can for sure. I just think more. It's just I think as boxing, you have to see it as like a sport to be competitive, like to be able to.
I dropped off.
Hey,
Um,
oh, you back.
my, my bad, my bad. Somebody called me. I think for me, you can be very competitive, even being a nice guy. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter. So I mean, I think to answer your question, like um, yeah, I think you can.
I got Quest in Virginia. What up, champ? Blind rank these boxers one at a time. Roy Jones, 1 through 5. Roy
One,
Jones. Manny Pacquiao.
3,
Andre Ward.
2,
Ooh, Ali.
f-
I love that answer. That was like a
uh,
4 and a fuck. Like, damn, I fucked up.
I put him 4. I put him 4 and
Lennox Lewis.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, shout
It's
out to
yeah.
Quest.
It's because Muhammad Ali. Like Muhammad Ali. He did more than just be a boxer, dude. That's the thing. That's what people don't realize.
Yeah.
He did it for like he did more than just be a boxer. You know what I mean? That's a lot of people don't tend to realize that. They think, oh, being a boxer, but he did more. Like, if it wasn't for Muhammad Ali, the stuff now, a lot of people wouldn't do it, in a sense of, um like, you have, even, bro, even, equal rights, man. What was that, segregation? Like, he was one of the main factors of segregation, like, going away. And I appreciate it because I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican. You know what I mean? Like,
For sure.
if there was
Right.
segregation to this day, like, I'd be on this side of the fucking, on this side of the spectrum. You know what I mean? I'd be on this side of the line. You could put it that way.
Absolutely. I got BP from Bulgaria. Thank you for the great fight, Ramon. I knew you would bring it to Inoue as you had great performances on Pro Box. What are the future plans? Any signings with any of the big promotional companies, and looking forward for merch?
I mean, future plans would probably be, maybe. I mean, I have a promoter, for sure. I think for me, it's just keep fighting the best. Keep fighting the best. Keep fighting the best fighters that I could possibly fight. You know what I mean? Give the fans fights worth watching. So that's probably what my plan.
Um, I got Mozzie that is asking, can you explain why Inoue pushed you back, but you say he doesn't have any power? I think you explained that when you said it was more accumulation, right?
Yeah, it was just accumulation of punches more than anything. Again, that's what people don't understand. Like, they think because somebody's going back or somebody's moving or whatever the situation, that the other guy is hard. It's not necessarily always the it's not always necessarily the cause. Sometimes it's just the accumulation of punches, or just in general, you know what I mean? I've seen a lot of posts, like, I've seen a lot of comments, and they say, "Oh, he say, he don't hit hard, but look at his face, it's bruised." It's like, bro, we're fighting. Like, you know what I mean? Of course we're gonna get bruised. Like, it's kind of like,
Yeah. It's like getting dunked on. You play basketball, you're gonna get dunked on. It's part of the game.
exactly, you know what I mean? So, yeah, a lot of people seem to kind of like, and again, these are probably people who've never really fought before. You know what I mean? Where they think, um, and it's no disrespect, but they think, oh, he's moving back. He's he hits hard, but it's like, bro, like, it's boxing. Like, it was just more the fact that he was throwing more punches. Like, he was throwing 5, 6 punches and stopping, and all of a sudden he throw another 5, 6 punches.
Did you feel like because Inoue has been on top of the pound for pound list for mad years? Did you feel like he was a pound for pound fighter in there? Was you like, yo, this shit different? Like, from pro box to this shit lit. Like, did you feel like that?
Well, I mean, for me, for me, really, it was, I felt natural in there. You know what I mean? Because I knew that I belonged there as well. Because I worked my ass off to get there. But I did kind of like, I understood the way he managed his energy, the way he kind of, was able to, take away things from me that I was trying to do to him. And that's the experience that he has. And, I'm grateful for it, because now I have that experience, and I'm able to just to kind of see the things that he did, and I'm like, okay. um
Give a
um
because I want to know. Okay, I want to get inside your mind, and I'm the super casual. I'm the voice of the casuals. Give us a subtle thing he did to take something away, like a subtle thing that the casual can't see on the screen.
so he started reading my left hook. He started understanding that I was gonna, like, that's all I was looking for. So he would throw a jab, and I don't know if y'all noticed, he would throw a jab, and then he'd do this. He'd always cover the right side, because he started being able to read that I got left foot crazy. I got left foot crazy, and I kept just trying to throw it. So he took that away from me.
Okay.
So it's, again, the experience that he has, man. Like, being able to kind of, like, do that. He took away my left hook, and that was one of those things where I was like, damn, you know what I mean? I wasn't mad about it because obviously that's the game plan. That's his game plan. But for me, it was like, okay, I got to find something different. And then I pushed him. I pushed him back. That was, I think, the sixth round when I pushed him back, and I was having success. I was like, oh, okay, like I was having success with pushing him back and stuff like that. Um, so it's like little things, you know. But yeah, he's good, bro. He has good IQ for sure.
Two more, champ. We got Toledo Treese. Would you go to Australia to fight Sam Goodman?
I mean, yeah, for sure. Shit. I've always said it, man. A ring is a ring. You know what I mean? A ring is a ring. You can put it anywhere, and it's not gonna change. You have the red corner, you have the blue corner, you have two white ones. So, no, for sure. I think. I mean, I'd be willing to go over there.
And Contrell in the UK says, no cap, Ramon Cardenas deserves to be on pay-per-view after that performance. I will pay top dollar to watch him fight against the best.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's all I really wanted, man, in my career. I've always, like I said, I think I said in an interview, I never said I'm gonna retire undefeated or retire. Um, I never said I was gonna retire undefeated. I always said that I wanted to just give the fans a fight worth remembering, a fight worth like them talking back and saying, "Hey, remember that one fight in Vegas, dude? Where anyway, Cardenas, man, that fucking fight was badass." You know, like the greats, and I've said it. Some of the greats have lost, dude. Juan Manuel Marquez, Manny Pacquiao, Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, like you name it, and they've lost, except Floyd. Floyd's the only one who hasn't lost, but at the same time, it's now, like not everybody. Like I like Floyd when it comes to think about Floyd. I love his work ethic, man. His work ethic. There's nobody who outwork Floyd. Nobody. Like Floyd will wake. He'd go run at 2, 3, 4 in the morning because he was bored, type thing. You know what I mean? Or like there's stories of him going from the club and he'd run straight to the gym from the club. And that's like one of those things where like I love Floyd about. That's why I love Floyd because his work ethic. That's something that I try to mimic and I try to be like because if they got Floyd Mayweather right there, what makes you think I can't get there doing the same thing, right? But he's such a great fighter and he retired undefeated and now all of a sudden everybody else like the fans say if you're not undefeated you're no good. But it's like, dude, like right down in history, man, some of the greatest fighters have lost. You don't ever hear people say, "Oh, Mike Tyson sucked. Sugar Ray Robinson sucked. Sugar Ray Leonard sucked. Roy Jones sucked." Like, dude, you hear these people say, "Man, that dude was the greatest of all time, man. He was like that." So that's the mindset that I have, where it's like, you know what, like, I'll fight anybody, bro. I'll fight any. I don't care who, as long as the fans go home happy, man. Like, I'm good. And like we were saying earlier, this fight, yeah, I lost for sure. I lost. No, there's no doubt about it. But did I lose? When it comes to making fans and the people respecting me and the people actually saying, you know what, like, yeah, he lost, bro, but I want to watch him again. I didn't lose because ultimately, like, people want to watch me again, and I think as a boxer, that's all you really want. And my coach said it. My coach said it, after the fight. That he said he was proud of me, but the main thing that he said was pretty cool because he said, "Look, I think he put it on Instagram. He said something about sometimes when you win a fight, the people hate you, but when you lose and you lose with dignity, people love you." He's like, "That's what happened to you tonight." And so for me, it was like, you know what, like, that's why I didn't put my head down, bro. I never put my head down. I never was like, man, bro. Again, as a competitor, I was bummed out because I lost, but at the same time, bro, I went toe to toe with one of the best pound for pound fighters in the world, like ever. You can say I went toe to toe with one of the best pound for pound fighters ever, and I gave him, I think, one of the toughest fights of his career. So, is there anything to be ashamed about that? You know
Hell
what I
no.
mean?
We want the
So,
squabbles, bro. If
Absolutely
you
not.
yeah, you come in there and you're trying to win, the squabble, even if you take that young L, we still rocking with you because you entertained us and you put your life on the line and you
Mhm.
ran the squabble. Now, if you was in there on your Fitbit challenge, yeah, we would have been cooking you.
Yeah, I mean, just look at and that's the thing. Look at the other fights, man. And that's one thing that dude that I'm just so grateful for because you had some of the biggest names in boxing fight that weekend, dude. You had Canelo, you had Ryan Garcia, you had Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. Um, you had some of the biggest names fight, but no one's talking about them. They're talking about us, and when they do talk about them, they're talking about them in a bad way. They're not talking about them in a happy. That was a badass fight. They're talking about them in it's like, man, that was boring, bro. That was a waste of money. That was, man, ain't nobody want to watch that. Like, that was a waste of my money. And for us, it was free on ESPN Plus, and we gave the fans something that they're like, oh, they left that day and they were like, dude, like that was freaking badass. And even after the fight, I was walking to the hotel. I was walking through the hotel, and I had Japanese fans come up to me and they were like, man, they were like, oh, so great, so good, thank you, thank you, thank you. And like for me, that feels good because it's like, man, like I never cared about losing. I just cared about making the people happy, and I feel like that's what we did that night.
Well, champ, those are all the questions. I want to thank you, and if you could give out your social media for anybody who isn't following you, can do so. But we definitely appreciate you coming on. As soon as you got some new fight news, we would love to get you back on. But yeah, if you want to give out that social media for those that don't know how to follow you.
Yeah, I mean, my social media is Dinamita Cardenas on basically every social media. I just more than anything, man, I want to thank you guys as well for having me on, bro. I remember I used to watch. I follow you guys on Instagram. I followed you before you guys. Yeah, like that was a long time ago, so it was pretty cool to kind of like come on the show, and that's what I told my dad. I've been not picky, but right now everybody wants to
Interview,
give me a interview me, and it's kind of like, and it's funny, bro. I didn't realize how much people do this, but they'll be like, hey, I'm so and so from Yahoo or so and so from sports, or like they'll always like use these like pages, like these big
yeah,
pages to kind of like sucker you in, and then they do an interview, and it's like their small page.
yeah.
So for me now, I'm being real picky with like different, like interviews. But when my dad told me about this one, I was like, oh hell yeah, I got to do it because I've always looked at them, I've
Appreciate you,
always
man.
seen them.
That's lit.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Nah, listen. Uh, we've watched all your pro box fights, though, so that's the thing. We're huge pro box guys over here. I hate that they left Wednesdays, man. Now they're on to championship boxing, but I used to love watching pro box on Wednesdays, and they have been doing a great job, not just with you, but all together. I mean, all their guys. It's like you said, the matchmaking is so good that you know what you got with those fighters. And
Yeah,
man, shout out to Gary Jonas. He's doing his thing. Shout out to you. You did your thing. Najee Lopez, Val Sant. I mean, all those guys. I mean, even Dominic Valle looked good. Everybody's doing good out of Pro Box. Shout out to them. And
yeah,
look, he brought Lamont Roach back. I mean, it's just insane. You were just in a fight with an undisputed, champion that's on the pound for pound list, man. Shout out to Pro Box. They're
yeah,
doing their thing.
yeah. Big shout out to Pro Box, man, and that's what I think the American fans have to really support, here, man, because everyone. I respect, I will never badmouth no promoter or nothing, but support what we got going on here first before we support anywhere else. You know what I mean?
Word.
So I'm grateful for Pro Box, man. I'm grateful for Samson as well, and just my manager, and just I'm gonna keep grinding, man. I'm gonna keep working back to title contention, and when I get the title shot next time, I guarantee you, I'll be 100% ready for that.
Hey, champ, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for jumping on.
Thank you, brother.
All right. There you have it, ladies and
Bye bye.
gentlemen. Ramon Cardenas put on a valiant effort. And look, no one's giving him the Edgar Berlanga treatment. They are allowing him. Well, actually, he did mention that some people are, basically saying he's celebrating. But I think that's part of it, man. You're supposed to be allowed to celebrate when you do the unexpected. You know, he did what people didn't expect him to do. So yeah, man, he's within his right to shine bright like a diamond. We got Tip with the counter.
Yeah, man, it's getting nasty out here, man. You know what I'm saying? All you chat gangbangers, it's getting nasty. So when we go 12 rounds with Canelo, you know what I'm saying, and we just riding through the streets of Puerto Rico, you know what I'm saying, we get judged. But when niggas can't even go to full 12 with Inoue, oh man, you're such a warrior, bro. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Can I get your autograph? Like, what are we doing here, bro? Like, it is nasty out here in these streets, man. It's like I said, but it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. We're going to prove y'all wrong every time, like I said, man. That's why Shakur on our undercard. You know what I'm saying? Because we did what we had to do. We did what we had to do. And you know what I'm saying? Shout out to these Virgil fans, man. These Virgil fans just be on here capping. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to say no names. They know who they are. But you know, your favorite fighter, he really ain't about that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why he on the sideline right now, faking injuries, man. You know what I'm saying? He got a hand injury, you know. But hopefully he fight a real fight, you know, when he come back. You know what I'm saying? And not a soft ass tune up against another 140 pounder. You feel me? Um, yeah, man. Good interview though, man. Good interview though. That dude did come to compete, man. And he right. We gotta start supporting our fighters in America. But you know, that's gotta start from the top, man. There's gotta be a culture shift in America. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's happened in this country, bro, but we shifted towards so much hate. I don't know where it's coming from, man. But you know, it's gotta start from the top, bro. You know, we need a reset out here. We definitely need a reset, man. Uh, Something's got to happen. Definitely need a culture shift out here, bro. But yeah, man, that's what's up with that footage, man? You ain't playing that footage. It's kind of crazy.
Damn,
You know,
Tip.
I ain't gonna say no names.
Out of here, Tip. Damn.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, hey Ness, if it was that puppy, you would have played it. But I'll dip.
I don't know what he talking about. What footage?
His Tip send you some bad word.
He better resend it.
Now they
cut it. Hey, the song was later than the actual cut it, man. We got to cut it on time, man. Pistol Parkway Patmazi, you made them Japanese people money. That's why they happy. They love gambling. I'm on my hater poop emoji today. I see that. The boxing glove plug. Did he learn something from Louis Neri and Inoue? I don't know that he's fought in Louis Neri. I checked. I didn't see that. Maybe you talking about a sparring session or something. Tommy David, do people call you an Uber driver and make you mad? You guys got to put these questions, not that I would ask them that, but you got to put these where they belong. Cash test? What the fuck? Cassie? I don't know. Cash says $2. No drug test? Let's talk about Murder Inc.
God damn.
Tommy David, $5. Happy birthday to Orlando. Can he get TBV to show them Clarissa Shields cakes from the Black Lingerie weigh-in? Birthday emoji. Who is Orlando?
Orlando from The Wire? The nigga that owned the club in The Wire?
I don't know. And he talking about Clarissa cakes, like we just got her cakes on standby. I mean, maybe Tone. You got the lingerie pick?
Nah, I ain't got the lingerie pick. Salute that queen, man. She happy. She in a non-toxic relationship. Salute to Clarissa Shields, man. Papoose making her happy, man. I almost cried when Papoose was tying her gloves.
This guy is terrible. Hey, yo, we got El Rey, $5. We as fans complain when fighters ain't active because they wait for super fights. And we complain when they too active to stay active. What the hell? Jaquan, $5. Ness, you should do a live fight chat for Twitch. It's an untapped market for your younger viewers. It go crazy. I don't know. Tone is more the younger viewer guy. Tone, you been on Twitch?
Nah, I'm gonna start going on there, man. I just don't want to disrespect the stream and shit because they got a whole culture on there. I saw you hating on DDG too. In the chat. And he only sold 512 albums, which is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. 512? That's wild.
That's low.
The man is 100 bands a month on Twitch.
So what? He can't rap?
No,
why would he only sell a little bit?
Nobody's selling. You gotta be like a super. You gotta be a Kendrick, a Drake, a Doechii. Who else selling out here? Playboy Cardi. It's nasty out. The music game nasty.
Tip talking about, I showed this already, but we can show it again, Tip. I ain't got no problem.
Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go.
I don't even think them uppercuts gonna do nothing.
Not powerful?
Look, that ain't enough uppercut. Lobo, he ain't even bending at the knee. Nah, them arm punches. You want some Ryan Garcia? Okay, I see the footwork. But that's slow. Lobo gonna be putting hands down. Hey, yo, why your hands so low? He's scooping water with them hooks. I'm sorry, man. My money on Lobito. Lobito.
Oh, you picking Lobito?
Lobito. Yeah, that's what they said. When that music get the plan, put it down for my peoples. Damn, little Tip. We used to think you was the man around this bitch. Lobo came over and put them balls on your lips.
Hey, Miles. Now, again, I'm not going against Big AZ. You know, I fuck with Lobo. I'm a Lobo. Salute to y'all. But I'm just saying, in this instance, Miles had Lobo fighting for his life. Miles, he was fighting for his life. I don't know. How did he get the decision, man? Respect.
Miles is 54 pounds, 154. He came in there on some Jermel, Superman Charlo, and yeah, he a puncher. But that's why you gotta like respect Lobito, because he took that power. He took that power.
And Lobo's work rate is crazy. Bro. Like, you got to keep fighting because Lobo's going.
Your hand down with Lobo the way Tip got his hands down, bro. He gonna get punched in the face. I'm just saying.
But that brings the best out of Tip. Like,
hopefully,
in between them shots, man, that DC hook.
He tried to do that. He tried to do that little footwork that he did like that. He gonna get hit with a couple jabs and uppercuts. You know that. That's why he working on uppercuts too. He seen how Lobo was digging with them shits.
Yow.
What up?
Yow.
What up, though? What up, though, Two-Tone? What up, Nuts?
What up?
Man, listen, man. That Tip Bayless and Lobo, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm into that fight. August 2nd, Watertown, Wisconsin. I like it. That fight in that Vega and my guy, man, listen, Big Bay Quinn, man, he that's gonna be a good fight. Next, y'all still sparring out there? You and Big Bay? I'll still be.
Me and Big Bay. Oh, you talking about me and Big Bay? No, I ain't sparring Big Bay. I ain't been back to the gym. Yeah, look, real uppercuts, man. Don't give me that fake shit, Tone. Where that fake shit?
This Lobo right here.
Let me see.
Woo! What? He's trying to break a rib.
Under off the bag.
He breaking ribs.
We got a squabble.
Oh my goodness.
We got a squabble on Wisconsin.
I know Tip's scared. He nervous. He nervous. You got a dog in front of you. Hey yo, hold on.
Hey, man, you got to put that away, man.
I gotta see Tip shit again because they gonna say I set him up. What's going on? Why Tip? Hey yo, Tip shit don't look like yo. You ain't going hard like my man. You gotta go hard because my man going hard, man. Your bag work ain't looking like that. I'm just saying, you gotta work. If you gonna work, you gotta work, man. You ain't working.
They said he too slow in the chat.
I don't know about that. Look at this. Look at this double right hand uppercut, Scoopy Water. Here you go. Right now. You see that? I don't know, Tip. You Scoopy with a lot of water, man.
You Scoopy?
I don't know. Hold on a minute. Let me see what's going on over here, man. I don't know. Hey,
Ripping that hook.
Lobo cheating. Lobo cheating. He got
Like
something in them gloves. It sounds like he hitting that bag with more bass than Tip. He got something in them gloves, Tip. You better be careful.
sound real thunderous off that bag, man. Shout out Lobos, man. He weathered the storm, though. I heard Two Tone trying to say that Miles was putting hands and hooves on my nigga like he, but you got to remember, you feel me? My nigga made it through.
Word.
You see me? He came through and got the dub, got the belt. Shout out to Miles, though, because he was putting that power on him and whatnot. But, man, shout out Lobo, man. That was comeback of the night, man. He made a way. I'm into that fight, man. I'm excited, man. August 2nd, Watertown, Wisconsin, man. What they say, meet me there. You feel me? Beat me there. Don't meet me there, goddammit. But yeah, man, Two Tone. Let me cook on this Eddie Hearn shit real quick before I jump off. I got you.
That ain't
But
your call.
with this Boots, you feel me, and Brian Norman, I heard guys trying to say that Eddie Hearn stirring the pot and shit, but he doing his job, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing. He keeping his fighter hot. He in the mix. But if I'm Brian Norman, I ain't gonna bullshit. I like his plan. He said that he like to do he want to be the away fighter. And if he doing that, I think he should start the world tour, man. He going to Japan, about to beat on Jen Sasaki. Fuck it, man. Pull up across the pond and get that Josh Taylor fight. I see that he climbing his way up at 147. You feel me? He a former champion. I know you're trying to keep Boots at bay. You're not necessarily trying to jump right into that fight. I'm just saying, you beat on Jen Sasaki, then you jump into a Josh Taylor fight. That ain't the worst thing that you could do, man. You know. But what y'all think, Two Tone? That's what you think. I feel like you probably not a fan of the Josh Taylor work at welterweight, considering he making his way up there now.
I just rather him, get there.
Oh, okay. But like I say, man, there's no need to rush the Boost. Boost need you, Brian Norman. But yeah, man. Go ahead and be a world traveler and put hands and feet on motherfuckers, man. Be a real definition of a world champion. You understand me? But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
Salute.
Salute.
What it do?
Y'all niggas can hear me?
We hear you.
Y'all gotta stop playing with Tip though. Come on, man. When Lobos was in there, Lobos looking like a boxer. I mean, we didn't hear all that noise coming off the punching bag when he was hitting Miles. We heard the squeaky sound that Devin and Shakur get in the memes.
Nah.
But he did have
how you hear the
skills.
squeaky sound but you win? You sound crazy.
Huh?
How you hear the squeaky sound but he the one won?
The same way Shakur won every fight he fought, and Devin won every fight he fought. They got crazy skills, but the power didn't look to be there in that fight. It looked like all skills, and that's no disrespect. That's the real truth. You know what I'm saying?
So you leaning Tip? You leaning Tip?
I'm not leaning nobody. I think that that Lobo looks better in the gym, but Tip looked more powerful in the ring. He busted the dude's nose and he stopped him.
So
I think it's gonna be a good fight.
So
I'm not gonna say nobody.
So you saying Miles is Miles? Does Miles beat Emperor King in your eyes?
Yeah, I would say that much.
All right then. So you saying Miles the tougher opposition and Tip didn't fight him.
He has the more impressive win. You know what? I can't even say that to Emperor, but I think so. I don't know. You can't be having me put these guys who only got one fight on the pecking order like that.
They got more than you.
Saying, I ain't disrespecting. I'm just saying I'm supposed to judge somebody who only only seen fight one time.
You called in judging them, home skillet.
Nah, but you bringing in more people. I'm just judging the skills, like as far as the sound of the punches or how the power of the punches look. I'm not saying who beats who. You ask me who beats who with Tip and Lobos, and I'm not yet to say that. Like I can't. Even me saying Emperor King and Miles, who I would favor Miles, but I don't really fucking know. But Miles got a lot of stoppages. He looked like if he get his win together, he might beat all of them for all I know. I don't know, but it don't look like Lobos had all that power. But he looked like he did have really good, clean skills. I liked it what I seen from. I like what I seen from both of them, Tip and Lobos. But why be afraid of somebody with no power? Tip ain't worried about that. I don't think. But y'all wildin' though. I called in because soon as this dude jumped off, y'all want to get on y'all Berlinga shit, talking about this dude ain't no Berlinga, ain't getting the Berlinga treatment. Y'all know that dude came in the ring willing to die for his. He was fighting. He was throwing punches with bad intentions. He was willing to get hit, and the fact that it didn't go 12 rounds shows that he was there to win. He wasn't there to survive. Stop lying to your fucking fans in your fucking chat and saying this dumb shit. I ain't gonna. Berlanga, he just came to fight. Like he ain't really do what if he really wanted to fucking win, he would have got dropped more than once. Or he might have he didn't look like he really came to die on that canvas for the win. He didn't come in there really to let that shit go. So y'all gotta keep it real with the Belinga shit or whatever. Lie if you want to, but we know what's going on.
That's some Emperor King slander in the chat.
Yeah, they always taking shots at Emperor King, man. Quest. Actually, how about, man, Jay Swift. Calling you anything but your name.
Fresh slander in the chat. Flame broiled. Hibachi slander.
Why they doing them like that?
But on that bag work, we got to see. Wait, so we need to compare those again.
What?
We need to
Wow,
see
what they
because
saying in the chat? They ain't saying. Ain't no way they saying Tip shit better.
was Lobos like letting it all loose?
I mean, I don't know. Jay Swift, we moving on, man.
Was Tip letting it all loose?
Quest.
Pause.
Quest.
Yo.
Quest the best because he put the best questions.
Hey, I'm always come with the heat, man. I'm gonna come with the heat with the questions. Ain't gonna stop. Hey, shout out Tone. See, I'm glad to see you clocking in to work today, Tone. Hey, man. I got a couple points I want to start with. A good interview, of course. Good interview. I wasn't too known. I didn't know who he was like that, but he put up a good fight against him. Anyway. So I'm gonna look forward to see what he got going in the future. Tone, you had posted a Devin Haney clip on Twitter. I'm not really rocking with that clip, bro.
I didn't make
with
it.
the paparazzi.
I
No,
seen
I'm just
that.
saying.
I
I'm
ain't
just
even
saying.
turn the volume on Tone shit. I seen his title says some shit like Devin Haney refuses interview or something. I'm like,
Yeah, man. Let that man be. Let that
I
man
watched the
rock in peace,
video
man.
because I'm like, where Danny at? I know Danny in Miami with him. Why Danny ain't pushed the dude that was trying to get the interview? Like on some
Yeah, man. He should
security
have.
shit.
Yeah, man. He should have punched him like he did that nigga at the fair. You know what I'm saying? These fans out here reckless nowadays.
Okay,
Let that man.
hold on. Okay,
Let
there
that
was
man
two.
be in peace, bro.
There was two clips this weekend. One clip, the dude approached Pusha T. He told Pusha T, "I'm the chain snatcher." Now, when somebody says I'm a chain snatcher, I understand curving a nigga like that because now the nigga you trying to get my jewelry, and black people we die for our chains. Respect. Now, two, Devin, the nigga asked Devin Haney, "What do you got any information for the youth? For the youth?" How was he clout chasing?
Man, but it's just a time and place. You know what
Bruh,
I'm saying? It's
that's
a
how he
time.
get
It's a
you to
time and place
stop.
for.
That's how he get you to stop. Like, oh, you got any information for you? Yeah. You know, keep your head up, dude. All right. So what's up with that Ryan squabble? What you think about Ryan losing a Rolly? Man, I'm here with my lady, man. We walking, man. I got the hood.
Exactly.
I got the hood on, so you ain't supposed to notice me. You just out here trying
Exactly.
to
That's what I was
get
about to say.
extra.
Dude had his hood on. Devin Haney had his hood on, walking in, just walking, chilling. You know, minding his own business. Just came from buying his girl a bag, and now this dude could run up on him like, "Hey man, you know any of this, any of that?" It's like, come on, man. You know, let me vibe out. You know, I just had a fight. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Tone, you ain't gonna want nobody run up on you trying to ask you a million questions while you with your lady. You know what I'm saying? It's just a time and place for stuff. It's
Quest,
a
this
time and
show,
place for stuff, man.
Quest, outside of me being known out here for hip hop and doing battles, that shit. But this show has had a different type of people approach me any fucking where with smoke for debates, bro. And I with smoke anywhere. Yo, what was you saying on TBV? What was you saying that? And I'm there to cook niggas in person. Nah, bro, I'm used to that shit. I'm used to it. Maybe not at Devin
I'm just
level,
gonna
but
say this. I'm just gonna say that I'm glad to see Tone clocking in, man. It's a good episode whenever Tone is in the building. You know, I just wish you round one can like settle y'all differences. You know, cause I rock with both of y'all, man. You know, y'all both good for the show, man. You know, I mean, it's funny and stuff. You know, it's funny. We make the jokes and clown on each other, but at the end of the day, we all humans. You know, we all come here and we all like boxing. You know, we all bond over just talking boxing. Excuse me. But yeah, man, I hope y'all settle that. You know, just I don't think you was being I don't think you was being disrespectful. I didn't hear you say nothing about his wife. You know, the snow jokes,
He took Tone's impersonation of his wife offensive because I watched Tone shit and that's all he did. Was like, oh, you're letting whatever you know. He made like a fake joke as if he was talking in the wife's voice, and you know, obviously this guy didn't like that.
yeah, it's tone humor. You know, it's just humor. You know, I wouldn't take too much offense to it. You know, I think it's just being a little sensitive. You know, we all crack jokes on here, like you say. Now, this is the barbershop, man. You know, you can't come on here and talk the talk unless you can walk the walk. You know what I'm saying? You know, have guy have thick skin. You know, if you don't got thick skin, you might as well just move around. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just want to check in. You know, Ness, you should have blocked that nigga James, that goofy ass nigga. You should have blocked his call, bro. Now this man, bro, he ducked them plain sight. Hey man, I ain't trying to hear no more shit out of OC, out of James, none of them niggas. You know,
OC
I'm
got to
out there.
fight. OC got to fight, man. He good. He
I know,
good.
but he was coming at my head top.
My bad, but that was the bell, Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yo.
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 Yeah, that's gonna be gonna be a good ass fight, man. I like that. I don't know, man. Tip be like he on a bag, like he want to be Earl, but he want to be Keith at the same time. So I don't be knowing what type of fighter
Hell
he want
no,
to be.
he ain't fucking hitting that bag like no Earl. Earl don't
No,
do
Keith. That's
those.
what he in the bag like Keith trying to
Keith
move, do
don't
all
do
the
that.
little.
Keith don't do that.
So man, I'm with the movement though, bro. That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
know nothing about that.
But he in the ring fighting different.
That's more Earl than Keith for sure.
So I don't know what he want to fight like, bro.
What you mean?
But I
That's
like that
fake
because you don't
footage.
know
He just
what.
putting that shit out there to confuse.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, what the fuck? It looked different on fight night, but yeah, I'm gonna like that fight because Lobo, it do look like he throwing, but in the ring it looked like he on throw like he throwing the bag either. So
Oh, that ain't what
no, I'm
Miles
saying
said. Miles had
no,
to take all them
no,
body
no,
shots. That shit slowed
no,
Miles down. He only had power
no,
in the
yeah,
first
but
round.
but Miles got power too.
But that's what I'm saying. Miles only had power in the first round. After Lobo put that body work on him, my man wasn't punching.
Facts. But yeah, these gonna be some good ass fights, man. I like what you building on that little shit, man. Gotta go support that shit for sure. But yeah, that's what I be saying though too. When niggas don't want to take fights, man, when they got fights. You heard B Norman, no, nigga, we ain't signing that. After we had this fight, we signed that. Why we gotta sign before this fight? You see what happened with niggas when niggas sign fights before fights, bro. Tim Zoo trying to fight Crawford, but Fedora busted that. Then you got Ryan. So niggas need to stop doing that, bro. I know it put a lot of pressure on them for real. So I don't need to even know why they do. That's why Brian Norman didn't do it. Like I'm not about to take a fight. That's what schedule a fight ahead, and you got to fight. And then what happened if you lose? Because this is gonna be a tough little adventure he about to go on. Because he about to go over there. So it ain't gonna be easy, bro. So I know why he ain't signed that contract to fight him. So I mean, it's understandable on both sides. So, but I know both of them want to fight. I think Boots definitely want to fight, and Brian Norman want to fight. He just don't want that. I'm not about to schedule this fight, and I got to fight type. So yeah, but yeah, hey Tone, you heard what your boy Park Pierce said? Said athletes like dating white girls.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Cause they listen. I'm like, damn, for real, like, and they submissive and stuff. I mean, I understand that, but
One, two, 1,
a
2.
black,
That's the bell.
I got, oh
1,
yeah,
2, 1, 2.
I got, all right.
All right.
1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me?
We hear you now.
It's a concert, nigga.
First of all, I want to say assalamu alaikum, alhamdulillah
to who?
Devin Haney. Devin Haney.
Okay.
You there, Dev? You there, Devin?
What?
Is Devin still there?
Is he still there? This motherfucker terrible, man. You lucky I like
Yo,
you, man. You lucky I like you, man. You
so
wor-
can you
worse
answer the
than
question?
you worse than Marco though, for real.
Can
Bro.
you answer the question though? Can you answer the question? Because I don't know.
We already
I'm just
answered your
calling in right
question
now.
by saying no. Ain't no Devin here. Like I don't
Oh, all right. Because I really want to holler at Ring Walk because I haven't seen Danny in a couple of years.
Yo, where's
He's been gone doing his thing.
Hold on, man.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Hey yo, did he get out the DeLorean? I'm so lost right now.
Wait a minute.
The DeLorean?
Did I
the
call at the wrong time?
We just don't know what you talking about. Where you like? What is? You
Devin
talking about Devin and Ryan and I mean Danny and
I didn't
are
say
they
nothing
here?
about Ryan. I said Danny Ring Walk.
But there's no Danny here or no Devin here.
Okay.
And I don't know where
All
you
right,
got that
all right.
from.
You know what?
That's crazy.
I'm gonna keep it moving. Peace.
Don't be offended because you ain't listening. Y'all gotta just do better, man. Y'all sitting in here. My man said, "Alhamdulillah." Hey yo.
Shut up, B.
Hey
Somebody
yo.
shut
Hey
up
yo.
is
This guy is out of control. How he don't be paying attention, bro.
Hey, yo.
Yo.
Hey, shout out the old heads, man. Shout out Jay Swift, bro. You know what I mean? I always like hearing his call. But yo, I want to say, shout out to Cardenas, man. That was a pretty good interview. Shout out to Boxing Voice. You know, you get the best trainers to contenders to champions to sanctioning body presidents. Man, hit that like button, man. But that was a good fight. I was watching that fight with my girl's dad, man. We really enjoyed that fight. He definitely made me a fan. I didn't know much about Cardenas before the fight, but definitely gonna be watching out for his next fight now. Man, I'm disappointed. That top rank card, I really enjoyed it too, from top to bottom, man. From that first fight, them guys really gave it their all. But man, I just feel bad for Charlie Suarez, man. He won that. They showed at the end of that was actually a split the skin that when they were showing that replay. I really hope that he just gets another chance, man. Like he was saying, his maybe his last shot. He's 36 years old. He was giving Navarrete the fight of his life, man. You go back on the cards. I was checked on BoxRec. Two of the judges had him down by 1 point only. So it was barely the eighth round, man. That who knows? Maybe it would have kept bothering him more. Maybe he landed some more right hands, opened it up more, and maybe changed the course. Maybe we would be talking about a whole different. You know what I mean? Maybe we had a new champion, but nonetheless, hopefully he gets another shot at that, and then. I stayed up later on to watch that Puma fight at 115. That was a good ass fight too, man. Over there, he fought some Japanese man guy, Ioka, some shit like that. That was a good fight too. He got dropped in the 10th. I want to see him get the winner of Bam and Cafu, man. I'm really waiting for that one. And that's all I call, man. I just really wanted to call, say I feel bad for Charlie Suarez, man. I really hope he gets his shot. He fought good and he fought his heart out, man. You know what? Fights like that is really what make me feel happy that I got a ESPN Plus subscription, man, to see good fights like those. But that's my call, man. Shout out to Boxing Wish.
Halt.
Yo,
Yo.
What's up? Assalamu alaikum. Tommy Hearn's in there. Tell him I say, what's up?
You ain't shit, Hawk. You ain't shit.
Damn. Oh my God, that was
Tommy,
funny.
tell him I said what up.
Tell him I said what up. What up?
Yo, I'm weak. That hurt right
Oh shit.
there.
So funny. He's so funny. Oh
Oh
my God.
man, Jay gonna be mad at that
Anyway.
one.
I check back in tomorrow, see if Robin Givens around. But anyway, on to the next. As far as this is like the softest era in boxing though. Everybody talking about don't make the fight for the next fight. Floyd Mayweather had a 6-fight contract, bruh, and he wiped out all 6. He wiped out all 6. He
Tank
wiped
too
them all
though.
out.
Tank got a 7-fight deal. Everybody on the list.
Okay, he running them down. Well, he got everybody on the list, but Tank's list is a fantasy list. Tank got a fantasy list. that's for the fantasy boxers. Hey, look. Hey, Ness, I got one complaint, though. I got to put this complaint in, bro. I got to put this complaint in. And I want Two-Tone. I want Two-Tone to back me up, too, bro. I watched that fight last week with Ryan Garcia and them again. And I
Oh
figured
my!
out why nobody came to fight.
Why
I
did you
figured
put
out why
yourself
nobody
through
came to
that?
fight.
But why'd you put yourself
Dog,
through that, bro?
because I didn't watch the whole fight. I was just trying to figure out why nobody came to fight. And you know why? Because the Prince had men doing the ring card girls. That's an abomination. It's an abomination.
Nasty.
It's an abomination. It's nasty. We got to kick that out of the sport, bro. We can't allow him to do that, bro. Men walking around for the ring girls. Oh my God! I don't want to ever see it again in life.
Thank God for Pro
I cut
Box
that shit off.
and Jake
Shout out.
Paul.
I need
Shout out. Nah,
say that
Jake
again.
got to step up his pro box. Pro box is the king.
Pro Box is it.
Yeah.
Pro Box made me. Oh my God! I didn't even want to see the fight. I was waiting for the ring card. But anyway. I turned on Pro Box to see the ring card.
What round is it?
Yeah, what round is it? Call me when the round over.
Yo,
I
you
heard
funny as hell.
I heard my girl tell me when the round is over. Tell me when the round over so I can get back. So I get back and watch.
Make sure I'm on the couch when the round over.
So I don't know who won or who lost.
Hey, yo, that's funny.
John, I don't know who won or who lost. Just let me know when the round is over so I can sit down and watch. Yeah. But anyway, man, I don't know. Jay Swift blew me out the water with that one. So that's it. TBV is number one. I'm out.
Oh, oh.
What a mercy. That was hilarious, man. Shout out Hawk, bro. Damn. I got tears in my eyes. I'm telling you right now, like legit. H-Town, he had me crying.
Yo, can you hear me, Ness?
You know it.
First of all, I want alhamdulillah to my Muslim brother Jay Swift. And inshallah, hopefully he lives another 100 years because we need that man around. But hey, I'm with Brian Norman. You know, on Team Norman, man. All of a sudden, Boots wants to fight. Ness, all of a sudden, he wants to fight. When he was taking a vacation, now that Norman's got to fight, he got all the bootlickers. You got all the bootlickers crying, talking about, oh, he should have took the fight. No, bro, he's already got a fight. He's got a bag in Japan. When he comes back, he'll sign that deal. Then we'll fight Boots. But I mean, I don't know why people now, oh, he's ducking. Nah, your boy ducking. He didn't want to negotiate. He ended up giving Stanley the money that Brian Norman was asking for. And all of a sudden now he wants to fight, man. I don't know how people say Brian Norman's ducking, man, because what it looked like me is they're playing games. And as with round one in Tone, it was a miscommunication. In my opinion, both men should apologize, start over anew. You know, everybody has a valid point. And my man, round one needs to get a little bit thicker skin. I mean, we sat out here for like an hour and a half one day, and Ness was telling Tone how he was a fat ass and didn't and he didn't work out. And to his face, my boy Tone had that little lower lip hanging, looking sad, and that's just going on and on. You know, for like an hour and a half, the caller started getting on Tone.
We just trying to make sure Tone around for another 5 years. You see, I'm doing my steps right now. I don't play no game. I gotta keep that heart alive, baby.
Yeah. I know you with it, bro. I'm trying to get mine too. You know, you're right. You in the right. You know, I believe in that tough love, but you know, some people not used to that. And I like round one, man. He's got good boxing takes, man. He just needs to like, you know, let it go. Y'all talk it out like between men. Y'all don't need to do it on goddamn the internet in front of everybody. You know, y'all don't need to do that shit. That's some female shit. Yeah, y'all both men, bro. Tone, you know better than that, Tone. You know, y'all talk it out, man. Y'all both good guys, man. Just a misunderstanding, man. Hey, peace and love, man. Inshallah, I'm out.
Salute H.
Crypto Brandon. Bro, it's so windy in Vegas. I hear that shit howling. It's like, ooh.
Oh yeah, it's coming out here too.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What up, Ness?
What up?
Yo, so in my opinion, this fight right here, if they put Brian Norman against John Davis, pretty sure John Ennis would knock him out. Jaron Ennis, my hope, guaranteed. But my hope is that Jaron Ennis fights Devin Haney, because I just want to see someone. I just want to see Devin Haney go against somebody who's actually challenging, because nobody has really challenged him thus far. And Jaron Ennis will be a perfect matchup for Devin Haney. I'm not saying I hope that Jaron Ennis knocks out Devin Haney, because that's fucked up to say to Bill Haney, respect to Bill Haney, all that shit. But I am saying that I want to see them fight, and I would pay pretty good money for it. So, would it be controversial? It would be controversial, but that's the price that people want to pay, because most people want controversial fights. They want fights that there's fans on one side and there's the fans on the other side. They want to see that, and they want to make sure that some of these fights actually have a rival.
What side you on? What side you on?
Depends on who.
What you mean?
I mean, if it's
you the one asking for the fight.
Devin Haney versus Jaron Ennis, I mean, I don't want to spread some. I don't want to say something and then cause problems within the community, because that happens a lot.
Wait, so you think I'm gonna hang up on you if you say Boots?
No, I just feel like Bill Haney's gonna call it in and say fuck Brandon, he's a fucking douchebag. We're gonna target him, all that shit,
He said target.
So
You out of control right now.
Targeting.
I mean, considering Jaron Ennis is a fucking pound for pound fighter right now after his last fight, we got it. I'm gonna say that it's Jaron Ennis will beat Devin Haney. So, but I still respect Devin Haney. Don't take that the wrong way. Saying he's a Devin Haney hater. He's still undefeated right now, and still, it doesn't. I can't say a bunch of bad things about Devin Haney because he's still a good fighter.
Does
So
Ryan beat Jaron Boots Ennis right now?
no, fuck no, hell no. He does not beat him at all.
Why
Right now,
not?
at least. I mean, Ryan just lost to who did he just lose to? He just lost to somebody else recently.
Rolly,
Romero.
bro. Big Rolly,
Rolly.
3-time champ. Rolly, man.
Exactly.
Big
So
rolls.
why the fuck? How is he gonna win? How the fuck is he gonna win against Jaron Ennis, who just had a magnificent win? So I don't get it, but but hopefully that fight becomes reality. I mean, that's all I'm pushing for is these good fights to happen, not these little bitch fights. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
I don't want these little, you know what I mean? So I want good ass fights that I'll pay money for. I didn't pay for that Devin Haney one or that Ryan Garcia one.
Team
I paid
stream?
for it.
You was team stream?
No, I paid. I didn't even watch it. I didn't even pay for it. I paid for it. I paid for the Canelo fight. That's it.
Damn, I had to go with the package to get the deal. That's how they got me for both. Even though that Canelo fight was Lord of Mercy, I think that was the worst fight. Yeah.
Yo. Hey, I don't know what happened between Tone and one whatever one time round one. But you already know I'm Tony. I'm in the motherfucking band, so it is what it is. Hey, my man James hit me up and said he wanted to fight me or something like that. I don't know if that was real, but I think he's serious. And I told him,
but he ain't talking about for this one. He talking about for future, man. James out here making future fights.
Yeah. If he want the future, I can cut that nigga off like the dreads. You dig? If any of y'all know that's a future reference. But life goes on. I'm down for anybody, anytime, because now they got rules for CYP. Now the CYP is the first one they made rules for. Oh yeah. You have to have enough fights. You have to have enough fish. You have to have enough that. Man, I thought this was about scrapping. Anyway, hey, does anybody think it's disrespectful, right, for you to pick Jaron Boots to beat anybody who's moving up? Like it don't matter if it's Devin, it don't matter if it's Tio. It's disrespectful not to pick the nigga. These dudes was great at 135. They're really good at 140. So they move up to 147, and we supposed to just say, "Oh, Boots is food." Shut the fuck up. Like niggas be looking for reasons to be mad and start shit. Boots will beat the fuck out of y'all. Okay, he's supposed to. And I'm getting tired of this shit because all the shit we talk don't never sway to bet nods. Motherfuckers can never get rich off of no shit talking. Anybody ever notice that? We get on this show and be talking, be bigging niggas up, knowing they gonna lose, and then we get there, the odds be fucked up. I be like, damn, man, that shit didn't work. It's almost like we just be talking to be talking. Nobody really wants to fight no fucking Boots, especially if you a young fighter. Like, stop playing. He'll beat the hell out of you, especially if you little. Especially if you little. Your ass is getting whooped. Like, leave him the fuck alone unless you want your career to end early. And it's gonna be like when Ryan moved up to not moved up, when he fought Tank, he knew if he lose that fight, his career gonna be over. So he cheated. So what you gonna do? You gonna cheat to fight Boots? You gonna take some steroids? You niggas almost sound like them coward ass niggas talking about one silverback gorilla's gonna beat 100 men. Nigga, that's because you a coward. You don't even know that a silverback gorilla ain't got that kind of stamina, for one. For two, ain't no animal in the history of fucking man stood 10 toes down while 100 anything rushed it. Man, animals are cowards, way more coward than y'all think. Y'all think men only cowards? No, nigga, animals way more cowards. You send 100 fucking men towards a goddamn gorilla right now. That gorilla is running. They run 25 miles an hour for a reason, for safety. That you niggas act like you gonna find the gorilla that's like, you know what? Let's negotiate. I'm saying, what are the terms? Nigga, animals don't think like that. That nigga up out of here. And I'm gonna tell you the real way you can get that nigga, man. Y'all ever seen animals in the zoo have sex? Some of y'all have, right? You know, after they get down, them niggas fall straight to sleep immediately. Bam, hit the ground. So we're smart. Go send that nigga a sexy ass gorilla. You know what I'm saying? Let him get it in, and then when he falls out, his ass is gonna be a silverback souvenir. You know what I'm saying? CYPR. I'm rocking with you, Two
Souvenir.
Tone.
My dog, big CYP, big TBX in the building.
Khaled.
It is.
Yo, Ness,
Yo.
Two Tone,
What up?
what up? Hey, yo, real quick, Brian Norman and Jaron Ennis beat the shit out, brutally stopped T.O., Rowley, Ryan, and Devin. They should all stay away from those two gentlemen. And they're probably definitely going to wait until Boots moves up. And like y'all was saying earlier, long as don't know funny shit happen with the top rank fight, they probably going to stay away from him too. Because those guys are too small. You're not finna outbox your way against both of those gentlemen. They will stop y'all. Y'all don't have the skill set. Y'all not punching. Y'all should stay where y'all at. Operate in that 135, 140. Fight Keyshawn, fight Shakur. Fight those guys around your class, around your weight, guys that all kind of moved up. But the true welterweights or like even big for the weight class guys, y'all should stay away from them. Now, Brian Norman and Jerron Boots Ennis. I don't really like that Brian. I don't like Brian Norman for Boots. I think Brian Norman does pose some things that may pose some challenges, but overall, I think that with the height of a Jerron Boots Ennis, with the athleticism and the reach and just the skill set overall, guys at 154 are the only guys that's really gonna give him opposition. As far as tough scraps, no welterweight is gonna be get pose any tough scraps for him. It might look interesting for a while, but I don't think that Brian Norman. I don't know if he know how to fight coming forward on a consistent basis. I gotta see it. Like he would have to be able to, because he can't box him. He got to have a great jab, which he does have a solid one, and be able to come forward and like work that body coming forward. But we already seen with Boots that if you try to come forward against him, he will uppercut your ass, he will jab your ass, and he will keep you at the end of that stick. So I don't know if Brian Norman can pull that off. Would I like to see the fight? Yes, but I don't think that it'll be go in favor of Brian Norman. He might fuck around and get stopped. So everybody keeps saying a Jerron Boo's in his name. People have to stay away from him. His work will come at 154. Guys like Virgil Ortiz, Boachuk, Charlo, even Lubin to a certain degree. Guys at 154 will give him work. No welterweight in his class or anybody moving up will be any opposition to him. Those will just be names to add to his resume to like boost his status because those fighters do have slightly bigger names in them. But if you get in the ring with him, you all will get stopped. Period. Same thing with Brian Norman. Brian Norman, you all are just names to help boost his profile. If any of you get in the ring with him, you all will get stopped. Point blank, period, like a city girl. And I didn't get a chance to watch the scraps this weekend. I'm a little disappointed about that, but that's my call, bro. Y'all be great.
You're the
Salute.
man. Stock chasers. Stock chasers. What up?
Yo, Ness, what up? Yo, Two Tone, my boy, what's poppin'?
What up?
Salute. Salute.
Yeah, yo, listen, man. Y'all gotta stop sleeping on Jin Sasaki, man. He put his nice little leather jacket and ran up on Brian Norman Jr., man. Y'all acting like he's just a pushover. He coming to fight, bruh.
That
You
was
feel
a
me?
that was a
So,
that was a K-pop jacket.
yeah, man. Feel me? Them Japanese boys coming to scrap, man. Nah, I was checking out his fights and all that. I mean, look, truth be told, listen, either he getting knocked out or or he might get like a lucky knockout because the boy come to scrap. I mean, they ain't no lying about that. Like he come through throwing punches and all that. Um, but yeah, man. Hopefully, I want Brian Norman Jr. to get through that fight, and then I really want to see him fight Boots. Listen, man. I want to be honest. I really don't have no one beating Boots right now. Not even Brian Norman Jr. I just don't see it. Boots is man, he fights at a very high level, man. Like all around. I mean, I know he gets hit and all that, but the question is, can Brian Norman take Boots punches? Because Boots be scrapping. I mean, he stand in the pocket and he starts swinging. So it's gonna be an interesting fight. Like I said, I really want Brian Norman Jr. to get through this fight. And I really, let's put all that stuff to the side, all those negotiations and all that. Like, let's get people paid, and hopefully we get to see Brian Norman Jr. and Boots scrap, because that's gonna be a hell of a fight. Yo, Ness, thanks for having me. Yo, Two Tone, you ready?
Salute. Jin Sasaki. Better be careful, man. Better be careful, man. Going out there, Lord child.
Let me get on these super chats. Modern King Boxing with the $2. I'm always working. Boxing glove emoji 2 times. TBV all day. Contrail, $5. How much does Pistol Parkway Mozzie weigh? I want him in October. Border Wars coming on here, disrespecting the guests ain't tolerated around here. Tip Bellis, member for 24 months on that chimp level. Let's go, Tip.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Bag work is the very last text I sent ya. No, bag work is the very last text. I'll see y'all next week. Oh, you going in the lab now. Bandalorian, $2. You should ask Ramon about Danny Honey Pack. Oh, the song. Maze, $5. 210, champ. Make 210. I'm the A side. Lobo, $2. Nest, play mine. We did. Chico, $2. Tip not an A side. Nobody buying to unblock. Crying out loud 2 times. Damn, Tip, he did you dirty. Yo, that is Stock Chasers. We are done. All right, so that is it, man. Tone, let them know where they can find you. We back at it 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. It's going down.
Yeah, man. Follow me on YouTube, Two Tone the Superstar. Big live today. We back at 4 p.m. Then yeah, man, big live today, man. Warriors post game tonight, man.
Oh, you do basketball too?
Yeah, I'm gonna do just because it's the playoffs. Just because, like,
Nah,
just
that's gonna help, man. I wish I was open to that, like crossover promotion and shit. I'm not with that shit, but that's gonna help. Nah, that's
yeah.
gonna help. It's gonna bring in basketball, you know. And then you talk boxing too. They stick around and shit. Yo, we out.
Hey.